So very good morning everyone. Happy Sunday. Very good. Still you are remembering Sundays. So in the previous session we started with the directors area where we completed 4 directorships, additional alternate nominee and casual vacancy. All the related points from the exams point of view we have covered there. So now let us move on into the next directors area. Put a 1 hour time and complete all the concepts in a summary because everyone is aware of directors concepts, not so difficult and not so great. From here all the concepts are easy to understand. First we are going to start with 160 after 150 to 6, after that women director, after that independent director, after that disqualification, vacation, resignation, removal. That's all. These are the important areas. Hello, I'm talking to everyone. Procedures point of view, most important 2 sections are there. Those I am not discussing here. I will summarize and I will go. But 100% question will come in May 23 exams. Either this or this. One is a DIN. Second one is a registers under section number 170. These are the 2 dangerous areas which student leave and he will be probably giving in the examination this time. Procedural section. No interpretation, nothing. Just to memorize that. One is a DIN concept. Second one is registers under section number 170. Can you please explain what is the register under section 170? That's why he will ask. Okay? Keep a note. Directors antavachu adi chadavam ade istadu. So 170 is the more crucial section that we are going to discuss. DIN 171. Can anyone tell me what are the provisions for surrender of DIN? Andugadutadu. Why he will ask me? That's why he will ask. Because no one will read, everyone will leave, those only will come in exam. Surrender of DIN concept is there, those areas he will ask. So I will discuss today, no problem. Interpretations will not be there, just we need to understand what is the concept behind. DIN there are 7 concepts totally. Okay, how to apply for the DIN, how the allotment will be made, how to surrender the DIN, how to reapply for a changed DIN, and after that application for an active status. Like that, so many questions are there. 7 different types of questions he can ask on DIN. So DIN is a general question that comes in examination for 4 marks. This time chance is there, he may either test you on a DIN. If not, he can test on a registers under 170. So any one question can come in examination for the May 23 attempt coming. Okay. So anyway, let us start with the concept. What is the section we are going to start with? 160. 160 section will be talking about right of a person to stand for directorship other than retiring director. Everyone repeat the statement. Person to stand for directorship other than retiring director. You are not a retiring director, other than retiring director. You want to stand for directorship. In that case, there is a section available for us as a mechanism provided under Companies Act, and that's called as section number 160. Okay. Everyone know about this. Nothing new, nothing great. Maybe I can give you a overall revision of this concept because generally 99 out of 100 CA final students will read directors properly. That one chapter they will read properly because everywhere that starts first. And moreover, okay, easy provisions only, not so great interpretations like loans to directors, so disclosure of interest, like this, so great interpretations will not be there. Moderately easy when compared to the 3 chapters in the first set. That 30 marks, this is the easiest area. Okay, but still, some important points I will note in this particular context. Point number 1, why 160 section was introduced? It is introduced to welcome new persons to become directors in a company. That's a point number 1. Clear everyone? Very good. Second one, point number 2. What is the procedure to become a director of a company through general meeting route officially? Then this is a section. Okay. Entire 160 has been given in the form of a chart this way. Let us see. First one. Right of a person. Please read. Right of a person to stand for directorship. Very good. First basics. Section applies to whom? Public company only. Section do not apply to whom? Private company. Simple concept. Here, existing person is reappointed. New person is appointed as director. By giving a how many days before? Now answer. In a private company, two persons started a private limited company. Private itself means there is a privacy. No new person should come. If you apply this section to them, then where is the concept of private here? Clear or not? Therefore, section do not apply to a second point. Eligibility or ineligibility. First one, section does not apply to whom? A person who is retiring director under section 152. But I have one small question to ask in this area, but still please see there. Eligibility. To whom this section is eligible? Who is eligible to apply under this section? Read. Any person who is not already a director. Any person who is not. If you are already a director, this section do not apply. This section is applicable for persona director. Persona director. Person, not to a director. Sections apply to a person, not to director. Okay, that means if you are already a director, this section will apply or will not apply? Answer. So to apply this section on any person, two conditions have to be satisfied. Number one, you should not already be a director. Second condition is you should be eligible for appointment. You should be. Can you please explain what do you mean by this? Eligible to get appointed. He is not. That's all. Then he would have specified clearly he should not be disqualified. Why he will write he should be eligible? One second. I didn't remember exactly the MTP. Last attempt or 2020-21 year at MTP, I didn't remember. Paper 2, that I remember. In that, a question was tested this way. They didn't ask anything about this section. They pinpointed exactly the condition number 2 and asked a 3 marks question in exam. On that only I am asking you. To become a director under section 160, a person to become a director, eligibility condition number 1 is he should not already be a director. Okay, done. Because section A uses the word a person. Person means a director, not a director. Therefore, person he should be. Condition understood. Second one, who is eligible to get appointed as a director? It's a second statement. Now tell me, what do you mean by eligible? If really intention of the law is only to include disqualifications into that, he would have told that clearly. A person who is not disqualified under section number 164, like that I would have told. In the Bail Act, he didn't use like that. A person who is not a retiring director shall, okay, subject to the other conditions of the act, be eligible to the appointment as a director of a company. Like this, the language has been used. What do you mean by be eligible for appointment? Disqualifications is one answer. Perfect. But still, what is there inside? Guess the answer. Regular classes, I told this very clearly. Guess the answer. No. Deposit one like is a condition here. I will only tell, let's not waste the time. Listen, you should only answer this. Everyone have read small shareholders director and independent director concept. SSD and ID. Everyone, tell me, what is the tenure of an SSD? What is the tenure of an ID? Tenure of SSD? ID? Sorry, okay, 5 years. Tell me, SSD completed 3 years tenure. Can he get reappointed again immediately as an SSD? Answer. Okay, now tell me, I am an SSD. 3 years completed. Can I become SSD again? Answer. When can I become? Wrong answer. Lifetime you are disqualified. Once SSD, only one time you can become SSD in your life. Can I become any other employee or director of a company? After how many years gap? Again, answer this question. Okay, first I am an SSD. I can continue in my office for how many years? Completed. Tenure completed. After that, what I have to do? Leave the company, disassociate with them. You should not be in association with the company in any form. In how many years? 3 years. After 3 years, can I become SSD? No. Can I become normal director? In the gap of 3 years, can I become normal director? That's the eligibility. when you are applying under section number 160, you should check that you are not falling into that 3 years cooling period. You should be eligible to get appointed. Same applicable also for independent director. Independent director one time tenure will be how many years? Again how many years? After that cooling period of? That is for auditors. Come from the beginning again. Hey. Independent directors, listen again. Independent directors one time tenure will be how many years? Next again, after the cooling period of? In that cooling period of 3 years, same provision will apply. You should not be associated with the company. You should not be having any link with the company in any form. No association with the company, either in the form of directorship, employment, anything. In that 3 years, you are not applying under 160. That's the meaning of he is eligible. That's how questions are being tested. Clear, everyone? So therefore, don't be under wrong impression that direct questions will come. No, they will ask twisted questions from directors. At the time, you should be properly answering them. So number 1, tell me, section 160 applicable for person or a director? Person or a director? This is applicable for a director, will not apply. Do it apply to you and me as a person? Yes. What are the 2 conditions we need to satisfy in this regard? Number 1 is you should not already be a director, and number 2 is you should be eligible to get appointed. When can I tell that you are eligible? You should not be disqualified. You are not falling within the cooling period as mentioned under section number 151 or section number 149, subsection number 10 and 11. Clear, everyone in the class? Done. This is the meaning of this statement. Done. These are the points completed. Next. This particular section makes an appointment in a board meeting or a general meeting. Yesterday, sir. Very bad response. Please. Yesterday, additional alternative nominee casual vacancy. All the 4 appointments will be made at a no board meeting, board of directors. Sometimes casual vacancy at a board meeting. Okay. Likewise, this section will take place in general meeting. Which is general meeting? Any general meeting, either EGM or AGM. Clear, everyone? Okay, next. Very, very important question. Section does not apply to, please read. Section does not apply to a person who is a retiring director under section 152. Now tell me, you are a retiring director under section number 152. Section will apply or will not apply to you? Will or will not? Will or will not? Now my question, listen carefully. Section is applicable for a person or a director? Huh? If I am a director, applicable or not applicable? Dare Act says like this. I will explain. See here. A person, comma, who is not a retiring director in terms of section 152 shall, comma, if he is eligible to get appointed as a director. Now tell me, a person who is not a retiring director in terms of section 152. What is the Dare Act starting? A person who is not a retiring director in terms of section 152. Okay. Now tell me, if you are a retiring director, section will apply or will not apply? There the doubt will start. Listen carefully. I am a additional director. Section will apply or will not apply? Yes or no? Tell me. Additional director. No. I am continuing as additional director. At that time I am asking. Additional director, alternate director, nominee director, casual vacancy director, ordinary director, women director, retiring director. That's my question. If you carry a suffix called as director, this section do not apply to you. Why specifically you are mentioning retiring director? If you carry a suffix of director, section does not apply to you. Then why to mention specifically retiring director? Anyway, director does not apply. One second. I will listen to the answer. Says. So what? Next, any other answer? Okay. So some answer is coming from the back. If you want to answer, you can. Did you understand the question, everyone? If you carry a suffix called as a director, section does not apply to you. When suffix directorship will avoid you to get attracted by 160, why to specify or mention clearly retiring director? Your retiring director is also excluded. If you carry directorship suffix, you are not allowed. So on that also we have to make analysis. This understanding we will make in section 152(6). Once after this we will go into that section. So first one, everyone summarize and tell me, section apply to public, private, all. Apply to person or a director. Applicable to director, not applicable. Applicable to retiring director, will not apply. What are the two conditions to satisfy to get attracted by 160? First, he is not already a director and he is eligible to get appointed as a director. And next one, this section will take effect at AGM or EGM or both. Next, procedure for appointment. This is a procedure. Everyone know this procedure, nothing great. First tell me, notice will be sent by whom? Notice, see there and tell. Notice will be sent by whom? The person or either the member. A person or either the person or the member will send what? Notice. Notice to whom? How many days before the meeting? General meeting or board meeting? Sir, I will first explain the procedure. Please see here. Listen carefully. I am a person. I want to propose my name as a directorship in the next coming general meeting. Now there are two chances available. Either I can propose my name or a member can propose my name. Whoever is proposing should pay that 1 lakh. Clear or not? Who is proposing the candidature should pay 1 lakh, not the candidate. Proposing candidate has to pay. Seconded person need not pay that 1 lakh. 1 lakh must be paid by the person proposing the name. If I am proposing your name, then I have to pay that. Clear everyone? So there are 4 chances available. You should tell me the answer. Can member send his own self candidature? Can member send his own self candidature? Can member send others candidature? Can others send self candidature? Can others send others candidature? That's not permitted. But response is very bad. Start from the beginning. Point number 1. Member to self. Member to others. Others to self. Others to others. That's a point. Send a notice to the company within how many days? After meeting or before meeting? Along with the deposit of? Along with the deposit of 1 lakh will be refundable, non-refundable. Refundable. Refundable under 2 cases. Number 1, if you get elected or if you get more than 25% of the valid votes cast on the resolution. In that cases, you will get a refund. Everyone understood the procedure of 160? Yeah. That's all. This is the end of section number 160. Let's summarize everything. First one, section applies to public company or private company. Who can be appointed? Person or a director? Section applies to person, not to a. You can apply to the provisions of 160. You should satisfy 2 conditions. Number 1, you should not be a director. You should be eligible to get appointed as a director. Okay. Next, procedure. Who should send a notice? Either member can send a self candidature or members can send others candidature. Candidature means a document containing the details of the candidate. You should write candidature. Don't send notice. Notice what will be attached? Candidature will be attached to the notice. If you don't use that word, cut again. So the word should be used properly. Notice containing the candidature. He clearly uses this in the Bare Act. Then who are you to remove that word? So candidature means a document containing the details of the proposed candidate is called as a candidature. Candidature is a noun. It's a paper. Okay. Candidate details will be contained in a document called as a candidature. Sir, anyway, shall I continue? So the candidature can be sent by whom? Member himself can. Member others? Others self? Others to others? No. Next point. I'll ask the question, answer and go to the next one. How many days before I should send the notice? Where to send the notice? Company, where? Very good. I need to deposit how much amount? 1 lakh rupees is subjected to a, when it will be refunded? If you get elected or if you get more than 25% of valid votes cast on the resolution. Clear everyone? That's all done. Next section. Rotational, non-rotational directors. Come to the next section. 152.6 and 152.7. 152.6 and 152.7. Shall we begin? 152.6 and 152.7. Okay. First, tell me, in 152.6.7, two types of directors are there. Who are they? Rotational, non-rotational. Rotational, rotational. Who are they? Rotational auditors are rotational members are rotational. Therefore, logic is section applies to directors, not to persons. Clear everyone? Section is applicable to directors, not to the persons. Sir, everyone clear or not? So, sir, words they will make it very clear. You should understand the logic properly. Nothing great. You already know these provisions. So, let's make it fast. Understand that questions may not be tested directly. They will ask as per the logic of the section. So, understand the concept also. If you remember, or if you can at least understand what we are doing in the last 2 days and today as well. No section we read as it is. We read the section, we understood the logic of a section like in a regular session. Okay, and we are going into the next part. So, revision for me does not mean only just reading and going, because if I read and go the concepts of managerial remuneration, 3 hours to 4 hours it might be completed, but no one would have got a confidence at all. So the thing is, I want to tell you very clearly, our intention is to give some confidence. When a person comes, pay fees, sit in the class and do something in class, that confidently he should go out again. That means how I am before revision, how I am after revision, he should have a remarkable difference. Before revision, same after revision, much more worst means it doesn't make any sense. So, before revision, this is my position. After revision, this is my position. There is a paradigm shift in my understanding. A remarkable change has come. So, that is what we need. So, please concentrate properly. Let's continue with the point. Listen carefully. 152.6.7 applicable for directors or to the persons? Very good. Directors are of two types. Ek, do. Very good. Rotational, non-rotational. Now answer my question. Rotational directors are those directors who are retiring by rotation. Before going into that, tell me 160 applies to which company? 152.6 also applicable to public companies only. So section do not apply to private companies. Done. First, see the basics. See the basics there. Section applies to whom? Public company. Very good. Ineligibility. Section reverse, sir. Exactly. Section does not apply to a person who is not already a director. That means person ki this section will apply or will not apply? Will not apply. To whom this section will apply? Very good. Previous one? This one? That section will take place in GMA, AGM. This is only at a AGM. Can you please mention what is AGM full form? Annual General Meeting. Here this is Annual General Meeting case. That is AGM or EGM. Anywhere that can happen. There is no event attached to that. Okay. Next. After that, where the section will take effect? Section 152.6 and 7 takes effect only at a AGM. Next. Section 152.6 and 7 is not a method of entry like 160. This section shall be referred to after becoming a director. 160 la you will enter already after becoming director you will go through 160. 1 second. 160 is a gate pass for becoming a director. After entering into the gate pass to continue, this is the section. This take care of your continuity appointment. That take care of your appointment. Both are of two different footings. Try to understand that clearly. Clear or not, everyone? Very good. Next. Sir, I am putting you before all the basics. See the chart. From the exam's point of view, they don't cross the boundaries of this book. Believe me, only these kind of questions only will come. Adi bit full descriptive question. They will ask only with the ambit of these points. So please read well. Basics we completed. We'll be going into the analysis. So applicability to the public company only, ineligibility to a person, eligibility to a person who is already a director, and section takes effect at a AGM only, and this is not a method of entry. After becoming a director, you have to refer to 160. Shall we go to the next part? Now everyone answer. I will ask you three questions. Why three means you only said there are two types of directors. Number one. Number two, about rotational three questions, non-rotational three questions. Okay. Since everyone said that you have a knowledge on 152.6 properly, I have a liberty to ask these questions. Point number one. Three questions I want to ask you. Rotational ki three, non-rotational ki three. First question on rotational and non-rotational. Who is a rotational director? Who is a non-rotational director? Question one. How rotational director is appointed? How non-rotational director is appointed? Question two. How many can be rotational? How many can be non-rotational? Question 3. If you can answer this, subsection number 6, clause number C will be completed. A, B, C, 3 will be completed. Tell me. Don't see the book. One second, one at a time. Anyone want to answer? I asked you 3 questions. What are the 3 questions I asked you? Who is rotational director? How rotational director is appointed? How many can be rotational? Likewise, I asked another 3 questions. Who is a non-rotational director? How a non-rotational director is appointed? Third one. How many can be non-rotational? You want to answer? 1 second, ma'am. 1 second. Very good. First point. Okay, done. Next. 1 second. Continue again. Repeat. Not less than. Next. No. Total strength is used in quorum. Here, total number of directors. No. Rotational directors, how appointed? Okay. Correct. Done. So 3 questions I asked you now. Anyone want to answer from the last also? No, you want to answer? Tell. Number 1. Number 2. Very good. Very good. Next. Very good. Next, anyone? So from the last also, please participate. I am asking you 3 questions. Who is a rotational director? Who is a non-rotational director? Question 1. Okay. Next one, how a rotational director is appointed? How a non-rotational director is appointed? Number 3, how many can be rotational? How many can be non-rotational? These are the 3 questions. Any guess? So first one, listen. Rotational directors are those directors whose office is liable to retire by rotation. If you write like this, you will give the marks, or else they will not. Santaga raikandi, at least for these sections. So don't write your own words. Write as it is what is said in the act. Who is a rotational director? Rotational director means a director whose office is liable to retire by rotation. కొంతమంది మేధావులు ఏం రాశారు చెప్తా చూడండి. Whose office is liable to retire by rotation is a point. Rotational director is a person who will rotate or who is liable to rotate. Like this you will write, sir, here he will not rotate. What will be coming under rotation? Office is subjected to rotation. In mind he will have that sense. Okay, office, but when writing he will write generally. In mind he will think, okay, his office is liable. He also know that he will not rotate. He know that he is writing correct thing, but the point is when you comprehend and write sentences, it becomes meaningless sometimes, which doesn't give any meaning. So when you are writing, write properly. That's why read properly. Point number 1, who is a rotational director? Rotational director means a director whose office is liable to retire by rotation. Who is a non-rotational director? Whose reverse? Non-rotational director is a director whose office is not liable to retire by rotation. Point 1 over. Point number 2. How rotational director is appointed is the next question. How rotational director is appointed. Rotational directors are appointed by general meeting or any other mode expressly provided in the act. Simply to understand, if that's why section number 152 subsection number 6 class A subclass 2 will say that save as otherwise expressly provided in this act be appointed by the company in a general meeting. Means generally rotational directors are appointed by general meeting. General meeting means which route? Answer here. Just now we read. What is the only route available under company set to appoint under general meeting? Everyone. 160 is the only section available. So 160 section he will get appointed. Who? Not director. Who? Rotational director. Okay. Everyone will get a doubt. Sir, who will tell whether you are rotational or non-rotational? Who should decide? No. Who should decide? Who should decide whether I am a rotational or non-rotational? Who will decide? I myself will tell I am rotational. Then no one will tell I am rotational. Everyone will be liking to sit on non-rotational side. So therefore, in which section you will get appointed? That section will have a resolution to be passed at the time of appointment or not. In that resolution, they will mention whether you are a rotational or non-rotational. Not just that. I will ask you one question, answer. Additional director life will be till AGM. Alternate director till permissibility or return of original director, whichever is earlier. Casual up to the tenure of original director. Nominee, I told you three situations, whichever is earlier. Yes or no? Like that, what is the term of 160 director? No, it was not mentioned anywhere in the act. Don't write 5 years, 6 years. It is also decided by resolution only. The resolution appointing you has to tell. Where it was said 5 years, sir? Why you are telling 5? Managing director ki 5. Are you understanding or not? Nandan Nilekhani, when he is a director, he was director for 12 continuous years. But subjected to retirement. Have you heard of Nandan Nilekhani? So he is a director for 12 years in the same company. One single time appointment. Rotational, but 3 years he will come up for rotation. Later he resigned and went away. That's an entirely different story. So Ketan Parekh, Nandan Nilekhani, all these people are directors for more than 5 years in their companies. Non-executives. So try to understand it clearly. Nowhere it was said. These are all wrong apprehensions that students are passing. 5 years. Where it was said here? Rules, sir. Act, or you have written your own rules, sir. So therefore, point number 1. Who is a rotational director? Rotational director means a director whose office is liable to retire by rotation. Who is a non-rotational director? Whose office is not liable to retire by rotation. How rotational director is appointed? Simple way. Act or GM. That's all. Either you have to tell specifically in the act that you are rotational, or general meeting will appoint. Okay. Next. How non-rotational director is appointed? Listen carefully. Either AOA should tell that you are non-rotational. Who should tell? Everyone. Or general meeting again. Or general meeting. Now imagine this way. I want to become a director. I am a person. I want to become a director. Now tell me, to become a director being a person, what is the section applicable to me? So 160 through, I became a director. I entered into the company. I became a, after that I have 2 routes now. My resolution can tell that I am a rotational. My resolution can tell that I am a non-rotational. That's how he is telling there. So tell me, what are the ways of becoming non-rotational? Either by AOA or general meeting again. So commonly for both of them, what is a common route? General meeting is a common route. General meeting means which section? That's why first we need to read 160 before you read section number 152.6. Everyone understood the logic clearly? Done. Next issue. Point number 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6. Okay. Now, what will be the permissible number of rotational directors? Minimum how many should be rotational? Not less than 2/3 of the total number of directors. Tell me, 12 ki 2/3 is 4. Good morning. 12 ki 2/3 is how much? 11 ki 2/3. I want exact fraction. It will not be 8, it will be 7 point something, yes or no? Any fraction, adi 0.00001 you have to round up to 8. Reason is very clear. I told you in the quorum concept also. For example, you got answer as 7.33. Not less than 7.33 is the answer. If you make it 7, it is becoming less than 7.33. Therefore, any fraction should be taken as next to full number. Clear or not, everyone? So tell me, how many must be rotational? Not less than 2/3 of what? Total number of directors. Total number of directors. How many can be non-rotational? Balance will be non-rotational. Don't tell 1/3. Nowhere he said in the act about 1/3. What the act will use the word? The remaining directors in case of any such company shall be those who are other than the rotational directors. So the remaining directors, they don't use the word 1/3, they don't use the word anything. They use the word the remaining directors. Okay. So therefore, answer my question clearly. 3 questions, 6 questions you answer now. Point number 1. Who is the rotational director? Liable to retire by rotation. Who is a non-rotational director? He is not liable to retire by. How rotational director is appointed? Either act or general meeting. How the non-rotational director is appointed? AOA or general meeting. Next, once appointed, what is the total number minimum should be there for rotational? Not less than 2/3 of the total number of directors. Non-rotational. Other remaining directors will become the non-rotational directors. Everyone understood the point clearly up to here? So please see here now. Read the content clearly now. So non-rotational and rotational. Rotational are 3 points and non-rotational are 3 points. These are the rotational 3 points. Please read. Rotational directors are those directors who is liable to rotation, whose office is liable to rotation, whose office is liable to retire by rotation. Shall I move on to the non-rotational? Next, read the non-rotational also. Completed? So now tell me, we completed 2 parts in this particular section. Part number 1 is basics. Part number 2 is division of directors. Clarity is there, everyone in the class? Very good. Next one. These 2 parts, if you can understand clearly, done. If this page is clear to you, any question that can come in examination, you will be able to answer. Please see here once. Procedure for retirement. Part number 3. Here, 3 questions we can ask in exam. Please see all the 3 questions. What is the question number 1? Who shall actually retire? What is the second question? Who shall retire first? Next one. Who shall retire first if multiple appointments are made on a same day? 3 questions he can ask in exam. 3 types of questions. Either 3 marks or 2 marks or 6 marks or 1 of the part in 8 marks. Anything he can ask. These are the 3 questions he can ask. Everyone, answer. Who will be subjected to retirement? Rotational, non-rotational? First point. Answer. How many types of directors are there under this section? First answer that. How many types of directors are there? 4 types will be there. Listen and remember forever. First one, total number of directors, rotational director, non-rotational director, retiring directors. 4 types will be there. 1. Total number of directors, rotational directors, non-rotational directors, retiring directors. Total number of directors means the full total. Rotational means liable to retire. Non-rotational means not liable to retire. Retiring means 1/3 of the rotational. 1/3 of the simple logic, sir. It's a classic example of a normal Big Boss show. Every week, every contestant will not come up for a nomination. One worst fellow will come out of everyone. So, for example, there are 10 contestants. 10 contestants, like 10 contestants come for nomination every week, or selected. Answer here, everyone. Their selection does not have any logic. So nothing will be there. So here selection will have a logic attached to that, because law is involved here where law is not involved there. Okay. Here law is involved. Same concept. Every week one nominee will be selected. One or two nominees will be selected there. Here there will be 1/3 nominees selected and standing there. They will come for nomination. Means like in that show, there every week, here every AGM. Clear, everyone? Every AGM, every director will come and stand. Selected persons will come and stand. Selected, but their selection criteria don't have any logic. Here selection criteria will have a clear written logic. What they want to tell, total directors first remove non-rotational. Please apply your brain here, please. Total directors first take off. Then who will be remaining? In that rotational, let not everyone come. In that rotational, how many we should pull out? 1/3 should come out. In this, 1/3 should come and stand. 1/3 should come and stand before whom? Answer. AGM. Stand in the annual general meeting. There, they may be reappointed. They may not be reappointed. What is their duty? Now tell me. 15 directors are there. Tell the numbering now. How many should be rotational? Minimum say, tell me. How many should be rotational? How many can be non-rotational? Again, come from the beginning. Total. Rotational. Non-rotational. Now, 1/3 of 10, 1/3 of 15, 1/3 of 5. 1/3 of 10. 1/3 of 10 means how much? 3.33. So we should take it how much? Wrong. 3A. They are not less than will not be used. This is another important observation. Here, when it comes to retirement, it is not less than 1/3. 1/3. Therefore, any fraction should be taken not as 1, depending on more than 0.5 and less than 0.5 you have to take. Mathematical rules will work good there. So anyway, tell me, total directors in our example are? Participate, total. How many are rotational? How many can be non-rotational? Rotational 1/3, non-rotational 1/3, total 1/3. How much is a rotational? 10 1/3. 3.33 should be rounded off to 3. Tell me now, out of this 10, all the 10 came and stand before AGM, only 1/3 will stand. How much is a 1/3? That's the first point. Second point, everyone understood? Now question arises, 10 are there. 10 3 has to come and stand. Which 3 is the next question? Who is a super senior? First you come and stand. Simply to tell, first in, first out. Who entered company first will first stand for retirement. Clear or not, everyone? Everyone. So who comes first to the company will come for retirement first. Everyone understood the point clearly? Okay. So just for the sake of your understanding, I have one small illustration. Answer this. See here, so once. Try to answer this question. You can answer. Okay. See this. Types of directors under section number 152(6). Make it fast. I don't have time for you to spend on understanding part. Please tell me very fast. Total directors are how many in the first case? How many can be rotational? Non-rotational. And how many can be retiring? How many can be retiring? In this 2/3, 1/3. 1/3 means how much? Rounded off to. Next one. How many directors are totally there? 12. How many can be rotational? 8 2/3 will be. 8 1/3 will. Sorry, I'm very sorry. 8 1/3 will be 2.67. Rounded off to 3. So therefore, in the first two cases, 3 and 3. Clear, everyone? So, okay, one question over. Next, this is important. Please observe the case. Director A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. G, H, I, R. Is the question visible, everyone? Okay, G, H, I, R, rotational, non-rotational. A, B, C, D, E, F are appointed on different dates. Okay, now I want your answer. First, see the first two columns. Okay, tell me point by point answer, please, everyone. AGM conducted on 39/2021. AGM conducted on. Now tell me, in 39/2021, which two directors will retire? When you observe this scale totally, who is appointed first? Next, therefore, in the AGM which is conducted, first tell me how many directors are totally there? Totally, how many are there? 9. How many should be rotational? 2/3. 2/3 of 9 will be 6. How many are actually rotational? 6. Condition satisfied. In this 6, all 6 will stand in the AGM. Only 1/3. 6 1/3 will be. Which two is a question now? Who is a senior in the company as on 39? A and B. So A, B will come and stand. Say, for example, A is reappointed, B is also reappointed. They will come back. Clear, everyone? 1 year again completed. Next AGM came 39/2022. Listening, everyone? Even if you see by 39/22, 11/21 is only the longest number, but we should not check the original. We should take the revised dates now. That's why the law uses the word whoever holds the longest in the office since their last appointment. Clear, everyone in the class? Whoever hold the longest in the office means even in that case AB only will be selected. Longest in the office since their last appointment should retire first. Everyone understood the point clearly now? Okay, now tell me, A and B is appointed or reappointed? Reappointed at AGM held on, everyone participate, 39/2021. Reappointed. Now tell me, what is the revised dates for A and B? 39/21, 39/21. Now, by 39/22, who is the super senior? C, D. Those two people will come for retirement. Like that, it will cycle throughout. Everyone understood the concept? Answer. If two directors are appointed on the same day, leading to a confusion. Okay, say for example, sir, answer one thing. A, B appointed on one day, C appointed on another day. Clear? A, B appointed, or A appointed on one day, B, C appointed on one day. And who is appointed on the same day? Again, I repeat, some people are not listening properly, please. A appointed on 1/1/21. B, C appointed on 2/1/21. Now you should only answer which two are appointed on the same day. But we have a scope to send how many for retirement? But we have how many selected? In that, A is outright selected person. But who should retire from B and C should be understood by way of a agreement. If there is no agreement, draw of lots will work. Clear or not, everyone in the class? So agreement you have to check. If agreement is silent, then you have to go for draw of lots. Up to point, everyone understood the illustration properly. Can I continue? Now answer. See here. Now you can understand. You can also answer this. Please see there. And the 10 minutes we will go to the next section. This is the biggest one in the company. Is actually directors. So this will be the bigger one. Once we complete, we will go to the other sections. Shall I continue? Sir, if you say that you completed, I will continue, sir. See here. Now last part, most important set from exam, compulsory question comes from this area, part 4. Till now, whatever we discussed is out of the AGM. Notice all these concepts. Now AGM is started. Okay, see the screen once. At AGM, 3 stages can happen. Please, everyone, watch the screen. At AGM, 3 stages can come. Stage number 1. At the AGM at which the director retires, the company may fill up the vacancy by appointing the retiring director or some other person in his place. Means, see here. 1 second, please, everyone. Listen. For example, I am a retiring director. I am a retiring director. Retiring director is a person who come for retirement. First tell me. Say this is a director's chair. This is a director's chair. If I sit, I am called as a director. If I stand, I am a person. Okay. So now I am a. If I stand, I am a. Now I am a. Now I am a. This is the difference between a director and a person. Everyone understood the point clearly. Let's not make a delay. Listen carefully. Point number 1. So I will now stand, being a retiring director, come up for the AGM as a retiring director. I will request you, if you like my performance, please vote. Really, he will ask the same. But the SMS concept may not be there. Directly on the face of they will tell. Clear, everyone? So, if you like my performance, please reappoint me. If you reappoint, now tell me, who am I? Retiring director. Person being a retiring director. I will now go and sit back. Now this is called as a retiring director is reappointed. That's the first thing that can happen. Clear, everyone? Or company has already received a 160 notice 14 days before that AGM. How many days before? 14 days before AGM already some person has given a 160 notice. We have seen. Now tell me, who am I? I am a. Now I stood up. I went before the AGM. AGM said we don't want you. I went. What is created? This vacancy can be filled by another person who has already given a notice under 160. He will fill this vacancy. This is called as vacancy, not casual vacancy. Any vacancy other than this vacancy is called as a casual vacancy. Clear or not, everyone? That's why if you see the Bare Act of 152(6), they will use the word vacancy, not casual vacancy. Clear, everyone? So therefore, this vacancy can be filled either by or some other person. If in the general meeting a confusion state came, or in the general meeting dispute started, in such case, if retiring director not reappointed or some other person also not appointed, if it could not take up the resolution properly, what you have to do? Adjourn. What you have to do? Adjourn. I repeat once again. Retiring director is reappointed, not reappointed. Second one. Some other person is appointed in his place or not appointed. Confusion started in the case of director's reappointment. Neither retiring director is reappointed nor a new person. No, I'm not telling they didn't appoint retiring. They didn't take any decision. Company asked them, please raise the hand if you want to reappoint him. No one raised. Okay, raise the hand if you don't want. Then also no one raised. In a confused state of situation where they couldn't take a decision, let not take a decision in hasty. So what the law has said is, adjourn the meeting. What you have to do, sir? Adjourn the meeting. Adjourn the meeting to what date? Same day, same time, same place, next week. You have to adjourn. So adjourn that. Adjourned meeting also, either retiring director should be reappointed or some other person should be appointed in his place. At least pass a resolution not to fill the vacancy. Either reappoint him or reappoint or appoint some other person, or at least tell that this vacancy will not be filled up. If you could not take any decision even in the adjourned meeting, retiring director shall be deemed to have been reappointed at the adjourned meeting. Now you have to tell me, AGM started. Who am I? Which kind of director? I stood up, became a. What is created? This vacancy can be filled by, or some other person can come. They couldn't take any decision. They are not passing resolution in my favor. They are not passing resolution in others' favor. Confusion created. Or they didn't even pass a resolution not to fill the vacancy. Then meeting can continue. Adjourn. Adjourn to next week. In that meeting, at least you take a decision. In that meeting also, if you cannot take, second adjournment is possible. Retiring director shall be deemed to have been reappointed back at the adjourned meeting. Everyone understood or not? But the deemed reappointment does not apply in 5 cases. How many cases? 5 cases. Listen, difference between deemed reappointment and normal reappointment. Normal reappointment la respectfully they will reappoint. Deemed reappointment la you are getting appointed by chance. Some people don't like this. Okay, therefore they may show unwillingness from getting appointed like that. Therefore, if they show, for example, a person is having the ego, okay, full Wi-Fi on, okay, he stood before the general meeting, no one reappointed him, okay, they asked, adjourned meeting, they couldn't take any decision, he got reappointed. Then at that time he said, shareholders, he is saying that you couldn't take any decision to appoint me, so I don't want this. These type of by chance coming authority, I don't want. I am not willing to continue as a director for deemed reappointment concept. Therefore, I can give my resignation and I can leave. Clear or not? Law understood that sensitive situation, they kept as a case number 1. Director is willing, unwilling. I am telling you very clearly, this question was tested minimum 10 times. You have question banks with you. You can see this question particularly. So please, I am requesting you listen carefully. First one, director has shown his. Number 2. So this deemed reappointment will apply at the adjourned meeting or original meeting. Adjourned or original. And that too, if they couldn't take any decision, if they already taken a decision. Already they have taken a decision to remove you. Or already they have taken a decision not to reappoint you. Can I now request for a deemed reappointment? That's all. That's the second one. At the meeting or at a previous resolution for reappointment is put to the meeting and lost. Next, he is not qualified or he is disqualified. Tell me, what is the gap time between? Okay, what is the gap time between original meeting and adjourned meeting? What is the gap time between original meeting and adjourned meeting? During that 7 days time, either he became unsound or he became insolvent or he is convicted for some reason. In those cases, he is qualified or disqualified. In that case, you cannot be reappointed on a deemed way in the adjourned meeting. Clear everyone? Next, where an ordinary or special resolution is required, I will discuss this in another way. 162 is applicable in his case. Anyway, occasion came na, you should only answer. Can 2 directors be appointed by a single resolution? Everyone. Can 2 directors be appointed by single resolution? How? Listen, if 2 directors wanted to get appointed by a common single resolution, yes, it can be done. How? Listen. There should be 2 resolutions you have to pass. One is a proposal resolution, another one is a appointment resolution. First one, number 1 is a, number 2 is a proposal resolution. Is the first resolution which says that proposal resolution, what they will mention, there are 2 types of resolution: proposal resolution, appointment resolution. Proposal resolution, they will clearly mention that they wanted to put 2 persons in a batch or 3 persons in a batch. First, that idea should be accepted by the general meeting by passing a unanimous resolution. That means not even a single vote being cast against it. Tell me again. Point number 1. Tell me. In case of 2 directors to be appointed by single resolution, what is the procedure we need to follow? Number 1. First, what resolution we need to pass? Proposal resolution. Proposal resolution is regarding the appointment or idea to appointment 2 persons in a batch. First, that idea should be approved by passing which resolution? They accepted. Now I made two persons to stand in a batch. Clear? Now how many resolutions are required to appoint both of them? One resolution. If they appoint, both will come. If they reject, both will go. Clear, everyone? Why they are linking that section here is a question. Listen carefully. Original meeting started. In our example, just now we have seen A, B, C, D, E, F example. Who are the two persons getting reappointed? Who are the two persons retiring? A na B na, both A and B. A and B had a idea. Let us both merge and stand. A is very good. B is very bad. Both of them are standing in a batch. In our example, do you remember the example what I have given you? Who are the two persons coming for retirement? A and B. A is very good. B is ultimately bad. Both are standing in a set. Shareholders saw that. A is very good, B is very bad. Then what they are trying to do? They said, pass a resolution. If you appoint, both will come. If you don't appoint, both will go. Chairman said. Now shareholders can take a decision. Will be in a confusion. Therefore, they couldn't take any decision. Automatically, when you are in a confused state, what will happen to the meeting? Answer, sir. Adjourn. Adjourn meeting also, again, two people are standing there. Even in adjourn meeting. If in the adjourn meeting also those two people are standing, can they take any decision there? Then, if they could not take a decision again in this particular adjourned meeting, what will happen? Retiring director shall be deemed to have been reappointed. That overaction do not work here. This is a violation of 162. Don't take it as a confusion state. That's what the lawmaker want to tell. Question is not tested till now, merging this and that. It can come in exam. So therefore, if at all I have to get a chance to prepare a paper, then I would have merged 152 6E or 152 7E along with section number 162, read with the section number 176, validity of acts of directors. All the three we can merge and prepare a question. So therefore, try to understand clearly to the point. Point number 1. Shall we? Tell me, what are the 5 situations under which a deemed reappointment do not apply? Retiring director willing or unwilling? Number 2, resolution has been put to the meeting and lost. He is either not qualified or disqualified. Number 4, either ordinary or special is required. And last one is 162 is applicable. Means violation happened or they have complied with 162. Violation of 162 will not give you a right under deemed reappointment way. Everyone understood the concept clearly? That's all. This is all about section number 152, 6 and 7. One of the most important and the biggest section. Sir, other miscellaneous points attached to this I am not discussing and wasting your time. Just if you want, please see this. If you want, take a snap if you don't have the book with you. Again, please don't ask any doubts in Telegram. Not in this group or that group, any group. Please don't waste your time. Because no one will answer. Everyone give their own opinions, which you don't want. Okay. So tell me, who are excluded from the total? Additional, nominee, tribunal appointed director under 242. Next one, alternate, independent. Included but not non-rotational, small shareholders, casual vacancy, nominee other than those covered there. Also, I will give you a 1 minute time. Please read this concept as well. These one. Make it fast. Read those as well. I don't discuss that in the class. Just you make a 1 minute fast and quick analysis of the points. We'll go to the next one. All these are exam questions. Those who have read the question bank can observe these. All these are exam questions. Can I continue to the next one? Sir, I'm talking to you. Can I continue to the next one? Okay, done. Next. So we completed one big section called as section number 150, 160 and 152.6. Sir, yesterday I gave you learning objectives in the directors chapter. What are the learning objectives I have given you? Once in that 161 completed. Next. Women director, yes. So next concept, women director. Next concept, women director. .30 page number 30 So please come out to the concept. What is the name? What is the topic we are going to read? Women directors concept. Okay. Now see here. So women director is a fancy question in exam. At least once in every 2 attempts one question is coming. If not continuous attempts also they are asking questions on this. Content may be very small, but the type of questions they are asking, the merge they are making with other sections becoming more complicated. In this outset, let us see the holistic review of the entire concept called as a women directors. Okay, first point number 1. Women directors section is mentioned in which part of the section 149? Second proviso to section number 149 discusses about what? Women directors. So women directors are mentioned in section number 149 subsection 1. Which proviso? Second proviso they mentioned. Okay. Now answer my question clearly. If you see here, I can ask you questions. I don't know what you are reading. So please listen first. Point number 1. Women director appointment is optional or mandatory? Optional or mandatory? Mandatory only for selected companies. Other companies it is optional or mandatory? Optional. Now tell me, which companies women director appointment becomes mandatory? Listed company or unlisted company having a paid up share capital of rupees 100 crores or more or turnover of 300 crores or more must appoint whom? Women director. This is first point that we need to understand. First let us read the section content and rule content. After that I will ask the questions. Next, second one. Is it required to fill the vacancy of a women director created in her office? You have to fill within how many days? Within a period of 3 months from the date of vacancy or the next board meeting, whichever is later. Not earlier, whichever is later, women director's appointment will happen accordingly. The filling of vacancy. Now tell me, shall we continue? Yesterday we read casual vacancy or not? Casual vacancy section, like filling of casual vacancy is optional or mandatory? Optional or mandatory? Here they are telling that it is mandatory. How to understand these both? This can be one question he can ask in exam. So always remember, one section is already saying about a casual vacancy or not. Here again they are telling that casual vacancy or any vacancy filling is mandatory. Specific section will prevail over general section always. So normally casual vacancy occurs in any office, may be filled, may not be filled, but when it comes to women directors vacancy, it must be filled because 161(4) does not apply. What will not apply? 161(4) does not apply. Apply in case of whom? Women director. That means optional, mandatory, mandatory. So if some book you are using, please write there. Section 164(1) do not apply for women directors vacancy. Section 161(4) do not apply for women directors vacancy because it's very clearly given in the rules. It must be filled, and that filling is also having a due date. Who should fill also? They only said board of directors has to fill the vacancy within a period of 3 months or next board meeting, whichever is later. Anta clear ga iste, why to apply section 161(4) again? Same applicable also for independent directors. Reason ఏంటో తెలుసా సార్? ఆ రెండు స్టాట్యూటరీ అపాయింట్మెంట్స్. Both are statutory. Those are not optional appointments. Those are all statutory appointment. What do you mean statutory appointment? Law made it mandatory. Women director is not an option given to you. If you are a selected eligible company, you must appoint a women director. You don't have an option. Clear everyone? So now next one. So the next point is women directors concept law. First point, law related content we completed. Now my question. My paid up capital is 100 crore. Turnover is 300 crore. Or my paid up capital 150 crore. Turnover 450 crore. Do I require to appoint women director in my company? Listed, unlisted public company. Required or not required? Required. She admitted into the company. She became a women director. Okay. After she coming into the company, fall of paid up capital, fall of turnover. Paid up capital from 150 came to 50. Turnover of 350 came to 150. Hey. Example. So now tell me, what is the original paid up capital? Original paid up capital is 150. It came to 50. Buyback. Next, original turnover is running somewhere at 350. It suddenly fall to 150. Great performance. So sudden down. Hey, listen here. So now answer my question clearly. Some people are really, if there is a SWOT, so sir, listen carefully to the point. Take it easy, listen. The point is, whenever there is a fall in the eligibility criteria, 100 became 50. 150 became, 300 became 150. Suddenly, I appointed women director. The very next year, there is a fall in paid up capital or there is a fall in turnover with which I am originally eligible. Do I require to continue women director? This question is not yet tested in exam. First point, this can be asked. Do you understand my question clearly? Fall is there in the values given after her appointment. Do I require to continue her or we can discontinue? Continue or discontinue? Answer. Answer is discontinue. Sir, how sir? Where it was said, sir? It was said in the rules itself. Listen carefully. One second. Don't get excited. Let me first explain. If you read the women director section clearly, they mentioned there any company or a classes of companies as may be prescribed shall have at least one women director. That's why if you read the Bayer Act, women director section, Bayer Act, they didn't use the word shall appoint, shall have. Shall have. Undali. Shall have. You shall have at least one women director. It was said in section 149 second proviso. If you have a doubt, you can go to the Bayer Act and you can read. Such class or classes of companies as may be prescribed shall appoint kadu. Shall have at least one women director. When you will have a women director? When you appoint her. Are you understanding or not? When you appoint her. Who should appoint? Which company should appoint? Companies having a turnover, paid up capital, yes or no? Those are said in Act or rules. rules. Act they said such class or classes of companies as may be prescribed shall have at least one women director. What is that such class? Said in the rules. Therefore, rules are telling to which companies this section apply. Therefore, in the rules they will use the word appoint. Please say yes at least for formality's sake. So, point number one, answer. Who said, please, who said that, in where it was said that such a class or class of companies as may prescribed shall have a women director? Act 149 section they said, such classes of companies must have a women director. But shall have means, I want to know which class of companies should have. They said the rules. That rule, if you satisfy, you have to appoint. Therefore, if you see the rules, they use the word appoint. If you see the act, they will use the word have. Now listen carefully. My number is falling from 100 to 50 or 300 below that. Now actually I am falling into the eligibility criteria, not falling into criteria. Na? Answer sir, everyone. Now tell me what the act said. Such class or classes of companies. Everyone is not answering. Such class or as may be prescribed shall have at least one women director. If my paid up capital falls to 50, if my turnover fall below 300, I am coming into such class or not coming into such class? Then I need not have women director. Therefore, the interpretation is whenever the company loses its criteria of eligibility, then that company need not have women director. That does not mean that remove her immediately. That means statutory requirements will not be applicable to that company with regard to women director. Whenever women director resigned or vacate the office, mandatory filling is required or not? That mandatory filling does not apply to your company. Clear or not, everyone? Okay, so therefore, the best points, 6 best points on women director I compiled and kept here. These are the must noted concepts on women director. He can ask in exam out of the section. He can ask these 6 questions. Please see the screen. If you want, you can take a snap later. Please, everyone, see the screen. These are the 6 questions he can ask within the section or out of the section. Out of the section, these 6 questions they can test you. Okay, please read. Number 1, women. Are pain undi sir ingoti. Read. Note 1. Women directors shall be appointed under section 160 as an ordinary director. That's the first question. Everyone should get a clarity. Women director, how she will be appointed? No one is having a clarity. Try to understand. There is a section called as section number 152(2), which says like this: save as otherwise provided in this act, all the directors shall be appointed by the company in a general meeting. Now tell me, save as otherwise provided in this act, all the directors shall be appointed by the company in a general meeting. Means, answer my question clearly. Save as otherwise provided means in any section differently they said follow that. If nothing is said, anyone will be appointed by company in a general meeting. Now you should tell additional. Who said that? Section clearly said that. Therefore, that will apply. Nominee. Who said? Section 161(3). Alternate. Board. Who said? Section. Next casual vacancy. Board. Who said that? 161(4). There it was expressly provided or not. Therefore, those are applicable. But women director section, did they tell anything about how she will be appointed? In the silence, general meeting will appoint her. General meeting means there is only one route under Companies Act, and that's section number 160. That's why I have given also note with regard to 152(2). Read there, 152(2). Read, what is the 152(2)? As per section 152(2), save as otherwise expressly provided in this act, every director shall be appointed by company in a general meeting. Next, note 2. All provisions of Companies Act shall apply to women director without any exception. Women director kabatti anta jali chupichoddu on Companies Act. All sections including imprisonments. including adjudications, special court provisions, prosecution, investigation, inspection, or any other criminal offences against any other director equally applies to women director also. Just a classic example will be ICICI Bank. Who is that person? Yes, she was under the prosecution with regard to the PMLA and ED. So there is no exception. Just because of the reason that women directors are appointed, no great provisions will apply, no relaxations are given. Only one advantage was given: high sitting fees can be paid. Empowerment. So they're coming out to sit in the companies as a women directors. So encouragement point of view, they said that yes, you can pay a higher sitting fees. See there. Next, number 3. Sitting fees shall not be less than sitting fees paid to other directors. It can be more. Next. Are non-rotational. There is no point that women directors are non-rotational. No need to come and stand for rotation. No. They are also rotational, or they can be non-rotational. Next. Filling of vacancy is mandatory if there is only one women director in the company. Stop there. In my company, there are 2 women directors. Okay. As per the act, requirement is to have. Therefore, if 2 are 1 vacated but still 1 is there, filling of vacancy is optional. Because anyway, mandatory requirement of 1 is still there. Next. That means if the company is having multiple women directors and only one office has become vacant, filling is optional. Next. Women director, very, very important. This question was tested. I don't know what is so great about this, but institute is continuously testing on the same point. Independent directors versus women director. Is there anything in the law saying that women are always independent? Yes, sir. So, is there any law saying that women are independent, male are independent? Is there anything said like that? I am talking about shares and securities point of view. So, they can also buy shares, they can also have demat account, they can also take loan, they can also enter into financial transactions, they can also become interested. Anything can happen, but institute continuously asking the same kind of question. Women director versus independent director is the question. Now listen, can I call women director as independent director? Can we give 2 positions to the same person? Yes. Women director is a designation, independent director is an appointment. Both are different. Please at least understand today. For example, she is appointed as an independent director. Example, she is appointed as a independent director means what provisions will apply? 149.4 to 149.13 will apply, sir. Please, sir, answer everyone. 4 to 13 will get applied or not? She became independent director. After she becoming independent director, company asked her, okay, what they asked is, ma'am, can I make you and nominate you as a women director for our company? She said, okay, right. Now, as a designation, she will be women director, and as an appointment, she will be independent director. Like this procedure has to happen. Just because of the reason that women director is appointed, women directors don't qualify as independent director. Sir, is there any directorship in the Companies Act where automatically by appointment they will become independent also? Small shareholders is there. Take a break and come. We completed women director as well. Okay. After that, we are having only 2 very important. One is independent and the one is small shareholders. 15 minutes each. After that, I will be moving on into the next area. Important concepts we will start. Please take a break and come. What? ECB I will start. You are so scared about ECB here. Bacha concept, no problem. You take break and come. Let us continue. So let me first complete 2 directorships and 2 exits also are there. One is a disqualification, another one is vacation. Combination we need to read. After that we need to go for removal concept. Resignation also anyway 2 minutes we can complete easy concept only. So we have exclusively 4 concepts to cover. Once that is covered, as per the audience wish, we will go for I don't know what is so great in that ECB, but anyway, I will cover that everything. So from the beginning till the end, all important concepts of ECB from the exams point of view, everything let us cover in ECB as well. So before class, after class ECB, I will show the difference. Okay, that's my guarantee. So that fear, whatever you are having on ECB, definitely it will go away once we complete the session. 35-40 minutes we will cover everything from the exams point of view, whatever is important from the exams. Okay, so let us not go into the intricacies of ECB from the exams point of view. Let us look into that. Anyway, let's see there. What is the name of the concept we are going to start with? So small shareholders director concept is applicable only for listed public companies. Applicable only for what? Listed public company. So it is applicable only for listed public company. And please, no logics attached here. Let me first tell what are the points we need to remember from the exams point of view. Point number 1. Every company required to have small shareholder director, only listed. Optional or mandatory? Optional, not a statutory appointment. It is a optional appointment. Sir, whenever, please, 1 second, listen. Whenever there is a statutory appointment, all statutory appointments are required by law. Means tribunal appointed statutory appointment. Okay, tribunal appointed statutory appointment. Independent director statutory appointment. Okay, women director is not a statutory appointment, it's a statutory designation. Clear everyone? What is a statutory appointment? Independent statutory. Next, tribunal statutory appointment. Statutory appointments whenever are there, nominee director, statute will appoint them. Governed by separate law, nana. Governed by separate law means what? Who appointed them? Statute has appointed them. Whenever statute is involved, they shall be excluded from 152 because shareholders have no guts to remove them and touch them. Because who appointed them? Statute has appointed them. Who are you to touch? Do you understand the logic clearly? So with that logic, we are telling that they are excluded. Don't take the words from sky. In air, nothing is there. Mainly try to understand. Law has a logic inside. The logic behind this is this point. Means, whenever some statute is appointing you, that statute mandates your appointment. Who are you to touch them and remove? If at all you have to be removed, who should remove? That statute should remove. That authority has to remove you. SBI is a statutory authority or not? It is a separate body which is formed under its own act or not? ICAl is a regulatory body. Like that, SBI is also a regulatory body. Okay, so separate act is there, SBI Act. Okay, LIC Act is there. It's a statutory authority for all the insurances, life insurance in India. So statutory authorities, if they appoint nominees, they cannot be removed by shareholders. Clear? Or they can't be even reappointed, non-reappointed. Therefore, exclude them from 152. They have nothing to do with AGM. That's why additional why excluded I told you yesterday. Additional reasoning also I told you here. Additional reasoning I told you. Alternate auto I told you the reasoning. In third proviso to section 161(2), they clearly mention any reappointment under 152 is applicable for rotation, original and not to the alternate. Clearly they will mention there. Means they are telling that section don't apply to alternate. His life is temporary. Clear? Number 3. Third one, nominee. I told you. Stat appointed. Means statutory appointment na exclude. In all other cases, he will become. Why he will become non-rotational? By common sense. Listen, I made him rotational. He came, they didn't reappoint him. Loan will be taken back. Did you understand the point? And use common sense. Yeah, nothing greater than that. So then no telegram group you need to put doubts. You can clarify yourself. Think. Sit for a minute. Read it. You can only understand what is the logic behind it. If you make him rotational director, he comes for rotation. If shareholders don't appoint him, what will happen? Next, second point is nominee directors appointment. Shareholders even don't know in the company. They don't know that these people are there. How they will know? Who is appointing them? And it is not even coming up to the Shareholders. Then how shareholders will reappoint them? Are you understanding or not? Then where is the point of putting those doubts? Doubt అడగాలి కాబట్టి అడగడమే కానీ. So therefore think once. Doubts will not come. Am I clear or not? So 100 groups లో 100 గ్రూపుల్లో 1000 డౌట్లు అడిగితే ఎవడు క్లారిఫై చేయడు దాన్ని. So if you have a doubt, put me a message, I will clarify. If you have a doubt, put in your group, at least in some or the other way some people will clarify. So try to understand clearly. Opinions will be shared in these telegram groups. So first point number 1, they don't give the clarity. Opinions will be shared, which more confuses you. One person will tell rotational, he will tell in one book it is non-rotational. Are you understanding or not? Follow your brain. When you read something, logic has to persist. Rotational, can I make him think? I make non-rotational, rotational director. Sorry, I make nominee a rotational director. Okay, 3 years after this rotational director is coming. Shareholders has 2 options now: reappoint or not to reappoint. If they don't reappoint, what will happen here eventually? There will be a broken agreement between the company and the bank or not, everyone. How that can happen? It becomes a breach of agreement. One point. Stat appointed. Statutory appointment was happened. You are going against LIC, yeah? Anta topa? Did you understand the concept? This is second issue. Sir, alternate alochiddam. Let us think about alternate. Alternate director coming up for retirement. Okay? Alternate director coming up for retirement. Anukundam. Just for the sake, let us understand he is rotational. He is sitting in his own position. He is sitting in the position of an original. He is a byrunner, original batsman. Byrunner can play, na? Then how he can play? If you want, next match you come again. నువ్వు డక్అవుట్ అయ్యి బైరన్నర్కి వచ్చి నేను ఆడతా అంటున్నావు. ఆర్ యు అండర్స్టాండ్? నేను ఆడతా. So therefore the point is you are a byrunner, you are behave like a byrunner. So that's a common sense answer. Law is very clearly telling that rotation, non-rotation will apply to whom? Original and not to the alternate. Who said that? Who said that? Section number 161 has clearly said that point. So no need to put any doubts on that issue. Because even tomorrow some people after the class has asked 2 doubts. Sir, whether these are rotational, non-rotational. That's why I'm telling you. So alternate director is rotational, non-rotational. Rotational, non-rotational. Alternate director, he is not rotational, he is not non-rotational. He will be excluded from the total. Logic is same. Shareholders know that an alternate director is appointed. I am asking you people, shareholders know that an alternate director is appointed. Then how they get a right to reappoint them? 160 directors are appointed by whom? Therefore they get a right also to reappoint them. Now did you understand the concept or not, everyone? Shareholders didn't appoint me. They don't also have a right to reappoint them. If you are an appointing authority, you can reappoint them. You are not an appointing authority for them, then how can you reappoint them? Logic ardhamaithe doubts ravu. So the first point is you should understand a clear logic that who appoints them will have a authority to reappoint them. Clear, everyone? So therefore please put in mind additional excluded. Next alternate nominee, don't tell excluded per se. He is excluded if it is appointed through a statutory authority or else non-rotational. Why not rotational? I told you very clearly now. Okay, next which casual vacancy. A casual vacancy director will be a non-rotational director because of the longevity in the tenure, and the law clearly said you will stand in the position till the original director's office. So you will catch up the original director's tenure as a non-rotational. Clear? Likewise, small shareholders director section also gave a clarity. That's why I'm telling about all these things. If you remember, in small shareholders director rules, they said A small shareholder director shall not be liable to retire by rotation. Everyone, what he said? Shareholder director shall not be liable to retire by rotation. First, in this context, I will show you two types of sections. Must and should, you need to see the bare provision to understand that. That's the only intention to show this. Please see the screen once. 152 section la, I am asking you to read this explanation. Please read explanation. I am showing for your sake, sir. Please see. For the purposes of this subsection, total number of directors, stop there, shall not include independent director. Stop there, stop there. Here he said that he is not liable to retire by rotation, or he shall not be included into the total number of directors. Shall not be into total number of directors. Who shall not be included? Very good. But in this way, if you see the small shareholder director rules, which rules are small shareholder director rules? Just a minute, I will show you that. See the screen once. Please, please, please. Just a minute, see here. See here. This will be the small shareholders director's position. Small shareholders director will be treated as a rotational director or non-rotational director. Means small shareholder director, when you see as a provision, they use as the word small shareholder director shall not be included into the list of total number of directors. They don't use that language there. Rather, they will tell that a small shareholder director shall not be liable to retire by rotation. What does it mean? They are not telling you should not be included. You will be included, but you are not liable to retire. Simply to tell, their intention is to tell that small shareholder director is excluded. He is not liable to retire. Already in 152.6 we read. What do you mean by not liable to retire are called as? That's why small shareholder director became non-rotational director. Clear, everyone in the class? And moreover, small shareholder director appointment is not a statutory appointment. Am I clear? It's not a statutory appointment. It is not at all a statutory appointment. If you want, you can appoint. If you don't want, you can escape appointing the small shareholder director. Okay. See here once. Let us now see applicability. So, to whom the section will apply? Every listed company. Next one. Next one. Meaning of SSH. What is SSH? Small shareholder. Everyone, no need to read and revise. You know already. When I will be called as a small shareholder, I am holding the shares of nominal value not exceeding 20,000 rupees. Then I will be called as a SSH. What is SSH? Very good. Next, see here. Mode of appointment. Participate. Listen carefully. Mode of appointment. How SSD will be appointed? Mode 1. Board themselves can appoint a SSD. Board themselves can appoint an SSD. That is one mode available. Okay. Entire procedure will not apply. Directly in a board meeting, they will appoint the small shareholder director. Clear, everyone? But in the second case, if the mode 2 is applicable, mode 2 means board is appointing a, shareholders are requesting appointing. So requesting the appointment. I will ask you one question, answer. Tell me, what is section 151? Sir, who will elect the small shareholder director? Who will elect the small shareholder director? Listed public company law. Sir, one second. I want to appoint a small shareholder director. Okay. I have to give a notice or not? How many days before? Same concept, sir. Exactly 161 lakh rupees will not be there. Okay. How many days before the meeting? I will give the candidature of the proposed SSD or not? He will come to the general meeting or not? In the general meeting only SSH will be present or every shareholder will be present? That's what I'm asking. Tell me, who will elect SSD? Small shareholders are all the shareholders are? Everyone? Only small shareholders. Listen, SSD appointment. That's why I'm asking the same question so many times. SSD will have two steps. Election or appointment. Election will be made by the SSH. Appointment will be made by the shareholders in a general meeting. If you forget this, I can't do anything. Okay? Election of SSD will be made by SSH. I will ask you one question. Answer this at least then. Whose name will be given in this notice? Small shareholder director proposed SSD. How you got that name? How you selected that person? Adi. That will be done by SSH. So SSD appointment is not a single step procedure. It is a two-step procedure. Step number 1, election. Election by whom? Election by whom? Small shareholders. How they will elect? How they will elect? They will elect as per section number 110, postal ballot. Which one? Adi. Postal ballot la they will elect him. General meeting la they will appoint him. See there once. Please, sir, everyone. Please see there once. Sir, document may belong to any institute, that is irrelevant. Please see there. These are the matters which require postal ballot. Please read the 8th one. First, what should be done? Election has to be done. Who should be elected? Proposed SSD should be elected. That election will be done by manner of postal ballot. Understood the point, everyone in the class? So therefore, know the concept clearly. Half don't learn. So postal ballot concept is applicable to all the listed companies as well. So therefore, SSD will be appointed using what voting system? Postal ballot. So much clarity let us have. Okay. Here also has given. Which shareholders, sir? Small shareholders. So small shareholders director election will be done by postal ballot procedure. It will not be done by normal general meeting procedures. So therefore, first tell me, here I am reading a general meeting. This general meeting I am making appointment election. Appointment. Election will be made by shareholders. Which shareholders? Small shareholders by way of a postal ballot. Understood the point, everyone clearly? Okay, now listen carefully. So two-step procedure is involved in SSD appointment. Step 1, election. Step 2, appointment. Election completed by postal ballot. Appointment will be done under procedure of 160A with a small change. Tell me, under 160 can one single member apply? One member can apply? but 1 lakh deposit is mandatory. Here 1 lakh deposit is not mandatory, but a good number of SSH should put the notice. How many SSH? 1000 SSH or 1/10 of the total SSH, whichever is lower. Listening, my company is having a 800 SSH. Then what will help me? 1/10 will help me. My company is having 5 lakh SSH. In that case, 1000 will help me. Clear or not, everyone? Now summarize everything and tell me which companies are mandatorily required to appoint, sorry, which company may appoint SSD? Which company? Unlisted company required or not required? Not at all required. You can't even follow this procedure. Okay. Point number 2. SSD appointment should be made. But who should vote for him to elect SSH? Who is a SSH? Shareholder holding more than 20,000 of nominal value, not more than 20,000 of nominal value. Very good. Next question. How many modes are there to appoint him? Number 1, board sumoto. Or second one, election and appointment. Election will be made by, in a election will appointment will be made in a general meeting. Who will vote? Everyone will vote there. Clear or not, everyone? How many has to propose the name in the notice? 1000 SSH or 1/10 of the total SSH, whichever is lower, has to propose his name. Same 160. Propose name, send it to the company registered office. How many days before the meeting? 14 days. General meeting will be conducted. He will stand. If elected, if appointed, he will become SSD. If not appointed, he will go out. As simple as that. Understood or not, everyone? But 2 important points you need to understand. In the notice sent by these SSH 14 days before, you need to give 2 details. Detail number 1, name of SSH. Name of SSH proposing this application. How many SSH? 1000 or 1/10? In my company 500 SSH are there. How many has to propose? How many has to propose? Those 50 names, last column signature. Serial number 1, R. Koushik Mukhesh, holding how many shares? 200 shares. Par value, the nominal value 200 into 10, 2000. Qualified as SSH? Yes. Okay. And proposing the candidature? Yes. Signature. Like that 50 signatures we have to collect. Clear, everyone? Attached to the notice, send it to the company. Along with that, you need to send the details of the proposed candidate as well. If he is a shareholder, give the folio number of his shares. If he is not a shareholder, that folio number concept does not arise. That means, can a SSD be a non-shareholder of a company? Yes. Can he be a non-SSH as well? Yes. There is no rule in Companies Act saying that SSD must be a SSH. Clear, everyone? Okay. Now, please see this. Take a minute time. Complete it fast. Done? Done with the answer, everyone? Okay. Now, other points. Please see here, other points. Nothing great. Already we discussed these in the morning session. Just read and complete off. So maximum how many consecutive years I can work? After 3 years, can I continue still in any other capacity? Yes, cease to hold. Can I become SSD again in life? Can I become director immediately? Can I become officer immediately? Can I become employee immediately? Can I be in association in any other capacity in 3 years? That means I should be disassociate in all the forms for how many years time? Okay, done. Now I am a rotational director, non-rotational director, non-rotational. Next one. I am subjected to disqualification, vacation or not? Obviously yes. No exemption given. Okay, next. This is one important exam question again. multiple SSDs. Very, very important. Can one person become SSD in two companies? Actually, only one. But I will give chance in only one and not more than one another company. But that one company should not be in competing or conflicting with that of the first company. First company is in one business. Second company where you are becoming SSD should not belong to the same business. Clear or not? Okay, this is a point. Done. So now we have completed another very, very important concept of the exam called as small shareholder director. Sir, everyone revise properly, yeah? 1 minute, let us revise everything once again. Tell me, SSD applicable for unlisted companies, applicable, not applicable? Mandatory, optional? What are the two types of appointment? Board shareholders. Board shareholders can propose. First they have to make election, it will be through appointment through. How many has to propose in the notice? Shareholders are 1/10 of the total small shareholders, whichever is. Propose the name and put before the propose and put before the general meeting. In the notice, what are the details you need to send? Name, address, folio numbers of SSH and SSD. But if SSD is not a shareholder, those details not to be required. That means SSD need not be a shareholder. Okay. Next issue. What is a tenure? Can I be subjected to rotation? Am I subjected to disqualification, vacation? Can I be counted as a rotational director? How many years is a maximum tenure? After 3 years, what I have to do? How many years of cooling period? In the 3 years, can I be in association? As again become SSD? Again become SSD after 3 years? Never possible in your life. Next, can I become normal director after 3 years? In the meanwhile, can I become director? Can I apply under 160? 160 clearly said that you should be eligible to get appointed. Then only you can apply under 160. This is the end of 151. Everyone understood the concept clearly? Can we go to the next one? So now we are going into next area called as independent director. What is the next concept, sir? Independent directors. Okay. So see there, please. Independent directors. First, independent directors concept important from exams point of view. Two areas are there. Number one is applicability and connected issues, means chart number 1. Second one will be the mode of appointment and tenure of office. Let us cover those two. From the exams point of view, those are important. Okay. First, see here. Concentration, please. Independent directors. Independent directors, appointment will be optional or mandatory? Mandatory for applicable companies. Must and should, you should have independent directors if you are falling into the criteria of applicability. First, we need to understand to whom this section applies. Okay. First, see this. There can be two types of companies. Number one, private. Number two, public. Private companies not applicable. Public companies are again divided into two. Number one, listed. Number two, unlisted. Listed companies shall have at least how many independent directors? Not less than 1/3 of the total directors must be independent. 15 la? 15. 14. Also 5, because it becomes a 4 point something 67, it will be rounded off as if it is a 4.33, 5, 4.67, any fraction should be rounded off to the next full number because the word used is at least. So tell me now, listed company. Tell me, there are two types of company. First one, private to public. For private, applicable, not applicable. Public are again divided into two parts. Number one, listed, unlisted. Listed companies are automatically applied by independent director section. Mandatorily appoint. How many should be independent? Not less than one third. Not less than one third. Next, number 2. After that, that's the first point that we completed. Next, if it is a unlisted public company, all unlisted public companies, independent director section is applicable. No. If it is a unlisted company, coming into the applicability criteria, then only the section will apply. 3 criteria were given. Paid up capital 10 crores or more, turnover 100 crores or more, outstanding borrowings, deposits, etc. exceeding 50 crore. Exceeding? Tell me, what is the criteria of applicability for secretarial audit for bigger companies? Paid up capital 50 crores or more, turnover 250 crores or more, amendment, or outstanding loans and borrowings from the banks and financial institutions should be 100 crores or more. If you remember. Okay, now listen carefully. See there. Likewise, independent directors also has a criteria. If you are falling in, listening everyone, tell me now, private company, public company, like how many types? Number 1, number 2, listed, how many? Very good. Unlisted, applicable automatically. How many types? Specified, unspecified. Specified applicable or not applicable? Specified. Specified also 2 parts are there. Exempted category, non-exempted category. Exempted category are these. Okay. First one, joint venture, wholly owned subsidiary, dormant company. That means you are unlisted company, satisfying the criteria, but you are a joint venture or a wholly owned subsidiary or a dormant company, section do not apply to you. Clear? So therefore, like this you need to see, sir. First, applicability, private company, not applicable. Next, public company, divided into 2 parts. First one, listed. Second one, unlisted. Listed shall have at least 1/3 of the total number of directors. Next, unlisted, specified or unspecified? Unspecified, applicable or not applicable? Specified category, applicable? Again 2 types, falling into exempted category, not falling into exempted category. Falling into exempted category, not applicable. Not falling into exempted category, paid up share capital must be 10 crore or more, turnover should be 100 crore or more, outstanding loans, debentures and deposits exceeding rupees 50 crore shall have at least 2 directors as independent directors. Exempted category are as follows. Clear or not everyone? In this one single chart, we try to specify each and everything law want to convey. Okay. First, I am putting it before you. Just take a minute time. Conclude it fast. We'll go to the next one. Completed? Sir, if you tell yes, I will go to the next part. Done. Let us go to the next issue. Connected issues. You may already know these points, but just let us reiterate the same concept once again. Independent directors versus audit committee. Who will win? Audit committee A will win. Means what? I will explain. You already know audit committee concept. Okay. Audit committee is required by all listed companies. Unlisted companies with the same criteria of independent directors. What criteria is applicable for independent directors? Same criteria is also applicable for audit committee. Same concept, ditto. Okay. Rule 4A will apply to all of these. Rule 4 is applicable for 3 companies, three concepts. Number 1, independent. Number 2, audit committee. Number 3, nomination remuneration committee. For all these 3 common concepts will apply. That's a rule. Okay. Sir, here what you read now is applicable for independent directors, audit committee, nomination remuneration committee. Did you understand what I said now? Now see here. My point is, whenever you are an independent director, some important points worth noting. Audit committee versus independent director. There is a unlisted public company falling into the criteria of applicability. Listening. It requires mandatory audit committee or not? Audit committee la minimum how many should be there? 3. Minimum, sir. In that majority should be independent director. 3 la majority will be how much? 3 la majority. 2 will be the majority in a 3. Clear or not? Now what happened is, in a company, audit committee is formed with the 6 members. Can I form like that or not? Sir, when I say minimum 3, you can have more than 3 or not. I formed an audit committee for a need purpose with 6 members in an unlisted company. Because of audit committee having 6 majority will become how much? 4. So I require 4. But as per the requirement, I require only how much? 2 independent directors in a listed. Conflict started. Okay. Section A came with an explanation saying that if there is a conflict between audit committee and independent directors, go with the audit committee only, appoint 4 independent directors in your company. Clear everyone in the class? Next, conflict not between audit committee and independent directors, conflict between Companies Act and SEBI. SEBI is saying 7 independent directors are required. They are telling that we require only 1/3. Now who should win? SEBI or Companies Act? SEBI should win in case of listed companies. This also I didn't tell. Rule has said very clearly. And filling up of vacancies in the office of independent director is mandatory or not mandatory? Sir, statutory appointment, I said so many times. Statutory appointment means mandatory or optional. Therefore, vacancies also should be mandatorily be filled within a period of 6 months. And moreover, women directors, I asked you one question. My company appointed women director, paid up capital fall, need to maintain or need not? But independent, they clearly said here, even though there is a fall, you have to maintain him for 3 consecutive years. That means, I appointed independent director, paid up capital, turnover, borrowings fall. Criteria is no more there. Wait for another 1 year. Wait for another 1 year. In 3 consecutive years, if there is a fall in the category of applicability, then you can disassociate the independent director. Concept is clear or not, everyone? Read this. Completed, everyone? Can I go to the next part? Everyone in the class? Now listen. Listen, please. So, vacancy of independent director can be of 2 types. Vacancy because of resignation removal. That should be filled within 6 months. Any other intermittent vacancy, this provision will apply. Resignation removal. Independent director resigned and went away. Or removed. In the cases, this provision will not apply. I kept another provision later. In the next chart, it will come. Then the filling should be made within a period of 6 months by the board. In any other intermittent vacancy other than resignation and removal, this will apply. Same women director concept. Women director concept, did you remember? Same will apply. Next. Please see here once. Mode of appointment and tenure of office of independent director. Listen first. Later you can read the chart. Let me first explain. After that you can read. Please listen. Independent director can be appointed in 2 ways. Number one, selection and appointment. Number two is a direct appointment. Listen or else you can't understand. Time and again it is proved. Please listen. Independent directors appointment is a two-stage appointment, or two types of appointment are possible. Number one, selection and appointment. Number two, direct appointment. Example. It is very difficult for the companies to find independent persons to be appointed as directors. Okay. For example, I ask you to purchase a mobile phone. You will go to a known mobile store. You will not go to some unknown person. We will ask so many people, do you know any person? After that only we will do. Every time human beings are tend to have relationship conflict with everyone, because we want to do anything only with a known person, such that we are in a secured positions. Then how difficult it will be for a company to search for a person who don't have any link with the company to be appointed as a director. It became difficult. Therefore, Government of India has formed a concept like matrimony. It is very difficult to find other party, na? So that matching should be done. That matching will be done by a matrimonial concept. That matrimony concept under Companies Act is called as a data bank under 150. Everyone tell me, what is the section number? There is a company searching for a good person to become independent director. Then what they can do? There is a concept called as a data bank of MCA. For example, you all are qualified chartered accountants having a good knowledge in finance. You thought that as an independent director of a banking company, you can serve your best. Since you are having a good knowledge on stock markets, good knowledge on finance and financial and investment decisions, you thought that you will be right position, you will be right for the position as a finance advisory in a company in the director's position. Clear, everyone? Have you read independent director section before? Tell me, what qualifications are required in order to become independent director? Is there any qualification? I'm not talking shareholding percentage, all those stuff, unnecessary points. I am asking, is there any educational qualification? Here, is there any knowledge qualification? Is it required or not required? Everyone. ఇన్నిసార్లు అడుగుతారండి, ఆన్సర్ ఏమై ఉండాలి? అది. These many times I am asking. If you read section properly, you will find, one second, you will find clearly relevant experience and expertise is one line used. And second, last point in the rules, in the subsection 6, they will tell that all other qualifications as may be prescribed, they will write. Okay, Nishani cannot become independent directors. Uneducated, illiterate can't become independent directors in company. Qualification is required. What qualification is required, MCA will see. But point is, listen carefully. You are all finance graduates. Me and all of you after qualification, we become medical graduates, financial graduates. We are all medicine graduates. Engineering graduates. So, we are all which graduates? We are all financial graduates. Finance graduates. Now tell me, I am a chartered accountant having a knowledge in taxation of finance and law, means I am having only a requisite knowledge in the area of finance and taxation. I have zero knowledge in medicine, zero knowledge on engineering. Am I clear? So now listen to the point. I am applying for a data bank. Data bank is not for one company. It's a general data bank. I have applied. Into the data bank, R. Koushik Mukhesh details entered. My photograph, my qualification, my experience, my expertise in previous companies, everything I will give in the profile and I will send. It will be uploaded into the data bank. Truthfulness, false, all these things MCA has nothing to do. You give me, I will post there. False information if you give, that is your mistake. Company and you have to deal with that. That means you gave wrong information. Company thought that it is right. They appointed you. Later they came to know that, okay, you are not a CA, you are a CAA, Chartered Adjustment Accountant. So later they came to know about it. Now tell me, is this a mistake of MCA na? Selecting company? This is what not I said. Read the second point first. This is said in section 150 only. These are not my words. Sentence framing for ease I have made like that, but originally this is what? Selection responsibility shall lie with the company only. Matrimonial names will be kept. If you select a wrong person, that's matrimony mistake. Logic persists also here. So yeah, that's your problem. You selected a wrong candidate. Am I clear? So therefore, selection responsibility shall lie with the company. Read the first point. Data bank. Sir, this is not a fun answer, sir. Please read seriously. Data bank under section 150 shall contain the names, addresses, qualifications of the person who are eligible and willing to act as independent directors. Selection responsibility shall lie with the company or shall not lie? Shall not. Next. Okay. This is okay. Next. There are two options available. Please see the screen. Option 1, selection and appointment. Option 2, directly appointed. Okay, now listen carefully. Selection cum appointment means, first I will take a details of data bank. Full Excel sheet I will download. In that data bank I will put a only look up to those candidates who are having a finance knowledge. I am HDFC Bank. Listed company. Clear? I want to appoint independent directors because existing independent directors by rotation they went out. 3 years cooling period started. I want 2-3 independent directors now. Now I want to appoint you. I will first filter everything. Finance graduates I will filter. In that finance graduates also MBA finance came, BCom honors came, BCom finance came. I selected only chartered accountants. In that again I want 10 years and above seniority. Again I filter that. Clear? Again I want experience in banking companies what they already have. Again I filter. Technically 20 to 25 names came. Out of 500, 600. Lastly 20 names are filtered. Clear? In that 20 names also we will see whether any person is industrially popular. Then they selected Mr. A. To him they will send a informal notice. Informal notice means not unofficial. Informal represents just they will give their intention that they want to appoint him. Clear or not? They will tell that our company is in the need of an independent director. Relevant experience we require. We found that you are from a finance background having a good experience in Canara Bank and Kotak Mahindra in the past. Therefore, we want to appoint you as an independent director such that you will help us in taking a good financial decisions in our company. Revert back if you are okay with the proposal. They will send. Now that person will give a consent of either yes or no, something he will tell back or not. Then negotiations will start. Negotiations will be started by whom? Nomination Remuneration Committee. Yadodanaka undi word induke. Are you understanding or not? Now fix remuneration, nominate him, fix remuneration, everything you do. So therefore, listen sir, please. First tell me, selection is done by whom? The company is an artificial person, sir. Have clarity. Company is selecting me. Company is an artificial person. It cannot do anything on its own. Who will select? Board of Director or NRC if NRC is there. What is NRC? Very good. They will select. They will select. Details, discussions, negotiations will happen. After that, they will put him before the board meeting. Who will appoint now? Board will appoint. Who will appoint? After board appointing him, he will again stand before the shareholders for their approval. Not appointment. Shareholders are not appointing. Already he is appointed by whom? Board will appoint and give a letter of appointment. We are appointing so and so person as an independent director of a company upon the following remuneration and other terms and qualifications. They give. Letter of appointment will be given. Company notice board, so they will paste. Public information sake. Website also they will paste it. Done. After that, they will conduct general meeting. Which meeting they will conduct, sir? General meeting. There they will appoint approve the appointed candidate. They also appointed. approved. Now full appointment set is completed. 5 years completed. Again you can be appointed for another 5 years, but this time it requires a special resolution. First time, second time, special. After completing another 5 years, cooling period will start. How many years of cooling? 3 years of cooling will be there. After that, again you can get appointed in the company as an independent director. Everyone understood the point clearly or not? Everyone in the class. Everyone, listen carefully. I will ask you one question. Understood the process clearly? Yeah? We thought now about selection and appointment, direct appointment. Tell me, selection from? Appointment by way of a letter approval by? How many steps are there? 3 steps. Sometimes when I know a person directly, why matrimony? Happen or not? Chance is there or not? When you know a person directly, again you will go by matrimony. Yeah? Yes or no? Don't include me. So the point is, when you have a direct contact, why matrimony? Yeah? Directly you can approach. It is most easiest way. So therefore, why again matrimony requirement? Same companies also felt. I know one person. He is not having any shares in our company. His relatives are not associated with our company. Very good person, financial graduate, chartered accountant. Okay, I am talking about you. Mine over. Listen. So listen carefully. So the point is, there is a finance graduate. We can select him for the appointment as a finance manager in our company or an independent director, giving a good finance decisions in our company. Let us select him. So directly when I know a person, why data bank? I will ask him, please come through 160. Which section? Answer. One small rider before we continue. Sir, women director appointment is a need for company, need for women. Women need women director appointment, company need women director. Likewise, persons need independent directors appointment, company need. Avasaram evaridi. అవసరం ఎవరిది? అవసరం విమెన్ దా, అవసరం ఇండిపెండెంట్ గా ఉన్న వాళ్ళదా, ఆర్ అవసరం ఈస్ ఫర్ కంపెనీయా? సో హూజ్ నీడ్ ఇట్ ఈస్? కంపెనీ నీడా, విమెన్స్ నీడా? కంపెనీ నీడా, పర్సన్స్ నీడా? దెన్ వై ఐ విల్ బ్రింగ్ 1 lakh here? లాక్ కొట్టేవాళ్ళు లేక అవసరం నీదైతే నేను ఎందుకు 1,00,000 తెస్తా? Why I will bring 1 lakh if need is for you? Therefore, it is exempted under proviso to section number 160. Independent directors, women directors, board proposed appointments, don't bring 1 lakh because it is a need for you, not for me. Are you understanding the concept or not? So, there is a logic behind each and every section there, and this is a logic behind. So, therefore, when need is for you, why I will bring 1 lakh? Exempted for you. That's why 160 section, there is an exemption. Okay, now, please read this. Step 1, selection from data bank of a requisite candidate. Next, appointment shall be formalized by letter of appointment containing terms and conditions. Next, appointment shall be approved by general meeting. This is one way. Option 2, directly appoint under 160, but here what will not be there? Deposit of 1 lakh is not required as per proviso to section 160 subsection number 1. Okay. Next, tenure. Already I told you this concept. Please read and complete of independent directors will be over. Hello, completed everyone? Tell me basic tenure. O or S or A? Second, how many years again? So what is the total tenure of an independent director together? How many years? This is a wrong answer. Please don't never tell that. This is a 5-year plus 5-year. Don't tell 5 plus 5 10. If you tell 5 plus 5 10, what will happen? Shall I tell you? One person will work for 3 years for the first time, 7 years for the next time, and he will tell that this 10 condition has been satisfied. No, it's not 10. Tell me, one second. First how many years? 5 years. Okay. After that, from which year I will start again? 0 again. That's what I want to tell. Again 6 and 26 అయితే మళ్ళీ 10 అవుతుంది కదా. ఎవరమ్మా బాబు ఇప్పుడేగా చెప్పా. You will start with 0. 1 2 3 4 5 over. Next again 6 7 8 9 10. Then what will start again? Again you will start with 0. 0 means the original position. 1 2 3 4 5. Like that it will be. Don't tell 10. Just now I told you it's not 10. It's a 5 years each of set. Means first I will complete a 5 years tenure over. Again I will be reappointed. Again I start with 0. Again 5 years I will complete. Take a cooling period. After that I can again get appointed, not reappointed. Use the words properly. It's not reappointment. It is a appointment. Okay, next. With this, the big appointment independent directors is also completed. All the learning objectives the completion is made except the exits of a director. Exits, there are 4 exits. Everyone, no need to even see the charts. Easy concept. You should only answer. How many disqualifications are there? వద్దులేండి నేనే చెప్తాను. 8 6 3 9 ఫోన్ నెంబర్. 11 disqualifications, 8 vacation, total 19. Okay. Understood. First see this. First, sir, I can't spend so much time on vacation, exits. Fastly I will brush the concepts and I will go to ECB. So please see there once. See there. Can I? Sir, I have FCRA, PMLA and arbitration in my mind. Please allow me to do properly. See there. Amma last ki talli. అది వదలను. ఇది 10 అయినా సరే అది కంప్లీట్ చేసి పంపిస్తా. 10 అయినా చేసి పంపిస్తా. ఓకేనా? మీకు కంగారు పడకండి. ఐఎమ్ దేర్ నా. ఐ విల్ పుట్ ఆల్ హ్యూమన్ ఎఫర్ట్స్ పాసిబుల్. మనిషిగా నేను ఏం చేయగలిగితే అదన్నీ చేస్తా. ఓకే సరే. see here. See there. General grounds of disqualification of a person. Sir, first point number 1, there are 2 types of disqualification. One is a general disqualification and the one is a special grounds for disqualification. Okay, general and special. General grounds of disqualification la swayamkrita aparadham means what I have done, what I will suffer. Okay, next parakrita aparadham means work is not done by me but by some other person, for that I am suffering. There are 2 types of sufferings in this section. One is self, another one because of others like you. So listen now. There are 9 general grounds of disqualification. Let me first tell you the keywords which you should not write. Like that you should not write in exam. Unsolvent, insolvent, convicted. There is a head to tail. You will write only the main body of that particular thing. Head to tail you will cut. Okay, so please don't do that. They don't give you marks. There is a sentence formation for that. Am I clear, everyone? That formation mandatorily they will check in exam. Generally, if I ask anyone in the class now, everyone is talented enough to tell the keywords of disqualification, which institute don't want. Write about disqualification, I mean insolvent, convicted, not paying calls. Like this you will tell. But that is not what the institute expect from you. And moreover, try to understand, they don't ask you the list. They will frame a question on any one of the disqualification ground. At that time you should write that first. So therefore see there. First, ground number 1. Please read. What is the first ground? unsound mind itself is not enough. Unsound mind and declared by competent court. One condition over. Second, he is an undischarged insolvent. A person entered into hospital. Okay? A person entered into hospital. Am I clear? Joined the hospital. There for 10 days. Therefore, 10 days. Came out again. When he come out, what we will tell? Discharged. When he is not coming out, likewise here instead of hospital, he went into insolvency. Undischarged insolvency means a period of insolvency. During that entire period, you cannot become director. That's the idea of law. Clear, everyone? Next, ground 3. Read. Applied to be adjudicated as an insolvent and application is pending. Application is pending. Listen. You made a petition on me. You are a creditor. I am a debtor. You are a I am a you made a petition on me that I am not paying your dues properly. So you made a petition. Being a creditor, made a complaint against the debtor. Now tell me, this is a debtor petition against creditor, creditor against a debtor. Against a debtor. You filed a petition on me or not? You filed a petition. Now, today you filed a petition. Court will take some time or not? 6 months after it pronounced that I am really insolvent. Now, I will be disqualified from the date of your application. I will be disqualified from the court judgment. Wrong answer. Date of application, I will not become my insolvent. 1 second. Okay, see this chart. 1 second. I will erase the answers or else you will copy. Sir, see here now. See here now, everyone. First, see the timeline chart properly and answer. No rush of blood answers. On 1/1/21, Mr. A filed a complaint in the competent court to declare Mr. B as a person of unsound mind. Who filed a complaint? Filed a complaint against whom? In what? Where he filed complaint to Koushik Mukhesh? Complaint to competent court to declare whom as insolvent? Sorry, whom as unsound mind? B. Now tell me, today court has already declared only application made. He is of unsound mind and declared by a competent court. Then only the disqualification will start. Clear or not, everyone? If you remember, vacation gets attracted whenever you are getting attracted by disqualification. All grounds of disqualification will automatically makes your office to become vacant, yes or no? So I am a director. B is a director here. Here who is a director? B. Who filed a complaint? Against whom? Who is A? Come from the beginning. Who made a complaint? Against whom? Who is B? Director. Okay. He is claiming that B is of a person of directly he will, if he tell, he will become unsound mind. Who should decide? Court has to decide. The competent court has to decide. Okay. I filed a complaint. I am A. Some person is B. Okay. Director is B. Now I filed a complaint. Court has given judgment immediately on 36. See the screen and tell yaar. Immediately on 36. Now answer my question. On the date of filing the petition, disqualification, no disqualification. Automatically what also will not be there? Up to here everyone understood? Very good. Next, start. Now on 36th, last benches, can you see the chart? Last benches also, this corner. So last, can you see the screen? So say therefore 36/20/21, competent court to declare that really Mr. B is unsound. Now tell me whether disqualification will start or not. Yes or no? Automatically what will get attracted? Will also get attracted. Everyone understood? Next issue after that. Okay. So almost for around another 6 months, ilas kiya unko. Means the treatment was done, rigorous treatment was given to him. 6 months after he came out with rehabilitation. Revived back. Rehabilitation he was thrown. Okay. Doctors have taken proper care of that particular person. That person was again came back to the normalcy. Rehabilitation like they were sent, came back proper. Okay. Now he is unsound. No more unsound. Who said that? How court declared that you are unsound, same court should also declare that you are sound. So competent court declaring Mr. B as sound, unsound, sound. Now tell me, when disqualification will get attracted? Tell the bare act statement. He is of and stands so declared by a competent court. Now tell me, when the when court decided that he is no more unsound, 31/12/2021. After that, can I get appointed? On 1/1/2022, I am a unsound. I am a person of unsound mind. I was unsound. Is unsound. Was unsound. Section interacts when there is a is, not was. That's why section use the word when he is of, not was of. Was of means a past unsound also will make you disqualify. Was of a is of a. Therefore, he can get appointed after this. So tell me, 30/12/2021, disqualification will be there, ends. Answer. Vacation will be there, ends. Not applicable. Listen, ido malli inkoti. Vacation will happen at a point of time. Disqualification will happen for a period of time. Always I tell this example, listen, disqualification is like a disease. Vacation is like a death. A person, I can tell like this, he suffered from fever from 1st April to 10th April. He started dying from 1st April, died. Finally, he was dead on 10th April. Anyone will tell like that? Are you understanding or not? Disqualification is like a disease. It will be for a period. Vacation will be at a point of time. That's all. I vacated. That's all. Vacate chestu. Hello. Are you understanding or not? Vacation happens at a disqualification. Another one example only I will show you. Only one single example which covers two different types of situations. So please answer them. Don't scan the answers. See here. What is the section we are going to cover now? 167 subsection 1 clause number B. Read with section number 167 1 vacation. He is an, read, he is an undischarged insolvent. Just a minute. He is an undischarged insolvent. So you should only tell me the answer one by one. Tell me now. First situation 1/1/2021. Who made a complaint? 2 minutes I should complete, sir, please. I can't wait for more. Tell me. Who is making complaint? Who is that? Who is that? Mr. B. Who is making a complaint? Who is he? Creditor. Making a complaint before competent court. To declare whom? Who is Mr. B? As unsound insolvent. Complaint was made today. That's all. He is insolvent. Then I'll make complaint against Ratan Tata directly. Ratan Tata will become insolvent on my complaint. Complaints don't make you insolvent. So therefore, disqualification, yes or no? Vacation, yes or no? Very good. Next, continue. On 36/21, what court has declared? B as insolvent. Now tell me, disqualification, yes or no? Vacation, yes or no? Very good. Now tell me, I am insolvent from which date to which date? 36/2021 to 31/12/2025. What I am? Undischarged insolvent. That's the meaning. In this period, I am disqualified. In this period, I am not. ఫిక్స్ అయిపోయారు కదా ఈరోజు ఆడేసుకుందామని. సరే ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్ see the next one. 31/12/25 court again redeclared that I am solvent. Okay, now tell me, disqualification will continue enda, vacation will continue enda. Yeah, thank you. Next moododi, third one, tell me what is this? He has applied to be adjudicated as an insolvent and application is pending. So let us also try for this. Don't see. చూసారా? సరే అండి. See there. 1/1/21. Please read now. 1/1/21. What happened? 1/1/2021. What is happening? Who made application? Who is A? Director. Sorry, నిజంగానే డైరెక్టర్. సారీ అమ్మయ్య, థ్యాంక్ యూ. హీ ఈజ్ ఏ డైరెక్టర్ కమ్ డేటార్. సో గుర్తు చేశారు, నిజంగా మర్చిపోయా. సో హీ ఈజ్ ఏ డైరెక్టర్ కమ్ డేటార్. ఓకే, మిస్టర్ ఏ ఈజ్ ఏ డైరెక్టర్ కమ్ డేటార్. హీ మేడ్ ఏ, others made a petition, self petitioner. Now self petition means I am admitting that I am insolvent. Yes or no? Court is telling that. Why should I tell no? Initially I will believe you. నాకు నేను ఎదవా అని చెప్పుకుంటే ఎందుకు నమ్మవు? నేనే చెప్తున్నా కదా. సో నమ్మచ్చు. Later court made analysis and tell, "Arey, you are a great person here. Why you are calling like that? We don't believe that you are that." But when I am telling that నేను పెద్ద యథాని అన్నప్పుడు నీకెందుకు డౌట్ అసలు? Why you are having a doubt? So therefore try to understand. Law also understood in the same way. Arey, I am telling that I am insolvent. I am incapable to pay the debts. Why you are not believing? Initially I am believing you, but we will make our own financial analysis. At that time, if we come to know that you are doing all these things to evade the payment to creditors, under IBC you will be anyway punished, and your insolvency situation and disqualification will be lifted. You will be qualified again. Clear, everyone? See the screen now. Tell me, on which date I applied? Answer, yeah. 1/1/21. 1/1/21. What I have done? Application to declare himself as disqualification. Start, will not start. Yes or no? Fantastic. Vacation? Yes. Next, continue. On 36/21, two situations can come. Court said you are not insolvent. Court said you are insolvent. Court said you are not insolvent. Disqualification will end. Vacation not applicable. Court also said that you are insolvent. Now disqualification will start or will not start? Will continue. Vacation. (31/12/2025). In waiting for answer. Disqualification will continue, will start, will end. Vacation. ఇదండి నేను చెప్పదలుచుకుంది. This is how disqualifications has to be understood. Understood the point clearly? If at all he want to ask a complicated question, this is how he can ask. Never ask it till now. Maybe if chance is there. If I have to ask, I can ask like this. Okay, like merging two sections, three sections together, and we can ask question like this. But this is the maximum. But another question is also there. Let us also do that. Conviction question. Everyone remember? Conviction. Director's conviction. Disqualification of fourth disqualification, sir. He is convicted for an offence involving moral turpitude or otherwise, and sentenced in respect thereof for a period of not less than 6 months, and a period of 5 years has not been elapsed since the last date fixed for the sentence. Section number 164, subsection number 1, class number D. See here. Sir, see there. What is the fourth ground of disqualification? See the screen once, everyone. What is the fourth ground? has been convicted by court of any offense. Okay, done. And sentenced to imprisonment for minimum 6 months. Not only that, and a period of 5 years has not completed from the date of expiry of sentence. From the conviction date till the completion of 5 years, this entire period will be disqualified. On that also I have one good illustration taking so many cases into consideration. If a bad question comes in exam, how it can come? Let us see. Anandabadu. Okay, see here now. Read first. He has been by of any sentenced for minimum. Not only that, and how many years? 5 years from beginning of sentence, expiry of sentence. Very good. Let us see this. See, last one that I am asking you from the disqualification side. Remaining we will just read. This is analytically the last question. Tell me, Mr. A filed a case in the court to declare Mr. B as a convict. Tell me, who is Mr. B? Director come convicted. Not, I should not tell convict. I should tell that he is a person on whom the accusation has been raised. We call them accused. Okay. So next, Mr. A filed against the Mr. B in the court. Done. Next, on which date court passed the judgment? 2021. Now, 5 kinds of situations he can ask in exam. Situation 1, not a convict. Situation 2, convict and imprisoned for 1 month. Situation 3, convict and imprisoned for 8 months. Situation 4, convict and imprisoned for 5 years. Situation 5, convict and imprisoned for 10 years. ఏంటండి లాస్ట్ లైఫ్ టైం డిస్క్వాలిఫికేషన్? ఇక్కడ ఏం రాసా నేను? వాల్మీకి మహాభారతమా? So see here, read there. First one, he is a convict or not a convict? Now tell me what will happen. Yes sir, no. Vacation. Very good. Convicted and 1 month imprisonment. Ain't yes sir. No. Ain't దేనికి? Yes sir, no. Why? Convict is not important. Conviction and imprisoned for minimum 6 months. Yes or no? Yes or no? Next, convict and imprisoned for 8 months. Yes. Next. Yes, but here what is the important point? Lifetime he cannot again become a director. It is the disqualification. Everyone understood the concept clearly? Yeah. Sir, which sections are ultimately perfect? First tell them. I will complete those. After that I will come. Sir, tell me. Fifth ground. Please see. Fifth ground. Order disqualifying him for appointment is passed by the court or tribunal and the order is in force. Next, ground number 6. Convicted for related party offenses under 188 in any of the 5 years. Simply to tell, if you are convicted for related party transactions for the offense committed, from then 5 years you are disqualified. Clear? How many years disqualification? 5 years. Next, non-compliance of 165(1). What is non-compliance of 165(1)? Number of directorships. Anyway, occasion came na. Let's also discuss about that. Sir, answer. Please. Number of directorships generally one person can hold how many? Public, private, 10. Saripay. Public, private. Any number can be held not more than 20 and not contradicting with that 10. Okay. Which private company will be deemed as a public? A private company which is either a holding or subsidiary to a public company shall be deemed as a public company for the purposes of section number 165. What directorships are excluded? Dormant directorships are excluded, and directorship in Section 8 company is also excluded. That's all. This is the point. Anyway, occasion came, number of directorships also completed. Sir, I don't have DIN. Can I become director? No. I have DIN. I was appointed. My DIN is cancelled. Can I continue? No. Those are another disqualification. Non-compliance of Section 152(3), not having a proper DIN. Not paying the calls. Tell me, if I don't pay the call, disqualification, no disqualification? No disqualification. If you don't pay, I will wait for. Even after 6 months, if you don't pay, then disqualification will get attracted. I am putting all these grounds before you. Please complete 2 minutes time. If you complete, we go to the next part. Sir, I didn't give time for you to talk, please. The time ledan kuda meeku telusu, please. I'm just giving time for you. You will revise very quickly. Completed. Next, let us see this. This chart will contain very, very important concept in exam. This is more important than the first chart. This chart will contain filing and financial defaults, which is important from the exam's point of view. Which default? Filing and financial defaults. Okay. See here. This is the entire chart content. Let us see. See here. Ground 1. So there are totally 2 grounds of disqualification. Let us see ground 1. What is the ground number 1? Non-filing of financial statements or annual returns for a continuous period of how many financial years? 3 financial years. That means if a person fails to file financial statements or annual returns for how many years? 3 consecutive financial years. That means continuously he should fail. In such a case, all the directors of the company as on that date will become disqualified. Immediately on disqualification, what will get attracted? Vacation will get attracted. Not listening, please listen now. I am repeating once again. There is a company. In that company, you are a director. When you are a director, 3rd default should happen. In all the 3 defaults, you need not be the director. Point number 1. How many defaults should be committed? 1 default or 3 defaults? Answer, sir. That there is a difference. 1 default continued for 3 years, 3 defaults. This is a question and a confusion start. 1 default continued for 3 years or 3 defaults committed? 3 defaults committed, not 1 default continued for 3 years. Financial default, 1 default continued for 1 year. Here 3 defaults you should commit. There 1 default continued for more than 1 year. There is a lot of difference. These are all understanding gaps. So please listen, sir, everyone. Point number 1. Financial default to filing default to 2 types are there. Financial filing default means your company failed to file financial statement or annual returns for consecutively how many years? Answer. Because of which all directors as on the last date of default will be disqualified. Whenever you appointed irrelevant, before 1 day before you are appointed, you are also disqualified. Clear, everyone? Sir, I was appointed 1 day before, disqualified. Sir, I was appointed after 1 day. For first 6 months, no disqualification. For That means if you are becoming a director of already defaulted company, disqualification will not get attracted immediately. Immunity will be provided for how many months? After 6 months, you will also join the batch. Are you understanding the point or not? First tell me, my company didn't file. Financial statements are for how many years? Sorry, for how many consecutive years? 3 consecutive years. Okay. Next, immediately all the directors as on all the 3 dates are as on the last data. For example, first due date is 30th September. 30th September 2021, I didn't file. 30th September 2022, I didn't file. 30th September 2023 is the 3rd year. This also defaulted. Whoever is a director on 39-23, irrespective of when they were appointed, automatically will be disqualified. Means when they are disqualified for how many years? 5 years. In the next 5 years from 39-23, you cannot become director in any company. Clear, everyone? Next issue. Sir, can I get reappointed in my company? Yes. In you, one second. Reappointment also not possible. In your company, you need not vacate immediately. Defaulted company, you need not vacate immediately. In defaulted company, if you are a rotational director, you will come for rotation or not. At the time, reappointment is not applicable to you. You understand what I said? I will ask you question, answer now. My company got defaulted in filing. Wrong. Financial statement or financial statement enda or both are any? Both are any of the two. You have to miss filing it for how many years continuously? Failed. What will happen? All the directors who are there as on the 3rd default will become, they will be disqualified. Automatically, eventually they will also vacate. But vacation gets attracted in all the companies or only in the defaulted company? All the companies except the defaulting company. Means can I continue? Continue till when? No. Continue till your reappointment comes. At the time of reappointment, you can't get reappointed. Did you understand the concept? So this is the point. Yes, you have a doubt? Someone is asking a doubt? No? You will be doubt with regard to answer. If you have, please read 161 subsection 1 clause A below proviso. Which section, sir? 161 subsection 167 subsection 1 clause A. Below there will be a proviso. At least see here. Hello. See here once, everyone. When doubt comes, get it clarified properly. See the screen once. Whoever said no now. Read the proviso. Provided that where he incurs disqualification under subsection 2 of section 164, the office of a director shall become vacant in all the companies other than the company which is in default. Clarity here? So 20 companies I am director. In one of the company, they failure to file. Now I will be disqualified from all companies except the defaulting company. I will be disqualified from all companies. This is vacation. Adi. So vacation gets attracted in all the companies except defaulting company. So tell me, I am a director from 1 to 20, company 1, company 2, company 3, like that. I am a director from company 1 to company 20. Company 1 defaulted. Now tell me, I am disqualified from all the companies or not? Yes, new companies also disqualified for 5 years. Clear or not? Vacation will get attracted in 1, 2 to 19, 1 to 2 to 20, 1 to 20. Answer. That means no vacation in defaulting company. You continue. Till when I can continue? Till the AGM conducts in that particular company. In that AGM, if you come for reappointment, that reappointment cannot be given to you. Clear everyone in the class? That's the point, sir. So, this is one area. Second, not only this default, there is another default. This is a financial default. See there. Condition number 1. Financial default condition 1. Read. In case of deposits, what you failed? Failure to repay deposits or failure to pay interest. In case of debentures, what you failed? Failure to redeem debentures or failure to pay interest on debentures. And in the third case, in case of shares, failure to pay the dividend declared. Simply, you made 3 kinds of default, either on deposits or on debentures or on shares. What is the default on deposits? Principal or interest. On debentures, principal or interest. On shares, dividend you declared but you didn't pay the dividend. Okay, any of these 3 defaults made, disqualification will get attracted or not? No, will not get attracted. I will wait for how many years again? 1 year I will wait. In this 1 year, at least pay them. If you don't pay even in this 1 year, same. All the directors all the persons who are directors as on the last date of the default, they will become disqualified and eventually they will also vacate their office. Everyone understood the concept clearly? That's all, sir. Please read this. Sir, the content in black color notes is only rules. No need to read now. At this time, this is not the procedure. So just read the concept and leave. If you tell yes, I will go to the next one. Can I go to the next concept? And now what we completed? Disqualifications we completed. So now what we are going to do with next one? Vacation. Vacation first ground we already completed. Linking section. Vacation first ground is what? Disqualification link. Okay. Next. After that, from the second concept point of view, vacation, you can see here. Board meeting absence. Do you remember this board meeting absence? So tell me, do all the directors need to attend every board meeting? No. First point. No, there is no such provision. All directors must attend all the board meetings where there is a section like that. Maybe it is a duty, that's all. But they need not do always. Every director need not attend all the board meetings. Law didn't tell like that. But law said that your office will become vacant if there is a continuous absence. How many meetings you should be absent? All the meetings held during a financial year, calendar year. None of the above, any 12 months. ఏదో చెప్పేయాలి ఫస్ట్. It is not calendar, it is not financial, it is any period of 12 months. It can be from May to April, it can be from June to May, it can be from September to August, anything. Any 12 months period, all the meetings you didn't attend, then automatically vacation will get attracted. Clear or not, everyone? Now I will ask you one question, answer. There is a company. In that company, in a particular year, 8 meetings are conducted. How many? 8 meetings are conducted. A person is absent. Okay, a person is absent from all the 8 meetings held. Now he will be disqualified and vacated or not? No disqualification, only vacation. This is not a disqualification ground. This is only a vacation ground. Another observation. These are not grounds for disqualification. Those are the grounds for vacation only. Clear, everyone? Next. Tell me, I didn't attend general meeting. I didn't attend the board meetings. All the board meetings held. Eventually, I vacated. Can I get compensation for loss of office? Like that, I can link a question. Why? We already did compensation. Numericals also we have done. Compensation for loss of office. What we learned? Under 6 cases, you don't get compensation or not. First case, reconstruction. Second case, voluntary resignation. Third one is vacation under section 167. No compensation will be paid because these are all your mistakes for which we don't pay any compensation for the loss. Yeah. Next issue. So, like that, some points are there. Let us see. So, listen. Leave of absence I have given. Will it provide any immunity from vacation? I was absent for all the meetings. 8 meetings are conducted in 12 months. Absent for all the meetings. But I gave leave of absence. Leave of absence. Valid or not valid? Sir, reason of absence is relevant or irrelevant? I have a problem, a medical related problem came. Is it possible? Sir, medical impossibilities, all these things can be a ground to provide immunity. Very much yes. Section uses the word he absents himself. Absence is not the word. Absents himself. Voluntarily absent only will get attracted by the section. Involuntarily because of a medical impossibility, legal impossibility, sections don't get attracted. Vacation will not get attracted. Those who attended regular session, do you remember this point, everyone? I said this point, shouted like anything like this only. The word used is not absent. Sir, 1 second. Everyone please see here once. 1 second. Please see there. Read the statement. I'm asking everyone to read, sir. Read. Start there. Now remove himself and read. Stop there. That is also a valid statement or not? Lawmaker has introduced the word himself into that, means there is some meaning to that. That's why I'm telling you, lawmaker, don't waste words like you and me. If there is a comma, that also has a meaning. If there is an end, that also has a meaning. If there is a himself, there is a meaning for that. He absent from all the meeting. I can also write like that. He absents himself. Clearly he is writing. Means that himself has a meaning. Himself means tanaki tanuga. Uche avakasam unna raakapote. Then only that is called vacation will get attracted. If I am not in a position, medical impossibilities are 7 meetings I didn't attend. 8th meeting I couldn't attend because of an accident. I can take it as an immunity. I can escape from the vacation. Clear or not, everyone? That's how questions can be asked. If I were to ask, I can ask like that. Now what I will write? The director met with an accident, therefore he has provided a leave of absence. Student, what you will think? I read in my book, whether a leave of absence or not, vacation will get attracted, but you didn't read himself. So first one is 164 related vacation. Second one is not attending the board meetings. Third one, from here very easy. Yesterday, do you remember the disclosure of interest 184? Every director at the first meeting of the board and at the first meeting held in every financial year, or whenever there is a change in the disclosures already made, shall disclose his concern or interest in the company, companies, body corporate, firms, other association of individuals. In what manner? MBP 1. If you don't give that disclosure, office will become vacant. Or oral disclosures will be given under which section? Yesterday only we discussed, sir. Every director of a company who is in any way, whether directly or indirectly concerned or interested in a contract or arrangement, proposed contract or arrangement, entered into or to be entered into with a body corporate in which such a director in association with any other director holds more than 2% of the shareholding of that body corporate, or is a promoter, manager, or a chief executive officer of that body corporate, or a firm or any other entity in which such director is a partner, owner, or a member, as the case may be, shall disclose his nature or concern or interest in the meeting of the board in which the contract or arrangement is discussed, and shall not participate in such a meeting. This is what said in section 184 subsection number 2. There oral disclosure I didn't give. Written disclosure in 184.1 MBP 1 form anyway I didn't give. Oral disclosure also I failed. Both of them made as a ground for the vacation. Because you are making secret profits. If you disclose something, it becomes a secret. If you don't disclose something, it's a secret. The profit made out of it is called as what? Secret profits. Secret profits should not be made by directors. That's the idea. Condition number, ground number 3 and 4. Over. Next, court passed an order for disqualification, moral turpitude, removed in accordance with the law, 169 removal. That's all. These are all the grounds for vacation. Just give a reading and leave off. These are all the important sections that you have to read with regard to the directors area as well. Now let us move on into the most wanted concept. I don't know why. Sorry, okay. So what is the concept you need? ECB. Why ECB here? Can I know? Can I know the reason? Yenduku? Huh? So open the material. External commercial borrowings. It will not be there in the charts book because I am unable to keep that. Charts book also is taking so much space because this concept can't be inserted in the form of a chart. That's the only concept which I missed out directly because it is not possible for me to make a chart on that. I put all efforts. Again, it is becoming 8 pages. So therefore, directly student can read directly FAQs only. Therefore, I didn't put that chart in the material. PDF I will share if you want this. It is also available. In the Telegram group it is available, or else if any group for you it is there, I will share it to one person, you can share in the group. Okay, if there is any. Sir, okay, now not all these are important. Let us see here. So, it's not 12:45. At least by 1:20, we have to complete this concept called as ECB. Before and at least by 1:30. 35-40 minutes it will take. Name 20 annante 30-40. Okay, because once I go inside, I can't have any control over the time. So, therefore, ECB concept, let us try to understand clearly. Structure of ECB, conceptual clarity, everything. So, okay, please listen. Before I start with the ECB concept, ECB per se is very important from practice point of view as well as from the exams. Compulsory question he is giving from ECB in almost every attempt. Consistently institute is asking this question. Maybe because of that you are also asking me ECB. So consistently is asking question on ECBs. Questions are also asked differently. Sometimes he is asking about LRNs, loan registration numbers. Sometimes he is asking on the LIBOR rates. Sometimes he is asking on a natural hedging. Sometimes he is asking on a financial offsetting positions. Sometimes he is asking on MAMP. One of the RTP I have seen calculation of MAMP. Practical question he asked. I didn't remember. Anyone remember that number? RTP. Which RTP? Previous? That previous I didn't remember. RTP, MTP also I didn't remember exactly. I think it is RTP. Maybe RTP only. Numerical question also tested on MAMP calculations. Which one? Maybe 22. I didn't remember exactly. That's why. But I saw that question. Concept, if you know which question he will ask, what is the problem? So never care about the questions they ask. Care only about whether you understood the concept or not. Please see there once. First point number 1. Why government has to encourage external commercial borrowings? External commercial borrowings is the cheapest source of financing in the world, because borrowing and deposits are not made as per the rates given by any bank. Borrowing and lending will be made at the rates decided by the demand supply forces and other logical scientific factors. That's why LIBOR and MIBOR are made as a base for calculation of ECB interests. In this particular session, first I will cover everything inside ECB except LIBOR calculations. LIBOR calculations separately I will discuss in 15 minutes. First point, let us complete all the procedural compliances and other concepts of external commercial borrowings, including MAMP. Okay, let us see. What you are seeing on the screen are the interest rates that various banks are charging on various customers. Commercial customers, these are the interest rates. Okay, these are the interest rates which the bank is putting on the commercial customers. SBI starting at 11.2 for a CIBIL score more than 8.5 on a corporate, which is normally not possible. Because CIBIL score for Koushik Mukhesh means what they will check? They will check my credit card repayments. They will check my income tax return, payment on time or not. Like this, only 4 or 5 factors they will look into my CIBIL score. Yeah. In the last 6 years, I was connected deeply with the securitization works, banking, because maybe it looked like an exaggeration, but in our firm we are experts in banking and FEMA. So we do more works on FEMA and banking. Obviously, we know the CIBIL rules and CIBIL scores, how they will be enhanced and what kirikiri we have to do to increase CIBIL scores. We all know very well. So CIBIL score is not a problem for people like me. Especially I am telling individual. Me and nenani kaadu. Me means individual. You can also increase your CIBIL score very easily. Huh? How? If you want to increase your CIBIL score, don't do anything. Have a credit card from at least 3 banks. 3 banks means CIBIL will average all the 3. What are the 3 banks in your set? The portfolio of 3 banks. Have one private bank. Have one nationalized bank. Have one international card. All the 3 if you have now, first thing, they will get the commissions out of the credit cards. Government is getting the commission or banking industry is improving. First they will increase 60 CIBIL score points for taking that. Don't make a transaction more than 30% of your earning. If you have. In whose name you will take if you have to take now? Then CIBIL score will go to him. So you should earn in order to have CIBIL score. Actually, at a student level, if you don't have a earning, CIBIL score doesn't have any sense to make, because we will be having a credit card of a parent. So you will disturb their situation now. Employed parents is there, so have 3 credit cards. Don't use them more. Use only up to 30% of the salary limit. Repay them on time. Just you do this for 3 months, your CIBIL score will increase by 250 points. That's why most of the people, what we suggest is when you are going for a housing loan, loan will be dependent on the CIBIL score that you get. Immediately we can raise CIBIL score. 2-3 months only we can raise. CIBIL score will rise and we will send the documents to the bank. Bank will approve easily. So the points is there, depending on the situation of a client, CIBIL score increase is very easy, but not for corporates. Do you know why? Corporates will have CIBIL score based on their working capitals. Working capital means what? Don't tell cash stock. That is also included. Salaries. Wages has to be paid or not? Salaries has to be paid or not? Those also they will see. CIBIL scores are very difficult. That's why if you have a best CIBIL score, SBI will offer a 12. Bad CIBIL score, na, most of the companies will fall under that. 16% to 17% interest will be fall. And processing fee will be there. How much? 2% to 3% processing fee, one-time processing fee on the principal amounts. This is the situation. Can we afford taking those money loans at that much rate? May not be for all. Therefore, this is not desirable, or it seems to be something undesirable. So when an obnoxious situation of taking these much interest rates come, it perplexes the companies as well. Why we should be taking? It rather puzzles them. In this locked situation, either we have to go for a bank financing or we have to shut your mouth. Therefore, Government of India said that we have another route open. They shown there is a concept called as a external commercial borrowings. Because of this, there are two advantages for you. Advantage number one, rates are higher, lower, very low when compared to this. Okay. And second very important thing is, whenever interest rates are unfavorable, you can swap the interest rates. You can swap the interest rates. That's called as a interest rate swaps. Heard already. So they will make a swap. So swaps concept will come in law na. Tell me yes or no for this. Yes. There is a concept called as a natural hedge. There is a concept called as a natural hedge in your syllabus. There they will clearly use. You can either use a financial swap or you can use a currency swap. So how it has to be done? Let's understand in this class. Now we are officially starting with the concept of ECB. First point number one. Differences between ECB and FDI. Sir, I am treating as if you know basics. Or else I will do one thing. I will tell basics also, but fast. Don't ask me to repeat once again. Listen, if there is a real need for repetition, I will only do that. Okay? Listen carefully. Point number one. Sir, please attention, please everyone. See here. ECB, FDI. ECB is foreign person giving us a debt. Tell me, our company is X Limited. Imagine a balance sheet. ECB will affect asset or liability. Answer. FDI will affect liability, equity. Clear or not? Sir, I am a foreign person. You are an Indian company. Okay. I am giving you loan. You will show me as credit or liability la creditor. Creditors for finance. Clear? Equity if I touch, that means if I am making investments in your company, then I will be called as a FDI. Name lane very clear. Foreign direct investment. Foreign direct. Now tell me, foreign direct investment la, foreign person will touch the. If we touch the equity of other company, it's ODI, overseas direct investment. It becomes a ODI. What is ODI? Overseas direct investment. Okay. So overseas direct investment means our person is touching the equity of some other company. It's called as a ODI. ODI is also important for exam. But ECB, if you understand now, 2 minutes you can complete ODI because almost everything is same. Percentages will change. That's all. Remaining everything is same. ODI. So the problem for the student is only with ECB, not with ODI dead easy. In my charts material, I summarized everything. That only is coming in exam every attempt if it is given. Easy. Problem is only with what is a ECB. So now, what is the difference between ECB and ODI? What is the difference between ECB and ODI? ECB will affect what? Don't tell liability. Debt will be affected because of what? ECB. But equity will be affected by FDI. Foreign person investing in equity is called as foreign person putting debt. Very good. Everyone understood the point? I'm going to the next one. Objective of forms. There are 7 forms of ECB. There are how many forms, sir? 7 forms. 7 forms of ECB. You can see there. Shall I continue? Okay. Now, there are 7 forms of ECB. Number 1, buyer's credit. What is the first one, sir? Buyer's credit. Second one is supplier's credit. Third one, financial lease. Fourth one is FCCB. Next one is FCEB. Next one is a normal loans. Last one is a securitized instruments. First, learn about this. See the screen. Take a minute time. Observe all the 7. I will tell the meanings. Okay, na? What is the first one? Second one? In IFM chapter, there will be some questions. Whether to take the loan from foreign supplier or whether to take a loan in India and pay them. Whether to take their credit or not. Questions will come or not. Those are ECB's first form. Clear or not, everyone? If you see in those SFM questions, what they will tell, they are going for a bank LC. What is LC? Full form kadaya babu. Endi? What is LC? LC is a bank guarantee. Who is giving guarantee? The Indian bank or foreign bank? Indian bank gives a guarantee to a foreign supplier that this person will definitely pay you by collecting his securities by that bank in India. I am a supplier here, or I am a buyer. I am asking for a credit. Supplier said that I will give you 90 days credit. But how I can believe you? You are taking machinery. You are telling that I will pay after 90 days. What is the guarantee? Therefore, India one bank will be there. That bank will give a guarantee to a foreign branch saying that I will give you. Clear? I will give you what? I will give you what? Guarantee on his behalf. If he don't pay, I will pay you. But why bank will take that risk? They will collect securities from me in India. Clear, everyone? First one over. First two are similar. Second one, third one. I need not explain you about what is a finance lease. Asset in a foreign country, I am bringing it to India on a lease. That will also come under finance lease. Because, remember carefully, whenever there is a finance lease, as per India's also, it will be treated as a borrowing only. Essentially, money involved. India's also recognizes a finance lease as a borrowing, yes or no? It recognizes as a borrowing. Operating lease is not a borrowing. But what is a borrowing? Finance lease is a borrowing. Sir, for example, answer my question clearly. I want to take this room on a lease. 10 years lease I want to take. Or 20 years lease I want to take. Life is 50 years. 40 years lease I am taking. Substantial life is in my hands or not? Answer here. I am taking this on lease and paying lease rental means it is something like taking money loan and paying EMI. Therefore, finance lease is essentially be treated as a borrowing only. That's how the finance leases. Next two. What is the next one? FCCB, FCEB. Listen carefully. FCCB. I will issue bonds. Foreign person will buy it. And I will get the money. Clear, everyone? Those listening, tell me, I'm issuing what? Indian currency or foreign currency? Answer. Foreign currency denominated bonds I will issue. I will issue that. The person will subscribe. I will get money. Clear? Now, what I will do? Foreign currency convertible bonds. At the end of the period of term loan, I will convert them into my company's equity. Intentionally, I am making them as like a FDI type. Conversion of debt into equity. I will do that. That's called as a foreign currency convertible bonds. I will convert them into what? Equity at the end of their tenure. But at that first 10 years or 12 years, whatever the case may be, they will be like a debt in my company. Next, what is the next one? Foreign currency exchangeable bonds. Very, very important. Listen, my company is a unlisted private limited company. Means no one will be interested to buy my company shares by conversion. You are not listening. Please, I will share this document here. Nammandannu. I will share this document. Listen. First point. FCEB. This document is already available in my group. I need not share. It is already available. You can download that. So see here first. Later you can do all those things. Observe the situations. FCEB means my company is a private limited company. Do anyone will be interested to convert into my equity? Answer here. I am an unlisted public company. Do anyone have an interest to convert into my company equity? Then why they will give a loan to me in the form of bonds? Therefore, what I will tell is, I will give you bonds. Give me money. At the time of your conversion, I will convert into the shares of other company. I will enter into agreement with that company. Those are called as FCEBs, foreign currency exchangeable bonds. You can exchange for other companies' equity. Clear? Next one. Loan, normal loan. Next one. This I will discuss separately. SFM also one full slot. I kept a time for that. That's called as a FRAs and swaps. What is that? FRA and swap. What is FRA? Forward rate agreements and swap transactions. In that, in SFM also, I made a separate one full day. We will spend only on the currency options, so currency futures, so swaps, so FRAs, that entire set we will do. But summary, if you ask me, I will tell that securitized instruments will be those instruments which will be traded in floating interest bonds, but anytime you can convert them into fixed rate bond. How the conversions happen, we'll see in SFM. Okay, as of now, remember that. So these are the 7 forms of what? Very good. Next, frameworks of an amended ECB. See here. What is the amended new framework of ECB? Let us understand that properly. Previously, there are track 1, track 2, track 3, like that. So many tracks are there. Now nothing is there. Everything has been removed. There are only 2 ECBs now. Number 1, FCY denominated ECB. Everyone repeat. INR denominated ECB. What is the next one? What do you mean FCY denominated? Denomination foreign currency. INR denominated means? That's all. INR denominated ECBs are not encouraged by all countries. Weaker countries than India will encourage that. Cambodia, Sri Lanka, okay, Bhutan, these kind of... We don't have bilateral relation with Pakistan. I think we're famous against Adola. So FEMA, one of the questions he will clearly tell that in case of Pakistan, Bangladesh, China, Macau and United States of Hong Kong, all these are prohibited from transacting India under FEMA. These are all prohibited parties. You can't transact with those countries. Hong Kong is still under a dispute. Adi China, only Hong Kong, still under a dispute. So disputed countries of India don't enter into financial arrangements. Sir, okay, listen carefully. See here, no contradiction. Please, everyone look here. FCY denominated means pairlone clear, name clear. FCY means what? Denominated bonds. Means what? Or foreign currency denominated ECB. I will take the loan in. You are from USA. I want to take loan from you, $1 crore. Now tell me, you will give in which currency? Dollars you will give me. It is my headache to convert that. Convert that into rupees and use in India. Yes or no? Why FCY will be encouraged here? Why FCY denominated ECBs will be encouraged? If the country with whom you are taking is a stronger currency than you, why they will give you in rupee? Conversion headache is for them. Listening, everyone. So therefore it will be difficult for them. Therefore the problem is conversion headache generally the lender don't take. It is a headache of whom? Borrower companies. Borrower has to take that headache. I told you yesterday also some companies which we are doing. Even that is a big company. Okay, not so big like a Tata and Steel or Cipla company, but still it is moderately a good company, big company. Even for that company, whenever we applied for INR denominated bonds, we get proposals only from some countries like Cambodia, Sri Lanka. These countries only will come forward. Sri Lanka anyway, it is not in a position now. So 2020, 2021 time. Now it is also gone. Only some countries with whom India don't have any proper financial relations on FEMA. But if you want to go with a proper stronger currency, generally they will give only in their currency, which becomes a foreign currency for us. Listening or not, everyone? If it becomes a foreign currency for us, we have to convert. We need not convert. Have to convert. Need not convert. Need not convert if your project is in overseas. This is the concept what you want to tell. Understood? If your project is in overseas, why to convert? Most of our companies are having overseas projects today or not? Who is most popular person in that? Tata. They are having 45 overseas projects are running now. Live 45 overseas projects are there. For that they have to release rupees, foreign currency. Now tell me, it is better to take loan in rupee, convert into dollar, use it there, or take in dollar and use in dollar? That's why people are going for FCRA denominated ECBs. Such that I can use in the same currency, fluctuation and risk of foreign exchange exposure will not come. Clear or not, everyone in the class? Okay, done. Next. So there are only two types of ECB. Number one, FCY denominated. Second one, INR denominated. FCY denominated like headache of hedging with whom? Headache of conversion exposure with whom? INR denominated la headache is not to me. Headache is to whom? Lender has to take the headache of conversion because he has to convert and give me in rupees. Done. Next. Available routes of raising ECB. Fast. There are two routes. Number one, automatic route. Number two is approval route. Listen. Name is clear. Automatic approval. Automatic route means RBI will not involve directly through authorized dealer category 1 bank. Repeat, what is that? Authorized dealers category 1 bank. Through them only you will do the transaction. Okay, that means whose involvement will be zero. Will never involve except in one case. That exception also I will tell you. So RBI will not involve in your borrowing process. In case of which route? In case of which route? Okay. Now, if you are going not by an automatic route, you will go by which route? Name very clear. You have to take the approval of whom? RBI approval is very much required. Everyone understood the concept clearly? Yeah. So what are the two routes? Number one, first one, automatic route. Second one, approval route. Whose approval is required? Automatic route. Whose approval is not required? Then who will take care? No, don't tell authorized dealer. Authorized dealer category 1 bank. Clear, everyone? For clarity's sake, see here, authorized dealer category 1. Please see the screen once. Okay, see here. This is what I want to show. See here now. Updated as on which date? October 20, 2022. Latest updation. Let us see this. RBI has released this details. Read AD category 1 bank details now. You will get surprised to some names as well. I will tell you the logic behind that later. When I started my ECB work for the first time, 2019, just a pre-COVID time, we also surprised that these many banks are there giving ECBs in India. So let's see the names first. First one, Royal Bank of Scotland. Next, Abu Dhabi Commercial Bank. Andhra Bank, we know. AB Bank. PT Bank, Maybank, Indonesia, TBK. Bank of America, okay. Bank of Bahrain and Kuwait. Bank of Baroda, okay. Bank of Ceylon. Bank of Maharashtra, okay. Bank of Tokyo, Mitsubishi UFJ Limited. Barclays Bank PLC, BNP Paribas, Bombay Mercantile Cooperative Bank, Credit Agricole Cooperative and Investment Bank. Like that, if you see these names, half the names we don't even know. Yes or no? Why they started banks in India? Sir, who will open account with Royal Bank of Scotland and get a debit card? In which bank you opened account means Royal Bank of Scotland. Yes or no? No one will open. Listen, all these, please, all these are not open to do normal banking transactions. AD category 1 banks are started only to do ECBs. Barclays Bank PLC will have crores and crores of ECB transactions in India. Sir, why, sir? What is the reason? As per the ECB norms, we will see that it is there in our syllabus. Whenever you want to hedge the exposure, you have to hedge with foreign banks Indian branch. What I said? ECB will be given by Indians or foreigners. First tell me. Foreign banks or Indian banks? You have to do hedging or not? Hedging also should be done by the same bank. But that same bank cannot have establishment in India. Therefore, must and should. I am going to take loan from Barclays Bank in the UK. Hedging should be done by Barclays Bank in India. Therefore, must and should they have to establish what? That's how these branches started. Barclays don't. Did you see any debit card of Barclays till now? Enduku? Adi pani adi kaadu. Their intention is not to do all these things. Okay, opening a bank account, deposit to withdrawal. Are you understanding or not? Cashbacks. This is not the intention of Royal Bank of Scotland or any other bank. All these intention is to serve ECBs. And can I tell you one thing? If you transact on deposits and borrowings like SBI, what bank will get as an income? 10 times more they will get on ECBs. Because their clients are not small persons who open 500, 600, 10,000, 5,000 numbers. They open in multiples of thousands of crores. The interest, the revenue they generate is very big. That's why Barclays will always appoint lakhs and lakhs rupees of salaries, and they will appoint minimum 100 to 250 chartered accountants every year. What they will do, they will always approve these credits in ECBs. Are you understanding or not? It is there in Chennai, it is there in Hyderabad, it is there in Mumbai, it is there in Delhi. All big places it is there. Who open a demat account? Who open a normal debit card with Barclays? They don't even have the transactions. That's why any of your friend, if they work in Barclays, they will tell we are having US clients, we are having UK clients. But it telling them one ECBs. Kachitang India would avoid. Did you understand what I said? What he is doing, he is working on what? He don't know that it is ECB because they don't tell that. What? Are companies, we are robots obviously. What they will tell? I will give bunch of papers and I will tell this is a procedure, you do that. You can't ask a question what, why. Are you understanding or not? Why do you need all those things? Who is this client? I want to talk with him. Yes, I want to talk with the client. I want to directly deal with the client. Dekho my rowdyism or settlement. So, you can't tell like that, na. Main dekhungi, main nahi jaungi. You can't tell like that. So, you can't tell that. They will not allow you. These fellows who are chartered accountants, they don't even know. Many of our students, my colleagues, my friends also joined Berkeley, so and so, so many companies. When we ask what you are dealing with, our clients are US clients. Just their ego will be hurt. I will not make a counter statement. But easy will obviously wanted. So, but still, okay, they will tell this, we are doing credit approvals, so they will give loans, all these things they will do. But they don't even disclose to the chartered accountants who are sitting there and working that it is a ECB, they awaiting approval. Okay, SOPs, standard operating procedures. Paper in one paper they will give SOP. If this is the situation, like this you have to react. He is a pilot. Engine failure, you have to do like this. Here there is a problem, like this you have to do. SOPs we call standard operating procedures. That means when you are at a normal level and doing those works, you don't even know that you are doing ECBs, but they do only ECB. ECB lo lot many cases are there. Loan approval is one division, interest approval is one division, interest exchanges are one division. Like that, so many divisions are there. You come into practice and do ECB, all of the things you will only do. So ECB is a bliss if you do correctly. So ECB concept is different. You earn lakhs and lakhs on ECB transactions, provided you do everything. In companies, if you join, you don't do everything. There will be lot many persons who will do in bits and pieces. 24 crafts 24 చేస్తే లాస్ట్ కి వీడు వచ్చి అటాచ్ చేసి నేనే డైరెక్ట్ చేశా అంటాడు. So I only directed entire movie. No one has done like that. They will attach everything. So they will project Berkeley to the other part of the world. But in reality, in bits and pieces, we will do these works. Interest approval, one division. Credit approval, another division. And whenever a company take loan in India through ECB, they sometimes become non-traceable. Very famous in India. What do you mean non-traceable? Loan will be taken, but the head office jump. Now what to do? Sarkaru varipata. So what I have to do now? Gone. The person went to jump. So all money, whatever he has taken the ECB and jump. Non-traceable entities, who is the first person liable? Auditors. Who said? ECBA said. First, non-traceable entity, first they will check whether MD is traceable. No. Then manager. No. Then next very important is auditors. First catch him. Bring him. He will know everything. Wherever everyone is hiding. In this only all those will come. Just wait. So see there, all these banks are popular in normal banking. They will do ECBs only in India. And ECB, not only ECB, ECB, FDA, all these things they will do. Normal banking they will not do. Okay. So tell me, automatic route means what? Whose involvement will not be there? Approval means? When automatic route is there, why any fool will go for approval route? A question may arise, yes or no? That also has an answer. In these rules only. Why anyone will go for approval route when there is an automatic chance of going through AD category 1 bank? The chance is, tell me, whenever you want to go by a AD category 1 bank, total borrowings should not be more than $750 million. How much? I don't want 750 million. I want $1,000 million. I want $10 crore. Listen, now tell me, I am within the limit or beyond the limit? RBI permission is required. Then approval route. That means if you are going within the limits of automatic route, whose involvement will not be there? If you want over and above that limits, then you have to go for RBI approval. Understood the point, everyone? Very good. Next. Very, very important 2 questions, sir. See here. One is concept of eligible borrower, concept of recognized lender. Eligible borrower, eligible lenders. That means who can be can Koushik Mukhesh be a borrower? And Koushik Mukhesh and Neenan kadandi ikkada, like me. Individual can he borrow na? Cannot borrow na? Individual can lend money? Yes, sir. See here. Okay. Sir, what you think is not the answer, please see here. Let us see the ECB properly. See the screen once. ECB framework for all entities eligible to receive FDI can borrow ECB under the new framework. See that. FCY denominated ECB. Which denominated ECB? FCY denominated ECB. Okay. If it is FCY denominated ECB, all entities which can accept FDI can also accept ECB. Then question will arise. What question should arise? Who are eligible to accept FDI? All body corporates, and business houses, not being individuals. Okay, all body corporates and business houses. Cooperative societies also will come. Cooperative society is not a body corporate. That's why I'm telling. Can Krishna Dairy Development Milk Union Limited, also called as a Vijaya Dairy, can it accept ECB? Yes, it's a cooperative society. Clear or not, everyone? Can Anand Milk Union Cooperative Society Limited, Anand Milk Union Limited, called as Amul, can it accept the ECB? Yes, it can accept it. They have already done. What is the full form of Amul? Anand Milk Union Limited. So Anand Milk Union Limited, it is developed by another cooperative society called as a Keira Cooperative Dairy Development Society. So that Keira Dairy Development Cooperative Society Limited has a subsidiary type called as Anand Milk Union Producers Company Limited, and that was reformed to be named as Amul Dairy. They have accepted ECB. They are cooperative societies. They are not companies, but still they are accepting ECB. So all business houses which can accept FDI can also accept what? ECB. Along with that, who can also accept? Visakhapatnam Port Trust, can it accept? Yes, for development of ports. Next one, units in SAS. Next one, SIDB. What is SIDB? Everyone can understand by reading yes. Meer already kalipesaru bane. Yes for what? Small. I for Industrial Development Bank of India. Next, EXIM. What is EXIM? Exports Imports Bank of India. When it started? 1988. EXIM Bank formed under EXIM Bank Act. Exports Import Bank of India Act 1988. In 1988 they formed. Okay, now. So we are done with it. So FCY denominated ECB. So you only should tell now. Who can accept FCY denominated ECB? All entities eligible to accept FDI plus Port Trust. First Port Trust, SIDB and EXIM Bank. Very good, done. Who can accept INR denominated? INR denominated means directly we will take borrowing in what? But pay interest as per their rates. Okay, weaker currencies only will accept though. Very rarely found. Since it is in rupee only, they have given this a chance also for the registered non-profit company, registered society, registered trust, registered cooperatives and NGOs. But condition is they should be in microfinancing activities. Which activity? Microfinancing activities. Next. Important points only I am covering, sir. Not like a regular batch telling about what is ISO CO company, what is a FATF approved company. I am not telling what is the meaning of all those things. Clear, everyone? So we are now discussing, or we have now discussed about eligible borrowers, eligible lenders. Eligible, summarize and tell me. FCY denominated who can take? All entities which can accept FDI. And along with that, Port Trust, SAS, SIDB and EXIM Bank. If it is a INR denominator, who can? All entities eligible to accept ECB, FCY ECB plus microfinancing activities. Who should involve? Non-profit companies, societies, trusts, cooperatives, everyone, NGOs has to involve. Shall we go to the next one? Who can be a recognized lender? Who can be a recognized lender? Let us try to understand who can be a recognized lender in this case. Lenders who are resident of FATF or IOSCO compliant company. What is FATF? Financial Action Task Force. Full form? FATF is controlled by IMF. IMF means what? International Monetary Fund. They will only look after money laundering and terrorism in the world. Money laundering and terrorism. They will only look after. You should be a compliant country. Compliant means you complied with FATF guidelines. Means your country is having a proper border security. Your country is having a proper relationships with other neighbor countries. Okay. Your mistake should not involve. Like that, FATF guidelines are there. IOSCO, International Organization for Securities Commission. This is like SEBI for world. India securities market is governed by, in the world, IOSCO. Either you should be a member in FATF or you should be a member in IOSCO. India is member in both. Happily, it can become lender also. Clear or not, everyone? Tell me, can an individual in India borrow ECB? No. Can individual outside India can give loan? I said yes or not. That's the next one. Read this. Very, very important. Market important as well. Read. Individual. Read, sir. Individuals as lenders can only be permitted if they are foreign equity holders or for subscription of to the bonds or debentures listed abroad. Simply, they are what is a foreign equity holder? Listen, Warren Buffett is there. Okay, say example. Okay, Warren Buffett is there. That person can invest in a Indian company through ECB. He can give loan, provided in that Indian company already he should hold 25% of the equity. I repeat once again. If an individual, Mr. A, okay, in USA, want to give ECB, means one condition he should satisfy. The company to whom you are giving ECB, in that company already you should have a equity holding of how much percent? 25%. Then you can give a loan to that particular company. So that's what you want to tell. See here. Foreign equity holder. Read. Direct foreign equity holder with a minimum how much? 25% of direct equity holding in the borrowing entity. Indirect equity holder with minimum indirect equity holding of 51%. Sir, what do you mean by indirect investment? He with his relatives and other persons. That is said in rules. Rules are not applicable for your exams. That person with their relatives and others put together, associates, everything will be there. Along with them, you can have 51. You individual, if you want, you should hold 25. Then I will be calling you as a such a foreign equity holder is a. Can he become a lender or not? Yes. Summarize everything. Who can become a recognized lender? Lender must belong to a FATF or IOSCO compliant country. Next, can an individual? Provided he should be a foreign equity holder. Direct investment of? Indirect investment of 51. Anything is permitted. Clear, everyone? That's all. So, these are the various points that we need to understand. After the break, we have to see two things. One is MAMP. Next one is hedging. Okay. So once it is completed, ECB will be over. So let's continue. Please settle down. Let us continue. So the next concept is minimum average maturity period. Minimum average maturity period. Next concept. First, let us understand the meaning of the concept. After that, we will go into analysis part. So see here, whenever ECBs are made, minimum average maturity period must be 3 years. So can you guess what do you mean by minimum average maturity period? What is the minimum average maturity period? So first one, whenever you take a loan will have a life or not? That life will also be called as minimum average maturity period. Like this you should not think. Life is not minimum average maturity period. So see here. See here. So see here. So let us understand, what do you mean by minimum average maturity period? Generally, life is different, minimum average maturity period is different. So how we can understand this? Let me give an example for this. General life example if you take, easily you can understand what is MAMP. For example, Mr. A applied for a loan, typically which is a housing loan, and the housing loan is given for say 20 years, and the loan amount was taken as 50 lakhs. Interest is ongoing interest rate of, say for example, 7%. Housing loan interest rates will be very low, yes or no? 7%. Now listen carefully. This is a loan term. Typically like this only ECB also will be there. Instead of telling in rupee, we will express everything in a foreign currency. 7% may be replaced with another some percentage. But concept will not change. Loan concept will not change everywhere in the world. It is common. So listen carefully. Mr. A has taken a housing loan for 20 years, worth 50 lakh, interest at the rate of 7%. This is the situation of a loan transaction. Okay. Any one person help me if you have a calculator with you. Let not everyone do that and answer. Don't shout as an answer. If you have a calculator, help me. See here. In exam also they are asking questions in the same way. Year, equated annual installment. They require a return of 7%. Now see here. First tell me, 7% interest rate is lower rate or higher rates? Answer. Technically that rate is tempting rate for so many people who really want to buy a house. Because when you go for a loan on a bike or on a car, generally bike they don't put a loan. Sir, a car if you take, on a car if you take a loan, car cost will be somewhere around 12 lakh, 13 lakh, 15 lakh, somewhere it will be. On that you will pay 2 lakhs or 2.5 lakhs. Balance 6-7 lakhs you will put as a EMI. Sir, no. Their rates will be 9.5, 10%, like that it will run. Personal loans will be 14%. Clear? 12, 13, 14 like that. Your CIBIL score is banned 18% also you can see. So what you have to understand, the point is how your normal transaction works. Housing don't work like that. 7% they will charge. 7% is a higher lower rate. Answer sir. It will tempt people, that's what I am telling. Newly joined in a job, automatically he will be getting around 70,000, 80,000 per month. Chartered accountant I am talking about. Somewhere around 70, 80,000 he will draw per month. One of the bank will offer 7%. Then he will think that you have to pay monthly 40,000 he will tell. Then he will calculate in sky. 40,000 per month I have to pay. 40,000 I am taking a loan of 50 lakhs. 40,000 every month. Oh, just like that it will be completed. Like that we will feel. But in reality I will show you. See the screen once. Listen once please. Year 1 to 20. Bank want to fix a equated annual installment for you. They will put it as X. Okay. Now tell me. For 20 years, annuity factor for 7%. 7% annuity factor for 20 years. How much? 10 point? Sir, okay, see here. 10.594. See here now. How much is the principal I am drawing? Please calculate the amount. $960 per month divided by 12. Tell me the value. 30. This is a thing. Now listen. Exactly. I said 40,000. 39,330 it came. Somewhere around that. Sorry, okay. Now listen carefully. You are paying how much every year? You are paying how much every year? Every month? 39,000? Wrong. This is our first problem. We don't understand the terms and conditions of a loan document. This is what you pay towards your principal. Because we equated that with 50 lakh. They don't tell all these things. Let the buyer be aware, kada. So 40,000 is towards the principal you will repay. Then to whom you will give the interest portion? Hope you can understand what I said. Now tell me, what is the term of this particular principal? What is the term of this particular loan transaction? That 50 lakh, what is the term? Answer. 10.59 only. Remaining 10 years you are paying interest. That is the loan. Common sense usage, sir. 10.594 is equated to what? Is equated to what? 50 lakh. What is 50 lakh? That means in 10.594 years, you will recover that 50 lakhs if you pay 39,330 every month from today. Clear everyone? Means first 10 years la 10.59 years lone they will recover entire principal from you. Means the next balance 10 years is there na, what they will do? That means they will start collecting interest from you for the next 10 years. If I tell like this at the time of giving a loan, never he will come back to the bank again. They will tell, sir, as low as 30,000, sir. If you take rent also, you have to pay 25,000 in Hyderabad. Another 10,000, if you add, you can get your own house. But at what cost? How many years I have to pay to you like that? Do you understand the point or not? Therefore, always the suggestion is, don't go for a own house unless you have 70% of the funds, or unless you are confident that the job will never go away. In CA, you can't give that guarantee. So, try to understand clearly. Either you should be fixed in mind, whatever may happen, I will work with him. I will work in that company, not in that company, another company. I will work guarantee. I don't want to take rest any single month. Like a machine, I will work. If that is your determination, then you can do. Or at least work for 5-6 years, good amount of money you save, invest from the first day itself, pool the money, at least make it 50 to 60% of the cost of the house. Then you jump into the house purchase project. You will be peaceful rest of the life, or else rest in peace. So housing is one of the dangerous investment where you have to go after looking into the realities. Banks will not educate you. They are not to educate you about what is EMI. They will only tell that just 38,000 he will tell. What you will think? Just 35,000. Rent anyway in Hyderabad I am paying around 25-30,000 for it. A lavish house. Same locality, same house. I am getting at 38,000 means another 10,000 if I pay, I get a own house or not. Like that they will feel. But own house you are having, but how many years you are paying principal? 10 years you are completing entire payments. Next 10 years, each and every rupee you are paying is for the house, other than for the house. Other than for the house. House cost completed, that 50 lakh over. So therefore, this is the secret of EMIs. Okay. Now, MAMP means this one. Do you know what is MAMP? Another meaning? Principal payback period. What is MAMP? Another name? Principal payback period. In bond valuation chapter, we call this duration, modified duration, McCallis duration. In bond valuation chapter, you will see a name called as a McCallis duration. Duration, sir. Same. This is a duration. MAMP is not the term. MAMP is the duration. Clear or not, everyone in the class? Understood the logic clearly? So, MAMP should be 3 years. He is not asking about life. Life can be any number. MAMP, what is the full form? Everyone know the pro forma of duration, kada? Year cash flow, PV factor, PVCF, and proportions and proportion to time. Clear? Now you only answer this proportion to time, you said, na? Last column for duration calculation when you do. The duration answer what you get is a direct answer, is a average. Normal simple average, weighted average. Weights are proportions. Weights are proportion. The proportions used are the weights. Clear? That's called as average, accurate. Duration is accurate, average. Average, it cannot be accurate. Accurate kaadane kada convexity concept vachindi. So it cannot be accurate. It is only approximate, average. Clear? It can only be an average. Now answer, what is MAMP? What is MAMP full form? That's all. Duration, what you call there, here it is called as a minimum average maturity period. Minimum time that will be taken to recover back your principal. Clear, everyone in the class? Okay, that's the point, sir. So now Concept as a concept in principle, you understood what is MAMP. Let us see the documentation now. Minimum MAMP or MAMP of a ECB must be how many years? Everyone. In these cases, there is an exception, either less than 3 or more than 3. First, I will give you 2 minutes time. If anything is understandable, fantastic. Mark this important, examiner chance is there. They can ask this question in the coming exams. Not tested till now. Read properly. I am not putting it you before you for fun sake, please. See that properly. Okay, now completed. First, tell me what you read now. These are exceptions to 3 years. Generally, MAMP must be, but in these cases, it's not 3. MAMP can be sometimes more than 3, sometimes it can be less than 3 in these cases. Clear, everyone? Again and again, I've been telling you, we are in a sensitive time for another 1 hour, a dangerous time. So please listen carefully, and we are reading a dangerous concept. Please show some importance. See the screen properly. We are reading MAMP, exceptions to MAMP. We are not reading general MAMP of 3 years. We are reading MAMP of more than 3 years or less than 3 years. Okay, read. First one, ECB raised by whom? Up to how many dollars? $50 million per financial year. $50 million is a big amount, small amount. Very, very small amount in ECB concept. Okay? Very, very small. Technically, to understand how small this is, it will be smaller by 20 to 25 times. Therefore, because automatic route allowed is 750 million. Are you understanding or not? So therefore, it's a very low amount in the opinion of guidelines. Therefore, 50 million is one of the shortest limit that you can get for ECB. Therefore, minimum you have to maintain an average period of how many years? 1 year. Sir, minimum 1. Can I have more than 1 or not? Not listening. Minimum average maturity period 1 means, can I have more than 1 or not? Yes, I can have more than 1. Now tell me, MAMP should be 1 year. Means life should be 1 more than 1. Everyone, my life should be more than 1 less than 1. So therefore that's 1 point. Second one, please read. Second one, A completed. B, ECB raised from foreign equity holder. Stop there. Who is a foreign equity holder? Foreign equity holder is a person either directly holding 25% or indirectly holding 51%. Very good. ECB from a foreign equity holder for what purposes? What purposes? working capital purposes, or next one, general corporate purposes, or repayment of a rupee loan. First point, you have taken ECB from whom? So blindly you remember one thing, foreign equity holder MAMP will be 5 years. Here everyone. Next one, continue. Raised for working capital purposes or general corporate purposes, or next one, on lending by NBFCs for working capital purposes or general capital purposes, general corporate purposes. How much? Meanings let us understand. First one, ECB is for what purpose? Or how many years? He will ask in examination one attempt. It will blast on face. So you have to remember the details clearly. First point, manufacturing companies 50 million up to. Next, foreign equity holders. How many years? Very good. ECB raised for working capital purpose. Working capital purpose. General corporate purpose. I am a NBFC in India. Okay? I am a NBFC. Example, Bajaj Capital. Okay? Don't tell 1 second. Bajaj Capital. I am, sir, please listen. Bajaj Capital is raising ECB. Is raising for what purpose? No, Adi wrong. That's what I am telling. On lending means you borrow and lend in India. On lending means, sir, Bajaj working capital, sir. Bajaj Capital is there. Bajaj Capital is a? Tata Capital is a? Answer, sir. Magnum Microfinance Limited is a? These are all NBFCs. NBFC will give loans and take back the loans or not, everyone. To give loans, it has to have money or not. It will borrow at a cheaper cost in the form of ECB on lend in India. That's called as a on lending. On lending means what? Taking money in the form of ECB. ECB is a cheaper, costlier. And I will lend it at a costly rate. From that I will collect and I will repay them. Clear or not? Sir, this process of taking money from ECB, taking by NBFC, giving for my persons, collecting from them, paying back to other person again will take time or not. That's why 10 years. On lending means what? Borrowing at a cheaper rates, lending at a higher rate. Borrowing in the form of, lending in the form of INR borrowings. Clear or not? They will lend here. They will borrow. On that they will charge 15%, 16%. Their interest rate will be around 4%, 5%. Balance will be their profit. Here everyone in the class? Done. Next. D. Read. ECB raised for repayment of rupee loans availed domestically for capital expenditure or on lending by NBFCs for the same purpose. 7 years. Read it first. Minutes. Okay, na? Have you read? Tell me. ECB raised for what? ECB raised for, one second. ECB raised for capital expenditure or not? No. Already you have taken a rupee loan in India. To repay that rupee loan, you are borrowing in the form of ECB. You borrowed in what? First screenshot. One second. Leave off. Start. Point number 1. Originally, I borrowed in India. Rupee loan or dollar loan? What purpose I used it? I am repaying could not repay. Therefore, I am borrowing in the form of. That's called as a stressed assets clearance. It is there. Which one? Stressed assets clearance. Clear or not, everyone? Yes, it's a stressed assets clearance. 1 second. So listen. ECB, sir, please listen. ECB raised for, why I am telling this is suddenly I remember rupee loan repayments can be made by taking ECB. Are very, very famous. India lo so much famous. If you could not pay loans in India, raise through ECB, get into India, repay them. Later we can repay them. So later at some point of time we will repay. But various questions you may get, sir, how, what you will show to pay to them like that. Sir, first one, out of the box if you see, first number one is the person who is asking for the ECB should have a good contacts. At the end of the day, law, everything you keep it away, who will give loan? Sir, no, he is having a very good contacts. So, it be sir, okay, listen. Other stress asset. That is the stress asset. So see here, ECB raised for repayment of rupee loans availed domestically for capital expenditure. So they will put capex in India. Failed capex. Do you know when it will happen? Bad capital busting decisions. Budgeting la fail. They will expect tremendous cash flows. But really in that particular case, in that XYZ trust, okay, in that trust problem is really not with them. What happened is COVID came. What they have done is they started one big venture in that XYZ education trust. What they have done, they have taken benches, chairs, all this equipment, everything they bought. They spent 76 crore rupees really. Food making machines like that, they have bought some things. And what they have done is they have spent around 75 crores. Somewhere around they spent really. And they have recruited December 2019 around 230 to 240 staff to look after that building. They paid advances also to them. Everything they paid. In reality also they have done. Suddenly COVID came. Suddenly COVID came. So suddenly COVID came. All of a sudden, even they didn't expect it. Surprise question came. Immediately, suddenly gone. All dreams shattered. What they thought is waste. Capital at the time they are putting the capital, they thought that miracles will happen. We put the students will join. They are trying to make it a deemed university. Like that, they planned so many things. COVID came. They thought that at least COVID will go by 1 or 2 months. 1 or 2 years. Totally they changed the plans. Everything has changed. Staff went out. Everything happened. Total 76 crores plus 76 crores to 0 rupee. That means the budgeting has become utter flop. They thought that the 76 crores will make. This will give us a revenue of around 200-300 crores in another 5-6 years. Best project, positive NPV project. This is one of the India's biggest negative NPV project. With that, what they thought is entirely gone reverse. They couldn't repay loans properly. That with the interest came to 120, 150, 130 crores. Somewhere it became 2 years, sir. Interest on interest, penal interest. Everything is piling up. They thought that we have to go for an ECB clearance. Because through ECB, if you go, you can show your credentials. Okay, I am this person. I have this much assets. I will pay to you. I have contacts also there. So like that, we are just a persons who can put up a legal link to them. That's all. We don't have any contacts. If you have a contact, through legality, we can put a link. That's what we do generally. So for that, we will be getting a commission on the loan transactions that will be done. That's a chartered accountants will do. So the loan amount will be 230-240 crores in ECB converted values. They are taking in 2 currencies, one in euro, another in dollar. Reasons are also there. Because capital account transaction beyond a particular limit requires RBI approval again in one currency. So therefore, what we have done is half the amount we have taken in euros, half the amount we have taken in dollars. When we are taking in euros, so Catholic Syrian Bank currency is in dollar at that time. So we made a cross currency quotation with N to rupee. So like that we made a currency quotation. It was a successful venture. Now they are working on that. Already this money was invested. Classic example of repayment of a rupee loans in India. So listen carefully. I am repeating one more time. Rupee loans are taken in for what? Utter flop. Gone. Now I have to, from where I will repay a flop? I will take ECB. I will take ECB and with ECB I will repay them. Clear or not? For that, how many years time? How many years? Or on lending by NBFC for the same purpose. See here. In our example, XYZ Limited is taking ECB. Yes or no? Sometimes XYZ Limited will not take it. First there is a NBFC in India. Who is there? NBFC. This NBFC will take ECB, borrow ECB. That amount they will use only for persons in India who are trying to repay their loans which are taken on capex. That means this is directly taking a person in India or indirectly. That also 7 years. Last, please read. Last, ECB raised for repayment of rupee loans availed domestically other than for capital expenditure on lending by NBFC for the same purpose. Other than for capital expenditure means how many years? 10 years. Now I will ask you one question. See there and answer. Sir, first, thumb rule number 1. You have to mug up and remember this. There is no other option available. Clear? You have to remember in exam. Second very important thing. I will ask you a question. See and answer. Capital expenditure. Listening. ECB for capital expenditure. ECB for capital expenditure. How many years? 3 years. When something is not there in the list, automatically what will apply? 3 years. If something is said in the list, apply that. Clear everyone? So that's the point, sir. Easy way of understanding the same I kept here. Document I will share later. Next. Important concepts are. This is another important thing. In your book also you mark it. What are the limits on borrowings? Sir, I am discussing important concepts. I will share this document. Remaining small issues also you read. Don't leave. Important and difficult ones I am covering. What are the limits on borrowing? Everyone please. 1 yes. Shall I continue? See here. What are the limits on borrowing? Under the aforesaid framework, all eligible borrowers can raise ECB up to start 750 million US dollars or equivalent in financial year. Under which route? Automatic route. Next, please read. Next, further, in case of FCY denominated ECB raised from a direct foreign equity holder. Please explain who is a direct foreign equity holder. 25% he is holding directly. Through relatives and associates are directly. I told you logic na sir. Directly through relatives. How much? 25% he should hold in that particular company. Okay. Now, further in case of FCY denominated ECB raised from a direct foreign equity holder, ECB liability equity ratio for ECB raised under automatic route cannot exceed 7:1. 90% MCQ will come, or else you can give a big practical descriptive question on this. Please read. I will explain the logic. Completed? See here now. Please listen. Tell me, automatic route lo how much is allowed? Into the 750. $750 million. Okay? Or equivalent amount. Equivalent means if you take in pounds, convert into equivalent amount of pounds. Dollar pound rate will be given or not? As for that conversion, you should tell the pound equivalent. Okay? Answer okay. I am not to discuss about all those things and waste your time. Next issue. What is the ratio, maximum ratio applicable for a foreign direct equity holder? 7:1. Can anyone interpret this? That will become a problem. 7:1 answer is easy if it is asked as an MCQ. But what is this 7:1? What do you mean by liability equity? Whose liability equity? Listen, that's why I'm telling. Not even foreigner, not even Indian. Listen, the meaning is very clearly given in explanation as follows. Please see here once. See here. There is a Indian company. Observation required, sir, or else I can't save you, please. There is a Indian company called as X Limited. It has raised money through ECB from a direct equity holder. Foreign direct equity holder. Shall I continue? Already this person will become a foreign direct equity holder because of what? 25 leave, sir. Because of what? Already he is having a stake in this particular equity or not? So direct foreign equity holder. Now tell me now. ECB also he has given. This becomes a liability for the company or not? Answer. Very good. This ECB is given by? Come from the beginning once again. One last time. Who is giving the ECB? Already he is having what? Say for example, let's say it is 100. Okay, 100 rupees. Converted amounts na Indian balance sheet la. 100 rupees is there. 100 rupees, so 100 rupees. Crores, so some amount. 100 rupees is there. Now he is giving ECB or not? This ECB is a liability or asset for company. Very good. Now this liability from the direct equity holder can't go beyond 700. Can't go beyond. Once again I repeat. What is this? What is this? Equity contributed by that direct foreign equity holder. Total equity can be 5,000. Total equity is how much? In that this person's holding is, say for example, 25% we need. How much percent? Sorry, 500 is the total here. 500 25% means how much? Answer here 125. 125 is held by this person. Now how many times is a tolerable debt component for him? 125 into 7. Clear everyone? So that much amount you can do. So therefore it is not debt equity ratio of his personal balance sheet. It is not the debt equity ratio of company's balance sheet. Take the company's balance sheet, in that take his component, compare the debt equity ratio. Clear or not everyone? This is how they can ask the practical questions in exam. So please mark it important. So limit is, what is the ratio limit? Answer here. That ratio do not apply if he is giving a ECB of $5 million only. $5 million say if he is giving, it is considered as a much lowest amount. Therefore, that ratio concept also do not apply. Even though the ratio is going beyond 7:1, still you can give. Clear everyone? That's all. Please read this content. We'll go to the next one. Sir, anyone have any kind of doubts in this regard? Up to here you can ask, but fast. I will clarify and then go move on to the next one. Any doubts up to here? Understood the concept up to here, everyone? Tell me, what is the maximum monetary limit on ECB? 750 million forever per annum. Answer for financial year. Okay. Direct foreign equity holder is a person who is already holding how much? That person can give ECB. What is the ratio limit? 7:1 his personal balance sheet, company balance sheet, company la his portion. In the total company equity, how much you are holding? First note that amount. 5,000 in our example, 500 in our example, he is taking how much? 125. Clear? In that 125 into 7 times you can give the, can I give 8:1? Approval route. Yes. There is no for anything in India. Okay, there is no for anything. So try to understand, you can go even to 8:1. Automatic route it is not possible. You can go by which route? Approval route you can make even 8:1 or 25:1 also you can do. Next. Very important another thing, hedge provisions. Hedging provisions. Hedging provision. First tell me, sir, noise please. Attention to the concept please everyone. Shall I continue? Okay, now see here, there are two kinds of bonds, INR denominated, FCY denominated. First, safe harbor is INR denominated. Reasons are clear. We don't have any exposure to foreign exchange. Yes or no? We don't have any exposure towards a foreign exchange. Interest rate will be fixed at the beginning. LIBOR, all these things don't apply. Directly that rate will apply, but rarely INR bonds will happen. So, when it is a INR denominated ECB, risk of foreign exchange exposure and management is with the lender borrower. Answer, sir. So overseas investor is have a problem, or Indian borrower is have a problem. That's why. Read the first case. Overseas investors are eligible to hedge their exposure in rupee through permitted derivative products. What are permitted derivative products? Currency options, currency futures, currency swaps, forward rate agreements, interest rate swaps, interest rate caps, interest rate floors, interest rate futures, interest rate guarantees. These are all the 9 derivative products which are very, 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 very popular to hedge your foreign exchange risk. In all these, except interest rate guarantees and interest rate futures, I have done all the remaining things practically for various companies. Some companies interest rate swaps, interest rate collar transaction, interest rate floor transactions. So all these are very popular with all the leading banks in India today. But you need to stay in a metro city. Because normal cities, I am not degrading, normal cities you don't see those transactions. So Hyderabad, Chennai, Bangalore, all these areas very, very popular because King Kotila SBI main branch is there. There so many branches are there. One of the foreign exchange branch for the banks are also there. So there you can deal with transaction agreement to documentation is the only thing that we need to look into. So therefore try to understand clearly. Interest rates, so many kinds of transactions are there, swaps are there, collars are there, forward rate agreements are there. In simple, in your language we can call it as a OTC derivative. What derivative, sir? OTC derivative, over the counter. Sir, okay, let's see that. Overseas investors are eligible to hedge their forex exposure in rupee through permitted derivative products with the read continue with the yes, therefore must and should Berkeley has to start a branch in India. Clear or not, everyone? Next, continue. The investors can also access the domestic market through the branches and subsidiaries of Indian banks abroad or branches of foreign banks with Indian presence on back-to-back basis. Sorry, logics, everything we will see later. First one, INR denominated ECB la risk is with borrower, lender. He can use derivative products authorized by the AD category 1 bank. Can you go to the next one after this? Next, the dangerous. Please see, 2 times it is already tested in exam. Again, there is a chance to test. So much important for exam. Some level of knowledge on swaps is required to understand this. Hope everyone is having a basic knowledge, if not advanced. So let us see what is the concept first. See the screen once. Let us first read the document as a whole. After that, we go into the explanation. Start. The ECB borrower will be required to cover the principal as well as the coupon through financial hedges. The financial hedges for all exposures on account of ECB should start from the time of each such exposure, the day liability is created in the books of borrower. Simply one summary answer. Hedge should start from the date of borrowing itself. Clear? From the date of borrowing. I will wait for 2 years. If market is fluctuating, then I will hedge in Tetagresthantadu. Are you understanding or not? You should start your hedging from the date on which the liability is booked in your books of accounts. From that day, hedging has to start. Which kind of hedge? Financial hedge. Meaning I will tell you. First let us read. In principle, let us understand. Tenor and rollover. Start. Please read. A minimum tenor of 1 year for the financial hedge would be required with a periodic rollover, duly ensuring that exposure on account of ECB is not unhedged at any point of time during the currency of ECB. Next point. The reasons I will tell you. First read. Natural hedge in lieu of. In lieu means what? Instead of, in place of, substituting the financial hedge will be considered only to the extent of offsetting the projected cash flows or revenues in the matching currency net of all other projected outflows. For this purpose, an ECB may be considered naturally hedged if the offsetting exposure has the maturity or cash flow within the same accounting year. These are the 3 points. 1 minute time I will give. First, in principle, read it. Get the words acquainted. After that, we will go for analysis. This requires some amount of analysis on the concept. Remaining everything is simple. Can I continue? So see here, first point, word to word we need to understand some meanings. I will not go very deep and analyze each and every word, but still in exams where you should not commit mistakes, first let me point out what is the important thing you Figured out in 1 and 2 points here. Principal and coupon. This is important. Dangerous thing is there are swaps. Swaps lo two types will be there. Please see here once. Shall I continue? Sir, 5 minutes to 10 minutes. Please spend your time. Swaps lo full clarity will come first. After that, we can look into the other issues. The problem with the ECBC is FCY denominated. When the ECB is FCY denominated, obviously the problem is exposure to the various interest rates and forex will be with the borrower in India. Yes or no? Government said that every company will close the books. I am talking about companies taking ECBs, big companies now. The companies which are taking ECB, generally they will close the books on monthly basis. Close the books on monthly basis. Why? Because every 3 months they have to prepare interim financial reporting. Therefore, they are forced to close their books every month. When they are closing the books every month, there is a lot of forex exposure losses will come. I will tell you example. Answer. Reliance Industries Limited 2019 and 2020 financial year, they have taken $1,000 crore. 10 billion. They have taken 10 billion rupees. Okay, 10 billion rupee ECB was taken with the approval of RBI. Listening everyone. 10 billion means how many crores? How many crores? 1,000 crore. How many crores? 1,000 crore. Huge amount of borrowing they have made. Clear everyone? Okay. Indian currency they borrowed 66,000 crore to establish oil rig in Bihar, to establish oil rig in Rajasthan. So 66,000 crore general corporate purposes also they have taken. One ECB catering almost 2 to 5 divisions totally in Reliance. They have taken 66,000 crores. ECB has been taken by Reliance Industries Limited 2019-2020 year. Okay, see the screen once. 10 billion US dollars ECB has been taken from Barclays PLC UK. Clear? Now listen, what happens? Today, ongoing rate of foreign exchange is $10 billion into at that time running at 66. So in the books of accounts of Reliance, okay, see here, everyone is deeply involved. Suddenly this happened. Again you went back. Please listen. Let's continue. $66 rupees into 10 billion. 10 billion means technically in our crores, crore into rupees 66. So 66,000 crores. Please, 66,000 crore worth loan has been taken. Problem is not taking loan. Problem is not even taking paying the interest. And this will be taken at the rate of a dollar interest rate of 6% or 7%. So they have taken. Problem starts now. The problem is they have taken loan of 66,000 crore. No doubt. Liability they will create in the books as they said here. Liability created. Balance sheet la liability. How much liability? 66,000 crore. Now you should only answer. 1 month after, foreign exchange will be at same 66. It may increase. In India, dollar rate will decrease or increase. Generally, they estimate an increase only because we follow conservatism. Okay, conservatism we will take anticipatory losses, anticipated gains. Losses only we have to take. Gains we should not recognize unless and until they occur. But losses can be recognized in advance. Okay, sir, now tell me 66 will increase, will not increase? Sir, 10 years is a loan term. I forgot to tell. This is a 10 years term. 10 terms. 10 years term, 66 will be at same 66. It will increase. This you should tell. 99% it will increase to some around 2020, 2030 time. Dollar may reach around 100, 105, 110 or not. Yes, sir, let's take 100. Then today in the books I recorded it. How much? 66 rupees. Now listen carefully, sir. Dollar rate may travel from 66 so long, it reaches 100 rupees in 2030 means all of sudden in my balance sheet, a loan which is worth 66,000 crore I have taken without any interest payment, 66,000 will become 1 lakh. How much loss I have to book in the books of accounts for the loan? Did you understand my problem or not, everyone? How much loan, how much loss will come? 34,000 crores of forex exposure loss will be shown. Clear, everyone? Which is not correct in recording purposes. Clear, everyone? Therefore, what this law has said is, hedging has to start from the first day of recording the liability. 1 month after, I will close all the books or not? At the time of 1 month when I am closing the books, dollar will be at 66, may change. I will now record the books at 66.25. 66.25 into 1000 crore may considerably good amount of loss will come or not? I will put it into the P&L. Like that every month, 1 month, how many, sorry, 1 year, how many months are there? Sir, please use your knowledge and tell. 1 year, how many months are there? 12 months. Like that in a total tenure, how many months are there? How many months, sir? That means I need to revise this principle in the balance sheet for how many times, sir? In that 120 times, at least 90 to 100 times, exchange loss will come. Yes or no, sir, everyone? That means every year, every month, I need to record foreign exchange loss or not continuously. I went to the Treasury Department. Treasury Department, I asked, as per your estimate, what will be the position of dollar down the line after 10 years? As per the policy of the government, dollar may reach 100. So in next year, how much it can be? They will tell an estimate amount. We call it IRPT forward. How much it can be, at least on the basis of inflation and other factors, we can estimate like this. It can be maybe 1 or 1.5 rupee change may be there. If I am expecting 70, it may be 69.5, 69.2 or 71, like that it can be, but huge difference cannot come. I will go to the Treasury Department. That's why experts will sit in the Treasury. I will ask them, what is your expectation on dollar? They will give the projections to the management. They thought that every year in this 10-year span, every year 5 rupee increase will be there in the dollar against rupee. Are you understanding or not? 66 after 1 year will become 70. 70 will become 74, 75. Like that in 10 years it can reach up to 110. Did you understand? Now they will enter into, please see here, sir, they will enter into an agreement called as, these agreements are called as principal only swaps. Please answer, what is this? This can be done by foreign banks, Indian branch. That's why Barclays PLC is having a branch in India. With them only they have to enter into this POS agreement. Tell me, what is POS? Everyone, Principal only swap. Principal only swaps will be entered. Principal only swap, when they enter, they will enter with a foreign bank's Indian branch. Okay. Now listen sir, please. Lastly, we are into the edge of the completion. Now they will enter into an agreement called as POS rate. What is this, sir? POS rate. POS rate will be calculated using expected premium divided by spot rate into 100. How much you are expecting dollar to grow against rupee? I am expecting 3 rupee. Listening, sir, everyone. 3 rupee increase by next year. 3 by 66 into 100. Did you understand the point or not? That's called as what rate? POS rate. Sir, bankers will be there. Bank also will have experts team or not. They will ask them how much a dollar can increase every year. Sir, dollar can increase by 3 to 3.5 rupee every year, sir. Then what they will do? POS rate they will calculate. What rate, sir? POS rate they will calculate. POS rate means that POS rate represents the premium what you expect on dollar divided by 66 into 100. Can you please calculate and tell me? 3 by 66 into 100. That rate I want. How much? 4 point? Sir, 4.5% let us take. So how much is the POS rate? Everyone. Now answer my question clearly. How much is the principal I have taken? Don't tell in rupee. Never tell in rupee. How much we have taken? 1,000 crore dollars. They are subjected to forex risk. No forex risk. How many months will be revised? 120 months la expectation basis la. Obviously I will have a more gain or more loss. Obviously every month if I record law, that is good for financials or not good for financial. Therefore I have to hedge myself. How to hedge is a question. I use POS rates. POS rates are calculated as a result of numerator. What will be there? Expected premium divided by spot price into 100. How much is the rate came? Now you should only tell me. Use your brain and answer. Nothing great. 1,000 crore into 4.5. How much, sir? 45. 1,000 crore into 4.5. How much it came? 45 crore dollars into what is the existing rate that is available? 66. Please tell me how much is amount? 2970. Okay. 2970. So simply to tell how much a principal I have taken means I have taken a 66,000 crore rupee on a rupee transaction or not. So what they will do is on the total amount 4.5% they will charge as a POS charges. Who will charge? Foreign branches, foreign banks, Indian branch will charge a whooping amount of around 2,000 to 2,500 crores or something they will take. Once they take that amount, monthly basis we should not show 2,000 crore. 2,000 divided by how many months will be there in a year? 12. We will divide equal amount every month. As that financials there will be a consistent amount falling into that. Instead of waiting for 1 month to get completed. For example, today the dollar rate is 66. Okay. Next month the dollar rate is 66.4. Clear? 0.4 into 1,000 crore. How much? How much? How much, sir? 4 into 66. Like that. This one 264 crores loss. Next one 270 loss. Next one 130 loss. Next one to 315 loss. Like that random amounts of losses, if they come and fall on the financials, it will give a correct reporting, a wrong reporting. Therefore, there is a concept of swap which is called as a consistently they will give. Instead of waiting for next month exchange rate tension, we will pay every year 2,700 or 2,000 crore rupees. 4.5 is a natural amount we have taken. So say for example, there will be somewhere around 3.2%. Clear? So we will be paying around 1500 crores or something every year to them. To whom? To the banks, to these foreign banks, Indian branch, such that they will cover our principal exposure. Whatever may happen to your principal after 10 years. For example, dollar went to 110. You will pay only at 66 rupees. Do you understand my point or not? Dollar rate went to 135 rupees in 2030. How much airlines will pay on each dollar? 66 they will pay. Clear or not? Why they are paying only 66 even if it is 110? Because I have paid what? POS charges every year to you. Now the question is, the ball is in the court of the management. Now the treasury department will sit and compare. They will tell, sir, this is how the dollar can move in the next 10 years. On that basis, they will calculate the loss. Listening everyone. Loss in that way came to 800 crores or 900 crores. Then they will not go for POS swap, they will go for that. Clear? They have shown, sir, loss can go up to any amount. Dollar may even rose up to 135. At the time, we have to have a whooping loss. In that case, they may go for a principal only swap. Here, sir, everyone in the class understood the logic clearly. First, tell me, summarize everything. Yeah, we are reading about coupon swap or principal swap. How much is a dollar principal? Dollar principal. At the time we are borrowing, how much is a dollar rate? We record liability at what rate? How much is the total liability? This 66,000 crores will be at 66,000 crores. It will change every month. Because what will change? Principal change. Dollar rate will change. Because of that, monthly basis I may get a loss or I may get a gain. Yes or no? Which is not correct. Something should be consistent in your books. Therefore, there is an option given under derivatives. That concept is called as what? Principal only swap. What they will calculate? POS rate. Let's say dollar is going to increase by 2.5 rupee. 2.5 by some spot rate they will take. Let's say rate came to 3%. Example, 1000 crore dollar into 3%. Some amount will come on into the spot rate. That much amount you pay every year to us as an expense. If you pay that, we will lock you at that 66 only. Listening, that means even after 1 month, when you revise your balance sheet, listen please, when you revise your balance sheet, you will revise to 66,000 crores, more than 66,000, less than 66,000, 66,000 you will record. That means in your balance sheet always what will be shown? 1,000 crores will be shown. Clear? And the greatness is in P&L, every year same expenditure will be there. Are you understanding or not? Consistently every year you will spend 1500 crores on POS expenditure. 1 year loss or 1 month loss, 1 month gain, like that it will not happen. Tell me, after 10 years, dollar went to 135. Dollar went to 135. How much you will pay? Why you will pay 66? Because they locked me at that rate. Clear or not everyone? This is called as which hedging? Which hedging? These are principal only swap. Principal only swap. So I have to pay. So this is how the principal only swap will be there. Up to here, everyone understood the point or not? Interest rate swaps is the next one. That's called as a coupon swaps. I think you know what is interest rate swap. Whenever fixed rate is unbearable for me, I can exchange it for floating rate. Whenever floating rate is unbearable, I can exchange it for a fixed rate loans. Clear? More about this we can see in SFM with illustrations and example. But as of now, understand clearly what are the two types of swaps. First one is a principal only swap. Second one, coupon only swap, also called as a interest rate swaps. Also called as interest rate swaps. One small point in that coupon only swap, remaining we can see in the main core syllabus. But for clarity's sake, tell me, can we exchange LIBOR to fixed to LIBOR? Can we shift to the loan interest rates or not? physically or normally you cannot transfer interest from one person to another. For example, sir, I will explain. Two banks are there, bank A, bank B. From bank A I have borrowed. One person has borrowed from bank B. Bank A gave it a fixed rate. Bank B gave it a floating rate. Clear, everyone? Can I exchange this fixed to floating and floating to fixed? Answer is no, you cannot. Swap transactions are again two different transactions you have to recreate. Who will change your fixed to floating here originally? When you are entering into agreement, you said fixed. Suddenly you come to the bank and tell, no, market interest rates are very low. I will convert into floating. Sir, it is not permitted. I will ask for loan. Okay, fixed rate I will take. Then interest rates will fall in the market. I will swap for floating. No one will do that. Interest rate swaps don't work like that. Bank A, bank B. From bank A, I have taken which loan? Fixed rate loan. From the bank B, I have taken which loan? Some person has taken which loan? Floating rate loan. Now listen, sir. I have taken it 8%. He has taken it LIBOR plus 0.3%. Say for example. Now tell me. Any person will come to the swap if he is happy with the current coupons or unhappy. If he is happy, will he exchange first? He will not. When he will come? When someone is unhappy, they try to exchange it. Clear? Now listen carefully. Both of these can't exchange interest. They can't do it. So, therefore, you can't do like that. Are you understanding or not? You pay my liability, I will discharge your liability. How is it possible? Bank don't allow. Two banks have done two transactions. Those cannot be disturbed. Keep it aside. Now create another virtual world called as a swap world. In this swap, one mediator will stand. Who will be there? Mediators. Mediators will be there. Swap mediator, swap dealers. Swap dealer will be there. Listen, sir, please. He will tell that Mr. A, Mr. B. Mr. A, what you want? I want a floating rate of interest. What interest, sir? So, floating rate of interest is how much? Floating rate of interest is how much? Adit don't take. That is already blocked rate for Mr. B. We have to consider LIBOR plus some percentage as on the date you entering into swap. Clear, everyone? Now tell me. Two different markets are there. These two are money markets. This is a derivative market. Why prices will be same? Do you understand the point or not? Why prices will be same here? NSE BSE price of a share is same. Then how can you expect interest rates to be same in money market and derivatives? That's why you see any problem. Original rates and given derivative rates are not same. Never they will coincide with each other. Because of a reason that both are not same markets. Both are two different markets. They trade on different floors. One is a derivative segment, another one is a money market segment. Both has no link. So this person will create a floating rate for you. This person will take a fixed rate for him. Means what? He will tell that I will create a swap deal. Swap deal is created by bank, swap dealer. Same bank, different person. Same world, different world. Different parallel universe they will create. Swap universe. చెప్పడానికి ఎగ్జాజరేషన్ ఉండొచ్చు కానీ నిజంగా అదే జరిగేది. స్వాప్ యూనివర్స్ ఈస్ డిఫరెంట్ యూనివర్స్ ఇన్ ఇట్ సెల్ఫ్. They don't create on a normal money market platforms. They create swaps on a different world in itself. What they will do is they will bring both of these persons. They will tell ongoing LIBOR is L plus 1%. L plus 1%. Ongoing fixed rate is 7.5%. How much? 7.5%. Now, I will exchange this. Please see the numbers properly. 1 minute, we will go to the next concept of ECB. Tell me, who is really on a floating rate? Who is really on a floating rate? A na B? Who is really on a fixed rate? Who is really on a floating rate? Now listen. B, normal bank floating rate is LIBOR plus 0.3. But another market they have created, in that it is traded at how much? L plus LIBOR. L means what? LIBOR plus. Next, who is really taking fixed? Answer. The fixed rates traded on derivatives market is how much? 7.5%. Now he will tell these rates I will exchange. Whose LIBOR who will pay? Really they will pay any loan into LIBOR plus 1%. Really they will pay. Now it is only a virtual world. No transaction happens in reality. Okay. If at all it is done like this. Now you should only tell me. Please answer this question. Mr. A's liability, you should only tell me. A liability is fixed or floating or original? Okay. First tell me, original payment, how much rate I have to pay? I want fixed or floating? Answer here, floating I want to pay. But I am paying what rate? Really? Now tell me, I am taking whose obligation? Whose obligation? B's obligation of derivative LIBOR rate of how much? I am taking B's liability of how much? LIBOR plus 1%. Clear? 8% is a payment or receipt. L plus 1% is a payment or receipt. That L plus 1% is his payment I am making. Like that we need to understand. So that is also a payment. But your obligation of 7.5 he is taking or not? That will be your obligation he is taking. You can take it as a minus 7.5. Please tell me the total. 8 LIBOR plus 1%. These two are payments or receipt. Payments or receipt. Means L plus 8% minus how much percent you are getting? 7.5. So L, tell me, L plus 0.5. Your net liability became floating. What is that? Sorry. 9. Sorry. 1.5. So what is my net interest now? Now tell me, originally I started with floating fixed. Because of this swap transaction, my net result has become what? Now check for other person also around. Originally his transaction is payment of what? L plus 0.3 is a payment or receipt. Payment or receipt. I am taking whose obligation? Therefore, I am paying 7.5% payment or not? Answer, sir, everyone. Sir, I will not write in the brackets. Please tell me. LIBOR plus 0.3. Now, this is already a payment for me. Yes or no? Now, I am taking whose obligation? A's derivative obligation. How much? 7.5%. Now, how much I am receiving from him? How much I am receiving? How much I am receiving? You can take the net amount. This particular obligation, simply one person is taking his LIBOR plus 0.1% and he is getting net of his rate will be converted from floating to fixed. Swap transaction means in reality nothing they will do with money markets. Money markets already their positions have been locked and fixed. They can't disturb that. What they can do maximum? They can enter into a alternative agreements in which market? Derivatives market they can enter. In that derivative, so many derivative instruments are there. Which derivative instrument they will select? Swap they will select. Through that swap transaction they will enter. From that they will get a eventual gain. That's how they will generally do. So therefore try to understand clearly. In reality, swap transactions don't happen with money markets. They happen with the derivatives market. Same thing also law want to convey. That's why he want to tell that enter with the proper derivative products available with the banker. This is one point. Now we have understood principal only swap and coupon only swap. In the time available I explained very fast, but main intention everyone understood the concept clearly. Yeah, that's why it has taken 8 hours and 9 hours in a regular session on ECB, because one by one slowly we can take numbers, we can see problems and we can do. But that much time is not available now. From here I have taken some numbers and I tried to explain. Understood all the swap concept or not? Principal only swap understood? Principal only swap law, what rate will be locked? Exchange rate will be locked, the POS rate will be locked. Because of that, I will be subjected to indefinite fluctuations or definite expense I will have, and I will pay like that. And at the last I will pay it 66, I will pay it 130. Next issue, coupon only swap. Tell me, already entered into a bank transaction in a money market or not, everyone? At what rate? Fixed rate. Now I am happy, unhappy. Now I am turning it into what rate? Floating rate. Really banks will turn the fixed into floating, the floating into fixed. Money market, like, can I disturb anything? I have to create a swap world again. In swap, who will be there? Swap. That swap dealer will become Berkeley's PLC. Clear or not, everyone? That swap dealer will become the Berkeley's PLC. This person will go to another person who is in the need of floating rate or fixed rate, as the case may be. Now tell me, swap happens in money market or derivative market? In derivative market, they will exchange these rates and they will net off both the transactions. They will close the transaction deals. This is how the coupon only swap will work. First point, everyone understood? Now, last logic, we will close this. Tell me, principal only swap we understood. Principal only swap we understood one point. How much is my dollar liability? 1,000 crores or not? At what rate? Next month the dollar will be same or different? I don't enter into a transaction. What I will do is, instead, like you already know, in the forex there is a concept called as a forward hedging. Which hedging? Everyone, I will enter into 1 month forward buy. 1 month. Can I lock or not? Rate is 66.25. How much? 66.25 rate. 66.25 is the rate. Now tell me, I will lock. Really I am paying 1,000 crore principal next month after 10 years. Answer, sir. But I entered into the transaction for next month clearance. Okay, I will go to the bank after 1 month. I will tell cancel and extend. Cancellation and extension concepts are there, everyone. That means I will continue that month and I will close the transaction. I will roll over to another month. That's what he call as a periodic rollover. Cancellations and extensions in forex. That's the idea he want to tell. You know cancellation and extension. Then tell me, 1 month completed. I went to the bank. I will pay $66,000. Sorry, $10,000 I will pay. I will tell the bank, I could not pay this month. I want cancellation and extension to next month. For that I need to pay the cancellation charges, swap loss. Everything have to pay or not, everyone? I will pay those charges. I will extend again. Next month again I will go, I am very sorry, extend away. Like that, how many times I should roll over? That will have a cancellation charges or not? Treasury will estimate that for 10 years. And they will tell, sir, this much amount we have to pay on cancellation. How much? Sir, around 15,000 crores. Better go for POS. This is estimate again. POS is a fixed amount. Understood or not? If your company can bear cancellations, extensions and charges, go for rollover. No, sir, I don't want to take risk. Go for risk coverage. Fixed. That's why it's called as a coverage. When I take an insurance, what does it mean? Whatever may happen, I will get that. That is possible here. Here, rollover, the problem is, rollover happen. Cancellation charges, extension charges, I can't tell today. We can only estimate. Estimate may go wrong as well. So this is it. Next one is there. This is called as exposure netting. I am listening, everyone. I am starting a project. This project will have an inflow. This foreign inflow and this outflow both are equal to each other. Then you need not enter into any transaction. You can just offset both the transactions. Okay, exposure net off. Generally don't happen. So these are all the various points that we need to understand in this area called as ECB. But one last mark, one point what I said is important. It is oil marketing companies. Chance is there to come in exam. And ECB for startups. Chance is there for May 23 exam. 2 questions. 3 marks he can ask these questions. 3 marks he can ask. Special dispensation for oil marketing companies and ECB for startups. Startups is more important. Chance is there he can ask in exam. Can we go to the point, everyone? Just a summary I have written here in simple words. Please see there. Sir, please. 2 minutes. 1 minute each. See there. Special provision for oil marketing. Sir, marketing production. Marketing. They don't extract oil. They will only market that. Okay. To whom this will apply? Not oil marketing. Public sector oil marketing. Means, example, tell me. Indian Oil, HPCL, BPCL, NRL, Mangalore Refinery and Petrochemicals and Bharat Oman Refineries Limited. Reliance Petroleum, SR, Shell are private oil marketing companies not governed by the dispensation. Reliance, SR, Shell, all these are private or public? Private. For those this applicable? Not applicable? Not applicable. Done. 1 point over. They can take ECB only for what purpose? Working capital. MAMP. From whom they can take? All recognized lender. Can you please tell me who is a recognized lender? Lender belonging to a country which is compliant with FATF or IOSCO. That country. Which route? Up to how much? 10 billion. Sir, can you please expand 10 billion? Just now I told you, na? So how many crores? 1,000 crore. 1,000 crores. That means you can observe clearly, automatic route generally is only 750 million. How many million? 750 million. Now how much they are going? 1,000 crores. Means you can imagine how many millions they are running on to. Even then you can go by automatic route only because it is oil. They will not purchase in liters. Are you understanding or not? They will purchase in metric ton gallon costs. Huge petroleum transactions will happen. So therefore that amount has been given. First tell me, we are talking about whom? No, public sector oil marketing companies. They are taking MEMP for what purpose? How much amount they can do? Through automatic approval route. MEMP will be how many years? That's all. Everyone understood? Now tell me, hedging, rollover, all these hedging provisions, etc. are mandatory or not? 7:1 ratios, etc. All those will not apply in case of oil marketing. Hedging also not required because government will take care of hedging. Because it's a public sector undertaking, government will look after that. Next, ECB in case of startup. ECB in case of startup. Startups also can raise ECB. First one, recognized startup. MEMP must be minimum 3 years. You can take from recognized lender. You can take in the form of loans, non-convertible or optionally convertible or partially convertible preference shares. Currency, you can take, should be denominated in any freely convertible currency or in Indian rupee. This can be either FCY or it can also be INR. Amount, the borrowing per startup will be limited to 3 million USD per financial year. All in cost shall be mutually agreed between borrower and the lender. Interest rate will be decided by borrower and lender. It is not LIBOR plus 5.5% like that. You can decide for a lesser rate also. Conversion into equity. Conversion into equity is really permitted, subjected to regulations of foreign investments in startup. Security also they can provide. Hedging concept, etc. will be eligible. Main points you need to remember is the first up to G point. Just you need to understand the amounts that are given. Startups can make a ECB only up to how much? 3 million. Generally, startups means they don't have any kind of financial background. Startup. Even for startup, I am giving chance of ECB itself is a boon for them. But how much they can do? How much they can do? 3 million US dollars they can do. I will give you one classic example from known company only. You can really register that. There is a company called as a boat. When old ECB rules are there, 2014 they went for a ECB of at that time I'm talking about, not now. At that time they went for a ECB loan transaction of $2 lakh. ECB transaction. You know boat na? So that boat company, I think you know they are the persons are also chartered accountants. So they have taken initially in the old ECB rules, when the track 1, track 2, track 3 concepts are there at that time, for the startups they have given at that time. On that route they have taken around $1 lakh in that route. Hope you can understand what I said now. So like that they will do cheaper cost of capital. They will charge only around 5%, 5.5. They will enter into these hedging provisions anyway. Hedged completely. They have started manufacturing plant, started it, and eventually they became successful as well. It became economy mode of headphones, etc. So they are successful as well in that. So ECBs are a boon if they are used correctly with the supervision of a correct financial manager. Then ECBs will become a boon to the company because they are coming at a lesser cost of capital. Cheaper cost of capital will be there on ECBs. Clear everyone in the class? Done. These are all some important. Remaining also 4 or 5 points are there. Those are only procedural points, no logic involved. Just you need to read and remember that. ECB concept up to here, everyone understood the concept clearly, huh? That's all. Let's close with this. Let's go into the next area called as PMLA. So let us start with the next area called as PMLA. So, so in case of, so please listen. So in case of PMLA, totally there are 4 parts even in this chapter. First part will be the definitions. Second part will be discussing about the concept of special courts. Third part will be talking about adjudication. Fourth one will be the miscellaneous area. Some important concepts are there to strike in the PMLA chapter. So let us move on into that first. Later, once completed, we will be going into the further areas. See here, PMLA first definitions are, we need to understand what is the definition of the term money laundering. First, what is the money laundering, if you can understand. Later, we have other subordinate definitions to understand. Like, what do you mean by proceeds of crime? What do you mean by proceeds? What do you mean by a property? What do you mean by value? There are so many other concepts to understand. Clear, everyone? So, first listen carefully. Let me complete the definitions. Once the definitions are completed, after that you can take a break of short break. After that we will recontinue with the remaining concepts. But still, please don't disturb me during the definitions are ongoing, because definitions are heavily tested in examination. There will be 7 definitions totally, which are important from exams point of view. Okay, let us cover those first. Please open your chart material with regard to the PMLA. So see here. So the definitions that are important and relevant from the exams point of view. So the first one, definition of money laundering, definition of person, definition of proceeds of crime, scheduled offense, property, value, payment system. Core elements of this money laundering act, the main important definitions which everyone need to learn. Money laundering. First point number one. Simple meaning of money laundering would imply as money laundering is a concept of dash. Huh? Black money and white money చేసేస్తారా? So a typical meaning of money laundering generally translate to a situation where there will be property generated out of heinous crimes and we will bring them into legal system in such a way that the originality of the transaction will be hidden. So maybe if I tell like this, you can't understand. In a simple way, if I have to explain this, what is the intention of any person doing the offense of money laundering? What is the intention? What is the final intention of a person who is doing the money laundering? What is the final intention? What is the final intention? So generally people tell taxes paid, taxes evasion, tax paid. Listen, I am converting black to white, white to black, black to white, unaccounted to accounted, accounted to unaccounted. Once it is accounted, I will pay tax or will not pay tax. Then why you will become in tax evasion? It will become tax payment. But the problem is clear. Listen, sir. I have done an offense. From that offense, I received 5 lakh. Now, I create a fake sale entry in my company. And I will show this 5 lakh came out of it. Now, what will happen? Use your common sense, sir. Be chartered accountant. Source of live of all these things. You are a trader and you are also a criminal. You have done a crime. From that you received 5 lakh. Now you want to escape from the offense. You want to show a fake source for this. Clear? A fake source you want to show. Now what you will do is, in your books, you will create a fake sale transaction. 5 lakh. You will now tell this 5 lakh came from this sale. Understood or not? Department came to you. For 5 lakhs they don't come. I know. Okay? For 5 lakhs they don't come. Example, let us take. Department came to you. They ask, Koushik Mukhesh, what is the source of this 5 lakh? Immediately what I will tell? Sale. What sale? Sale of goods. What? I am trader of Royal Enfield bikes here. And I will be also selling the spare parts. During the month I sold spare parts worth 5 lakh. Spare parts no one will purchase in account. Cost of spare part will be 2,000, 3,000. They will give cash. Creation of receipts is easy or difficult? Very easy because it's a cash receipt. You need to tell to whom you sold. No need. PAN number has to be taken to sell spare parts. No. So therefore, there is a easy chance to show that 5 lakh rupee worth or not. That's the idea of money launderer. In my example, I have taken a small amount of 5 lakh. Original transactions in outside market, they will do in hundreds of crores. At that time, I can't show the sale receipts for 1500 crores, 1000 crores. I can't show fake sale receipts. At that time, how they are doing is a question. There are 2 ways in India. Number 1, the most popular way of diversion from black to white, real estate. Very, very easy because never the government value matches with the original value. Stamp duty value will never match with the original value. If it matches, now I can tell, okay, this is this much, this is also this much. Why there is a difference, I can ask. I have a building. Cost of building is 100 crore. Government value is 70 crore. Intentionally, what the government is encouraging now? 70 crore pay in check, 30 crore pay through cash. Cash means which cash it will be? Black money. Now listen, I have 40 crore black money. How much? 40 crore black money. What I will do is, I will go to a person who is selling a particular property, 40 crore worth property. 10 crores I will pay from account pay check. Yeah. 30 crore I will pay through the cash. That's all. My black money will be gone. Listen carefully. Can we convert black money into white money? Answer. Never it is possible. When I do a murder, I got some money. 1.5 crore money I got. Say for example. Never that can become white. Black money converted into white money means it will change hands. But never it will lose its identity. Did you understand my point? I done a murder. Okay. I made a phone call. I said I will go by a local train. Give a red bag. Pack the entire cash there. I will put there. Send your person who is your henchman, send him. Ask him to collect. Okay. Listening or not? So, I told the entire bag, I have collected my cash and I ran. I think you are connected now, understood the point clearly. Now tell me, if government asks me what is the reason, how you got this 1.5 crore, can I give a correct establishing of a fact? You may give, you may not give. Department generally don't get convinced with your explanations. So when huge amount is found in the books, then they will get a doubt. On a murder, I got 1.5 crore. Now, problem is, I want to pay tax on that 1.5 crore for my professional service. And I want to happily convert that into accounted money. But income tax, which source you will show that 1.5 to pay tax? Point number one, is it salary, house property, profession, business or profession? It should be legal profession at the end. Sir, okay, next, capital gain. One capital asset went up. For that we received money. So human beings are not capital assets. And fifth one, other sources. Other sources should be legal other source. Therefore, a person unexplained cash. That becomes black man under section 68. So, yeah, gift. Sorry, okay, thank you. So, therefore, the point is, whenever I have done some heinous crimes from which I received money, problem is the person want to pay the tax and happily he also want to live like you and me, but he don't have, rather this bloody income tax act don't have a head of income to pay tax to account these kind of transactions. Therefore, the intention of a money launderer is to create a fake source of income such that I can fit this amount into that. When department comes to me and asks, how you got this money? I will tell, from this source I have got. Really, that is a source. Previously, I mean my example, 5 lakh money received out of a crime. Okay. From that I received 5 lakh. That 5 lakh I am creating a fake source called as what? Sales. Really sale happened. I created fake bills, fake receipts. Cash receipts I generated. Worth how many crores? Sorry, worth how many lakhs? 5 lakhs. Department can't catch me in this case because amount is very low. You can't even tackle these issues. Like this, imagine how many happens in India. Up to 4-5 lakhs government even don't care about them because it is very difficult for the enforcement department to catch the person because cash receipts identity of the other person is unknown. Listening or not, everyone? Listening? So the famous way in which generally people does money laundering in all the celebrated cases. Okay, in India, in so many celebrated cases, money laundering one way is very popular, using companies as a channel to do money laundering. In regular classes, I will give an example. I will not tell it entirely. I will tell the summary of that example, reminding you can construct the example properly. I will start a private limited company. Listening everyone? I will start in that private limited company, husband and wife will be the members, not partners, members or brothers, like that, close persons. It will run for 4-5 years. Genuine business they will do in a private company. After some time, they will get some large amount of black money into their hands. Listening everyone? Now they want to bring that money into the balance sheet and they want to show some source of income for that 20 crores or 30 crores or some amount. Listening or not? Popular way is issue of shares. What is that? Issue of shares. Section 56 subsection 2 clause number 7b. Income tax. Section 56 subsection number 2 clause 7b. Now it was extended up to clause 10. Amendment recent Finance Act 2021 amendment. So section 56 subsection 2 clause number 7b. So as per that particular point, what they said is, if the issue of shares is made at a price lesser than FMV, clear everyone? Lesser than FMV, the balance portion will be taxable as a gift in the hands of the recipient. Clear? Share price of a particular company FMV is 100. You are purchasing it at 50. Means a share which is worth 100, you are purchasing only at 50, means 50 is a gift to you or not? That's why it will be treated as a gift. Gift on that you will be paying a tax at a normal rates applicable to you. Understood the logic? And now listen what they are doing. In most of the celebrated cases in India, classic example, there is a person called as XYZ. Everyone heard the name now? So in that scam, what he has done is, because of him, 2011 yearly income tax underwent amendments when I am studying CA final. At that time, my guru R. Sominarayanan. So he used to take that example. So what he said is, at that time, 2011 time, I qualified in 2012. So 2011 this case happened. At that time, what happened, do you know? This person has started a company. I will take a normal example for this. In this company, wife and husband are the members. Clear? They started it. He has done heinous crimes. From that heinous crimes, he got money. That money has to be drawn into the books of accounts or not in order to escape from the crime. They created a fake source. Before that, there is no income tax amendment. They issued shares to their friends. Clear everyone? You all are my friends. I went to you. I asked, I have 20 crore worth black money with me. Will you help me? You will ask, what help do you want? Nothing. You purchase shares from my company. I will issue the shares. I will. You purchase them. You purchase. They will tell, I don't want to become shareholder in your private company. I will tell, I also don't want you. I also don't want you. Help me, I said. Then if I buy, I will become equity member. I will again repay your capital immediately in 6-7 months. Clear? What company will do is, company will issue shares. Issue shares to whom? Friends. 50 friends are there. 50 friends, first point, they should not be beggars. Your chosen person should be capable of helping you. Are you understanding or not? Therefore, that kind of person who has done central scams, don't he have 50 friends in his life? If I become MP, how many friends I will have? Are you understand? Generally I am telling, if you become minister or MP, like that you will get how many friends? Thousands of friends will happen. People will come to you. So obviously you will have. Choose 50 friends who are not beggars and paupers. So they should have capability to help you. I will go to them. I will ask. Second, please. I will ask. I have 20 crore worth of black money. Okay. I want to convert them into white. You help me. What you have to do is, my company's FMV, share FMV will be there now. I will calculate before issue of shares. It came to somewhere around 12 rupees. How much? 12 rupee. But I will sell each share to you at 200 rupees. How much? Answer. Obviously, department will ask them. Whom? Their friends. Why you are purchasing a share at 200 here when FMV is 12? It will ask or not. Then what is the answer given by the SSC? Neekendukra income tax. I gave money through what? Account pay check. If you want details how you got that, come and ask my auditor. Who the hell are you to ask me why I purchased? Goods prices are increasing in the market like anything. Price which should be 50, they are selling at 70. Go there and ask. Are you understanding or not? I will purchase at 10,000. Yeah, it's my funeral. So I purchase. On purchase there is no income tax. So first you go. Income tax also said that okay. Kottaru. మా టైం వస్తుంది తిరిగి కొడదాం. సో సేమ్ డైలాగ్ అగైన్. సో ఇన్కమ్ ట్యాక్స్ ఆల్సో సెడ్ దట్ ఓకే ఇట్స్ యువర్ టైం. దే లెఫ్ట్. Seriously, like this only it happened. Income tax sent notices in 2009-10 year to all the persons who purchase shares. Combinedly all gave only one answer. Telidu? Gurtuledu? Marchipoya. So why I don't know. Ask my auditor. If you want, you go to my advocate. He will deal. Don't ask us. We purchase genuinely. They purchase shares. How much rupee per share? Answer here. When the ongoing FMV is how much? There is a premium or not? How much premium? How much premium? 190. 190. Arey premium don't calculate on FMV here. ఓ పక్క 190 అంటే 188. తప్పు చెప్తున్నా. It's not 190. Sorry, it's not 188. It's not 188. It is how much? Arey premium you should calculate over par, over FMV. Par is how much? How much issue price? How much is the value? Premium. Premium 190 into some number of shares will be there, na? Entirely that amount booked into securities premium account. Are you understanding or not? Securities premium account lo they are credited that amount. Big amount. Huge amount. 190 into so many number of shares. Big amount they got. That full amount they deposited in a bank account in securities premium account. Clear everyone? They issued with shares. After 6-7 months. Why 6-7 months also I will explain. After 6-7 months, these persons said, we are giving back your capital. Our project is a failure. Kallajudu teestu. We tried our level best, but we could not succeed. Operation success. Patient died. I am very sorry for this failed project. This operation is not successful to some extent. We are paying back our capital. We tried our level best to materialize this project, but we could not. I am paying your money back. Money back when you pay, how much they gave per share? Answer here. I will not give you 200 back. I will give you recalculated FMV, because if I pay more than FMV, na, gift for you. If I pay less than FMV, na, capital gain for me. Therefore, I don't issue at any price. I will repay you at FMV at the time is 30 rupees. The recalculated FMV. How much? Answer here. 30 rupees is a recalculated FMV. Up to here, understood everyone? Black money he got is 20 crore. How much? Can I show in the balance sheet or cannot? Answer. Now imagine a balance sheet. First, everyone, imagine a balance sheet. How much cash is there before? Nothing. I have done crime. 20 crores money came. Can I show in balance sheet? Answer. Therefore, first I need to bring 20 crore white money. I issued what? Worth how many crores? 20 crore. Balance sheet la cash created. Answer. How much cash I have now? 40 crore. 20 crore black, 20 crore white. Clear? When I pay back, I will receive everything. 20 crore rupee I received in account pay check, cash. When I pay, I will pay only to the extent of FMV using account pay check, because income tax tells that FMV should be paid. Clear? Really, I will pay them 30 rupees, 200. If you pay 30 rupees to them, really, first murder case would have registered. Okay, before your arrest, murder case would have registered, because they are more ruthless than you. That's why only they are helping you. So, try to understand, you will pay 200. But in the eyes of law, how much you will pay? How much you accepted using account pay check? 200. When you are paying, FMV recalculated is only 30. 30 into so many number of shares you will pay. Clear, everyone? Remaining 170 per share, you will pay using the black money. Are you understanding or not? Simply to tell, 10% left out, 90% of the black money will be repaid in the form of buyback of shares. Are you understanding the point or not? Government got a doubt. Why you issued? Why you taken back? They got a doubt. He said that, that's my wish. We thought that project will be successful. It became utter flop. You are asking same question to every industrialist, huh? No. Then why you are asking me? I accepted money, thought that it will be a successful project, but it became absolute unsuccessful project. Therefore, I am giving their money back. Business is all about a risk or not? My friends took a risk. How much they invested? Answer, yeah. I paid back how much? They are happy with that. Why you are bothering? Business is a risky venture. I told them already. You see the project report. There also I said, business investments are subject to market risk. Please read the offer document carefully before investing. I told him clearly. They saw that. Then only they invested. Stock market lo losses stay. So therefore, like that only they got a loss in my business. That's all. Listen, everyone, understood? But really I paid them 200, 170, entire amount. Entire 200 I will pay, 30 rupees in account pay, and now tell me, how much money I received in the bank? 20 crore. In that, 30 rupees per share only I will pay or not? Remaining everything is a white money coming in the balance sheet or not, everyone? So therefore, like that, he transferred black money into the hands of people and created white money into his balance sheet. Everyone understood the point? Everyone will get a doubt now. I understood from faces. What they thought is, why they will do this? This much risk, why they will take? Yes or no? No return, no risk people will take, including friends also. When it comes to these kind of money transactions, what return you are giving your friends? What is that return gift? No commission, nothing. Listen, sir. Tell me, how much they purchased each share? How much they got back? How much they got back? 200. But in two forms they got. One, cash. Another one, account pay. Listening. But in the eyes of law, they got only how much? 170 is a short-term capital loss. 170 into 5 lakh shares, big amount of whooping amount of around 18 crores. Short-term capital loss they will book in the income tax returns. Income tax, understand 18 crores to 20 crores with income tax means you can understand how much revenue damage they would have cost to India. Are you understanding or not? You may ask a question, sir. Previously, black money is there. Now also friends have the black money. Because you gave your black money in cash to them or not. Anyway, black money didn't go now, sir. I told you, black money can never be converted. Black money can only be shifted hands. Tell me, 20 crore black money in my pocket, 20 crore black money in 500 pockets, which is more easy to detect. One pocket is easy, 500 pockets will be difficult. As you increase the number of people involved in your money laundering exercise, traceability to the government will become zero. You understand the point? Like this only that scam happened. After that, government came to know they have totally manipulated the provisions of income tax. Government of India thought that there is a need for an amendment. After that, they made an amendment to section number 56, subsection to clause number 7B. Like this is one of the popular method of doing a money laundering in India. Money laundering is a process of what? Don't tell that, never tell that point. Conversion of black, white, white, black, black and white TV. Don't tell. There is no such concept of white to black. There are only two things. Tainted, untainted. Use the word, what is that? Tainted means black money. Untainted means clean money. Clear? So therefore, read the definition of money laundering. Please read. Whosoever. Please read. Whosoever, whether directly or indirectly, knowingly assist. Knowingly is a party actually involved in any process or activity, including its concealment, possession, acquisition or use, and projecting or claiming it as a untainted property, shall be the guilty of offense of money laundering. First point number 1. See there. See here once. First one. 50 friends will come under attempting to indulge, knowingly assisting, knowingly is a party actually involved. Answer. They will be called as knowingly assisting. Knowingly is a party actually involved, including me. Main person will be called as actually involved. Everything will be there. All of us mostly will come under knowingly. You will come under knowingly assisting. I will be coming under all the categories. But any time, try to understand. I have done the money laundering or not? Answer here. So tell me, whosoever, whether 4 things. Attempts to knowingly is a, or actually, this all happens in one day. It's a process. That's why I use the word any process. What is the amount that is involved here? 20 crore. That 20 crore came from what? Constructing a temple, donations. Came from what? Crimes. Crime, if you get something, we call it as a normal money, proceed of crime. I received how much proceed of crime? In the 20 crore conversion of white to black process, whoever is involved, all those persons will be guilty of offense of money laundering. But one small rider point before we start with the next definitions. Please see the screen. 5 minutes you spend. All definitions will be completed provided you understand the first one properly. I will give you 4 or 5 case laws or case studies. Easily you can understand after this. See there. You need that, right, sir? First, let me explain this. First, there is a crime. Scheduled crime. Proceeds of crime. Involved. Untainted property. Money laundering. First, tell me. Please listen. I have not done the crime. Is there any chance that I can get caught for money laundering? Very good. Next. I have done a crime. Is there a chance that I can be liable for money laundering? No. I should. Listening. Tell me, sir. I have done a crime under GST. GST crimes can happen. Yes or no? Another 5 years experience also will come to our people. They will do. Let them get some time. By the time they get some buffer time to do frauds, COVID came. Or else they would have invented new methods of doing frauds in GST. They were disappointed actually. So now they will invent methods of doing frauds in GST. In future time they will come. But as of now, please listen, suppression of sale receipts, all these things are a fraud under GST. Yes or no? From that, if I get a money, it will also be called as a black money or not, everyone? Answer, sir. So crime under GST is also a crime or not? But not a scheduled crime. This act will get attracted only if you try to hide the heinous offenses. Ati bhayankarana offenses avali. So the offenses should be of a worst circumstances offenses. Mostly narcotic drugs and psychotropic substances, murders, kidnaps, extortions, women trafficking. These are the areas covered under money laundering. They will not cover income tax, GST. These kind of crimes they don't cover. Understanding the point or not? So therefore, Animal Protection Act, these will be covered under money laundering schedules. So therefore, tell me, I have done a, but it is not a scheduled crime. I received proceeds, I am involved, and I said that I don't know anything about it. Money laundering attracted, not attracted? Not attracted. Next, please see answer first. I have done a crime, which is a scheduled crime, which is a, but he is my friend, I didn't take anything from him. బావకళ్ళ ఆనందం చూద్దామని. So I didn't take anything. Sir, see here. First I should delete this line. Where I said this? Any SEMA batch sitting here? 2 hours 13 minutes. Everything I will delete there. Let me be in a safe side. See here. I have done the crime. Some people are not connected to this. I am very sorry. Sir, okay. See here. I have done the crime. Very good. What is the crime nature? Answer, yeah. I have done for money, without money. Next. I am involved or not involved? Not involved in proceeds of crime, not there. I am not asking you involved in crime, involved in money laundering. This proceeds of crime, in that are you involved? I am not involved. Proceeds are not there means proceeds of crime will not come. Proceeds of crime are not there means there is no involvement in the process of proceeds of crime. I am not asking involvement in crime, involvement in the money laundering crime I am asking. Clear? Next. Concept will not be money laundering attracted, not attracted. I will be liable under CRPC. Indian Penal Code I will be liable not under Money Laundering Act. Clear or not, sir, everyone? Very good. Next, I have done. I have done. That is a. I received. Automatically, when proceeds of crime are there, I will be involved. Police department caught me, they took me to the narcotics cell. They asked me, have you done the drug peddling in Hyderabad? Okay. Hey, listen here. So, have you done drug peddling in Hyderabad? They asked, no, I didn't do. I have never done that. Okay, I didn't even know any person doing that. Okay, then I said, then they will ask, how you got that money of 5 crore, 6 crore, some cashback was found by the department. How you got that? That I got from movies, etc. Not from this. I have taken advances from the producers. Like that I have got that. Really? Yes, very really. Real I got from that. But it is not matching because recently whatever the accepted amounts are there from your producers, we already went to their home. They paid in account pay checks. But this is not the amount they paid to you. And నీకు అసలు ఎంత ఎందుకు ఇస్తారు అన్ని అటర్ ఫ్లాప్ సినిమాలు తీస్తే matching is not there. Connected people again get connected. Okay, sir, listen. So therefore, you are doing all the flop movies. Who will pay 5 crore, 6 crore for you per movie? They will not. Are you understanding or not? This is a charming amount. They don't give you. Hey. So, hey, I don't understand what you are saying. You are shouting. So, therefore, this is a big amount here. Who will give you that much big amount now? There is no matching. Matching principle is not there. So tell me, how you got this? Sir, really, sir, promise, sir. Really. In my movie, I respect police. Please leave me. No. Well, from where you got? We are Indians. So, therefore, listen carefully. They don't leave you. Originally also that only happened. He said the same reason. How you got? Producers gave me advance. Next counter question, police authorities are. Order 8 కోట్లు నీకు ఇచ్చింది. ఏ ప్రొడ్యూసర్ ఇచ్చాడు అడ్వాన్స్? 8 crores advance producers have given you. From where they got that amount? Clear? Which producer gave me? Give me the list of all the producers. So they said that some producer. So some producer is there. That some producer. Bring that producer also. So, sorry, okay. So like that, these people will be caught. Now listen. They will try to convince. They will not tell that they have done that. When the police department asks them how you got that money, immediately they don't tell that this is coming out of drug peddling in Hyderabad. We have done these transactions with these people. They have given me this much supari. No one will tell that. They will accept. No fool will accept. Now tell me, they are projecting it as a tainted property. They are projecting as if it is a clean money. Tainted property means dirty money. Untainted property means clean money. They will project this as if I got from drug peddling, I got from film. Therefore, you are projecting it as a untainted property. Immediately, what case will be booked against you? That's how the intentional money laundering is caught. Money laundering will catch those who makes false statement and try to hide the crime. Try to hide what? I will give you one last classic example. Same example let us take. Who is it? What I have done? Which crime? What I received? I am. Police caught me red-handed when I am doing. They take me to the police station. Immediately I said, sir, I have done drug peddling. I received money. This money received from so and so. This is a charming amount. So, hey, again why you are shouting here? So, this is a charming amount. I know this. I am really doing wrong. Like this, if I say I am hiding the crime, I am directly admitting the crime. Therefore, I am not doing any untainted property transaction here. You will not be booked under money laundering. You will be booked under Narcotics Act. Now, do you understand the concept or not? That's the meaning of the definition of money laundering in the Act. Whosoever, whether whosoever means what? Anyone. ఎవడైతే నాకేంటి? Whosoever, whether. Concerned or interested? అది 184 డైరెక్టర్స్. మనకి ఇంకా సంబంధం లేదా? డైరెక్ట్లీ ఇండైరెక్ట్లీ వస్తే whosoever, whether directly or indirectly, knowingly is a party involved in what? Any process related to proceeds of crime. Okay, and they are trying to project it as a untainted property, will be liable for the offense of money laundering. That's all. Now you got the definition. This is how the definition of money laundering has been derived. Everyone understood the concept clearly? Yeah. Next, what is the next definition we need to read? Person. Sir, income tax the same. Individual, HF, everything will be called as a person. That means anyone can be involved in money laundering. There is no differentiation. Company can be involved, individual can be involved, firm can be involved, HFs can be involved. Anyone can be involved in money laundering. There is no differentiation. Everyone understood the point clearly? Next, sir, you should only tell me, proceed of crime means any amount received out of normal activity, criminal activity. Any criminal activity related to scheduled offenses. Please read the definition. Derived or obtained directly or indirectly by any person as a result of criminal activity related to scheduled offense. Very good. Next, scheduled offense. Please, There are three kinds of scheduled offenses. Please listen, sir. Schedule A, Schedule B, Schedule C, or Schedule 1, Schedule 2, Schedule 3 you can call. In that schedules, parts are there. Part A, Part B, Part C. Okay, see there. Scheduled offenses are of three types. Offenses specified in Part A of the schedule. Part A. In this, 29 crimes are there. How many, sir? 29. Bad thing is, institute is asking one among them in exam. They should not do that actually. That means they are forcing students to remember garbage. Why you have to remember all those things, sir? Why have to remember all those things? To be very frank, why have to remember that garbage 29 points? I have to remember. I am a machine. So, but still they are asking that. But one thing you can easily identify, only heinous crimes will come. Companies Act will come, but only when the crime amount involves 1 crore, remaining income tax, GST, all those things will not come. Yeah, all Forest Destruction Act, okay, child labor protection, women empowerment, women trafficking, all these kinds of crimes will come into that. Narcotics cases, all these will come. Murders. Okay, sir. Anyway, main point is how you remember 29 is a headache again. Okay, I can't tell the route to say that, but still 29 just you have a knowledge. If that is asked in the exam, you can write. So the point number 1, there are how many kinds of parts? Part A, B, C. Part A is talking about the offenses. How many offenses are there? 29. Next, part B, same part A offenses say, if the amount involved is 1 crore or more, punishment will be given under Schedule A and Schedule B. Schedule B. Tell me. Sorry, Schedule B. Part B. Tell me, how many parts are there? In one schedule, how many parts are there? 3 parts. First one, Part A will contain how many acts? In the 29 acts, if the amount involves is more than 1 crore, which schedule will which part will apply? Last one is a Part C. Next, property. So tell me, 1 second, what is the proceed of crime? Proceed of crime. Give me a clear definition. What is the proceed of crime? Proceed of crime means property. Yes or no? What do you mean by property? Is the next question. Read. Property means property or assets of every description, whether corporeal or incorporeal, tangible or intangible, movable or immovable. Answer my question. If I give you my house documents to you, house document is corporeal, incorporeal, tangible, intangible, movable, immovable. Nothing. It comes under titles and deeds. Clear or not, everyone? Sir, paper is movable. Please don't tell that. Please don't tell that. Paper is movable property and prapanchala. Okay? Paper is a movable property means sale of goods actually it can be. I am talking about money laundering. Money laundering, what property you acquired means you will tell paper. White paper I received as a property. Property, when white paper titles are written, deeds are written, deed will be the substance over form. Clear or not, everyone? 2000 note, normal paper of the same size. Paper is same. What is changing its value? Currency, nature changes its value. Substance over the form. Like that. White paper don't have a value. White paper containing the print of a title will have a value. Here you should give substance importance, not the form. Clear? So substance is a title. That title gives the value. So therefore, tell me, property can be of any kind, whether corporeal, incorporeal. Sir, corporeal, incorporeal, classic example, Pushpa batch. Corporeal means, do you know, living things they will cut and they will sell. Red sandalwood, white sandalwood trees, or what to say, this horns of elephant. Sir, by killing the animals, by taking their animal extracts, like nails of a tiger, all these things will be, they are having a huge value in the market or not? Those are all called as a corporeal assets. Corporeal means a living thing they will kill, they will sell, including human parts trafficking. Human parts trafficking offenses are also happening in the world or not, everyone? So that also should be included. For example, a person went to a hospital intentionally, they will take the important body parts like liver, kidney, etc. and they will sell in the outside market. The person will die eventually. This is called as a body parts. The trafficking can happen. On that also money will come in the world or not? కలియుగంలో ఏదైనా జరగచ్చు. This is one of them. So therefore those are called as a corporeal. That means a living thing will be killed and then extracted. Those properties are also included into the money laundering offenses, because money laundering will not cover small offenses. Clear or not, everyone? So next, value. Sir, always in my example also, value means I have to take the book value, historic value, fair market value. That's all. This is a fair market value. Payment system. You should tell me, in my previous example, how I received 20 crore. Cash. Sir, anta same endu sir example cheppindi. This should become easy for you. Tell me, when I accepted 20 crore from my friends, I accepted through what means? Account payee. Can I receive that amount through a transfer through debit card? Answer, sir. Can I get through NEFT, RTGS, electronic fund transfers? All are called as payment systems. Payment system means any system of payment which will be transferred from payee to the beneficiary. Payer to the beneficiary. See there. Payment system means, payment system means any system that enables payment to be effected between payer and beneficiary. It involves clearing, payment or settlement in case of check. Next, credit card operation, debit card operation, smart card operations, electronic money transfer. Sir, electronic money transfers, la popular electronic money transfer is NEFT. NEFT la EFT and electronic fund transfer. So NEFT, RTGS, all these will come under this category. Everyone understood the concept clearly? Answer, everyone. These are some of the important definitions. Please, 2 minutes to 5:30. Answer all the questions and take a break. Tell me one by one. What is money laundering? Whosoever, whether directly or indirectly, attempts to involve, knowingly assess, knowingly is a party, or actually involved in any process or activity connected with and trying to project it as a, will be liable for guilty of offense of money laundering. Very good. Person means same definition as income tax. Tell me, process of crime means what? Any property derived from criminal activity related to scheduled offense. Scheduled offense means how many parts? Number 1, number 2, number 3. Property means what? Property of any kind, whether corporeal or incorporeal, movable or immovable, tangible or intangible, in India or outside India. It also includes what? Titles, deeds and documents. Next, value means which value? Payment system means what? Any system that enables payment between two persons. Payment person is called as what? Payer. Recipient is called as beneficiary. It includes clearing settlement. Next, credit card, debit card, smart card, electronic fund transfer. Take a break and come. Sir, everyone thorough up to here clearly? Yeah? Like this, we'll complete up the PMLA as well. So please take a break and come. So let us continue. First, let us come to topic number 5. Offenses and special codes. Offenses and special codes. Offenses and special codes. Offenses and special codes. Shall we continue? Okay. See there, whenever a person is liable for the offense of a money laundering, what will be the punishment that will be given? See the screen once. One by one, let us see. Whoever commits the offense of money laundering, that means if a guilty person is there, then if he is caught for guilty for offense under the Narcotics Act, then fine is unspecified, means depending on the volume of product you hold On that basis, they will levy the fine. But imprisonment will be minimum 3 years and maximum 10 years. Normal rigorous imprisonment. Rigorous imprisonment in a central prison. So listen, sir, please. Started again. So please. Point is, whenever you are caught for the offense of a money laundering, then whoever commits it, first let us bifurcate the offense into two parts. Act is Narcotics Act. So if it is under the Narcotics and Psychotropic Substances Act, then fine will be unspecified, rigorous imprisonment will be minimum 3 and maximum 10. Any other offense, minimum 3 years is same, but the maximum will be reduced by 3, it becomes 7. Done. Next one. In this outset, these 3 sections from here means topic 6 in my book. From there, whatever you are seeing till the end, everything has a chance to get asked in exam. I can't tell this is important and that is unimportant. Every question came in examination minimum 1 or 2 times in exam. PMLA will carry 8 marks in your examination. FEMA will come for 6. PMLA will come for 8. FCRA will come for 6. These are the marks weightage that they will give. I am writing here. PMLA will come for 8 to 10 marks. FCRA will come for 6. FEMA will come for minimum 6, can up to soar up to 10. Okay. And SEBI will come for 5. This is how they will distribute the marks. Yes. Will come for choice. Why you will leave for choice here? So listen. PMLA is a mandatory question. 2 questions will come in examination from PMLA and 1 pakka question will come from FCRA. 1 question come from FEMA, 1 or 2, and SEBI will come for a 5 marks question. Listen, in this we have cornered this FEMA as well, completed. Now we are doing with this PMLA. Next target is a FEMA and SEBI. Okay, such that in this area also a substantial, very important areas will be completed. First, let us target on completing this ongoing chapter called as PMLA. Before that, we are coming into the concept of adjudicating these crimes. Listen carefully, point number 1. Special courts under PMLA. Listen, whenever I say the word special court, whether I am talking in PMLA or in SEBI or in any other act, FEMA, etc., whenever I tell a special court will deal with the crimes. Will deal with the crimes. See the screen once. Okay, see here. Whenever I tell a crime, some important parties are involved. First party, the person who has done the crime, he is called as an accused. Next person, accused is a person who is doubtful or suspicious of doing a offense. Is called as what? Accused. There will be another person along with an accused. He is called as complainant. Who is he? Complainant. Complainant complains against the accused. Clear, everyone? And listen, now accused, to support him, he will appoint a person called as defense lawyer. Who they will appoint? Defense lawyer will be appointed to defend the accused party. Clear, everyone? Sir, logic, if you don't understand the word, say you can't understand. Please listen carefully. Next, fourth party will be there. This is called as a court. All of these people will stand in one place called as court. Now listen. Whenever crime is committed, it is the headache of the concerned state government to take care of the proper completion of that offense. Always crime is the headache of state government. That's why if you observe, we will not have a concept called as Indian police. We will have state police. If you can see, AP police, PS police, TN police we will have. We don't have Indian police. All of these may come under Indian police category. But statewide divisions happen or not? Crime will be investigated by police, and crime is a headache of the concerned state government. Clear everyone in the class? This is a first observation that we need to make. Always crime investigation is the headache of state governments. Clear everyone? Sorry, I will give one small reference for this. If you see so many movies, including Vakil Sahab in the recent times, they will tell her name versus state of Andhra Pradesh. Are you understanding or not? Versus state of Andhra Pradesh they will tell. Reason is, crimes are investigated by the state government. Clear everyone? Sir, state government versus so and so means state government lost. Yes, government will lose the case. So who will fight on behalf of government? Public prosecutor. In Companies Act we call them company prosecutors. Are you listening or not everyone? They are called as company prosecutors. Some persons might have already heard about a company prosecutor, section 443. Company prosecutors under Companies Act will conduct prosecutions arising out of this act. Okay, company prosecutor will be appointed by company prosecutors will be appointed by MCA in case of Companies Act. In case of Companies Act, MCA will appoint them. Sir, 10 minutes basic discussion. If you don't understand, special court concept will become useless. You can't understand anything. What you are before class, after class will be same. So please listen carefully. Let us understand the logic and then you read. Clear? Clear? Revision. Revision means revision. First you should have one vision. Thereafter if you do again, that becomes revision. First time if you are learning, don't call it revision. So therefore, please listen carefully. I'm good at interpretation. Say that word has a revision. That means first if you have a proper vision on that concept, then what I tell will become revision. At that time leisurely you can listen. But you didn't listen for this one before. So therefore listen properly now. It's a vision only, not revision for you. See there. Please listen carefully, sir. Important. 4 parties are there. Number 1. Number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Now 4 parties are there. Matter once go to the court, court will appoint another person as a representative to the government, and that person is called as defensory. That person is called as public prosecutor. Who is that? PP will replace the complainant. PP will replace the complainant. It is no more a case between complainant and accused. It is a case between state and the accused. It is not a case between company and accused. Sorry, the complainant and accused. It is a complaint between state and accused. Now the fight is not between you and him. Fight is between this state and that person. Are you understanding or not? Now listen carefully. See here, sir, everyone. So matter went to the court. Now court will appoint public prosecutor. PPs will replace. Then what about complainant? Complainant will become the primary evidence to the case. Become primary evidence to the case. He become a primary evidence. Clear or not? There are 2-3 types of evidences will be there under Indian Evidence Act. In that he will become a primary evidence. Okay. Substitutory evidences, secondary evidences, like that. So many evidences are there. In that he will become the first evidence. Who? The complainant. Sorry. Now let us structure this properly. How many parties are involved? Everyone? Number 1. Number 2. Number 3. Defense lawyer. Number 4. Court. Court with the permission of this concerned state government will appoint whom? PP is a representative of. He is favorable to the accused, favorable to the complainant. No one he is favorable. He is favorable to the state government. That means he want to dig the real truth behind the case. Most of the times they are inclined towards complainants because so therefore, sorry, okay, one second. See here, this is the main purpose. Now listen carefully. Matter went to the court. This is how the procedures will work. Now the accused will be subjected to court trial. Case will come out. Now listen, this point everyone understood clearly, yeah? Now listen. Furthermore, there is another concept. Let also understand that. After that, we will go into the discussion part directly. See here. Whenever I call any kind of special court or a criminal court, you should understand two words. One is called as a trial. Another one is called as a prosecution. First one. Next one. Whenever offense is committed, like regular class, don't expect I'm going very fast. Listen carefully to the words. Whenever a crime is committed, first thing, there should be a FIR that is filed. Okay. After that, charge sheet has to be registered. After that, basic evidence collection has to be made. After that, listening everyone. After that, the person should be, after all these things, FIR should be registered, charge sheet must be filed, basic evidence has to be collected. After that, we will make the arrest of a particular person. After arresting, we will be making detention in the prison. After doing this, he will be produced before a magistrate. Produced before a magistrate. Production before magistrate is required if investigation cannot be completed within 24 hours. If you could not complete the total investigation process under CRPC, then you should produce before a magistrate to apply for remand. Remand can be for 7 days and maximum up to 15 days. Remand notice has to be issued on a person. Clear? Then he will be produced before a court. Which court? Special court. Special court will now take investigation of the case. Investigation will be done by police or by any kind of authority. Authority here represents, it can be CBI also. Those are called as investigating agencies. Clear everyone? And I am not telling all these for fun sake. Everything will come now in PMLA. So therefore, investigating agencies will come. They will do the investigation work. Investigation will happen outside the court. Clear? Outside the court, they will collect the evidences. So evidence collection, witness examination, all these things will be done. Finally, you will be declared as guilty, and then after declared as convict, next to you will be collected with fine, subjected also to imprisonment. So tell me, where it started? Later, basic evidence collection. After that, arrest the party. Next, detention in prison. Next, produce before. If you could not complete investigation within next, go for court. Which court you need to produce? There what will start? Investigation. Investigation, there is another concept called as a cross-examination, which is very, very popular. What examination? Do you know what is a cross-examination? Cross-examination means defense lawyer will question the other party. Defense lawyer will question the other party. Okay, PP will question the, instead of accused, he will question the complainant. Are you understanding or not? That's called as what? Cross-examination. One of the important element of any kind of criminal judgments. Cross-examination will happen. Evidence collection will happen. Witness examination will happen. All these things after, then court will declare that you have been guilty of the case. Then they will declare you as a convict. After that, fine will be imposed. Imprisonment will be given to you. You will be sent into the jail by a rigorous imprisonment. Everyone clear? Now tell me, if you have done the offense of money laundering, what is a fine? What is a fine? Unspecified. What is the imprisonment? Minimum narcotics అయితే 3 years, 10 years. Other cases 3 years, 7 years. PMLA will tell that there is a punishment of 3 to 10 or 3 to 7. But where all these things are said, how to file FIR, how to file charge sheet, how to take the basic evidence collection, CRPC will apply. That's why Code of Criminal Procedure will apply to the proceedings before special court. There is a section on that. Because all the acts will only give the final punishment. How much is a fine? How much is a imprisonment? This act will tell. But how to levy that? Sir, tell me, I want to levy fine imprisonment under PMLA. Directly I can levy fine and imprisonment. It starts with, stop with, convict, starts with, stop with. There is a huge procedure or not? CRPC law, what is C? Last C. Before P, P represents CRPC law P. Everyone, this is a procedure. Clear or not, everyone? So therefore, it is a code of criminal procedure. Generally, people call criminal procedure code. Therefore, CRPC. But it is originally called as a code of criminal procedure. Procedure will be said in CRPC. Clear, everyone? Tell me, punishment is given under which act? PMLA. But procedure to punish you will be given under. So CRPC, can you avoid or cannot avoid? That's the idea behind the special courts concept. Clear, everyone? Not yet completed. I have to give one small justification for this through PMLA Act. After that, you can read. Point number 1. Listen carefully. Now, whenever I am guilty of a money laundering, it is inherent and inbuilt that I must have already done a criminal case, being a scheduled offense. Yes or no? First, what I would have done? Crime already I would have done. Whenever I am guilty of money laundering, only money laundering I will be guilty. First, scheduled offense also. Scheduled offense is a normal crime. That means I can't get attracted by money laundering unless and until I have already done a crime. Therefore, my crime of drug peddling, my crime of money laundering is the same crime, two different crimes. Money laundering crime, drug peddling, murders, all these things, both are same. Both are two different crimes. But the problem is, Court A in Hyderabad is taking money laundering. Court B in Hyderabad is taking drug peddling case. One court will have one opinion, another court will have another divergent opinion. In India, two courts work like same. What is valid for Karnataka High Court is not valid for Tamil Nadu High Court. Therefore, Kaveri issue came. Save soil, save Kaveri. Are you understanding the point or not? Why all these issues are coming? Two courts have same opinion, different opinion. Now tell me, two courts in two different places in Hyderabad will give it same judgment or different judgment. In India, different will come. Definitely both will fight. One judge will tell I am correct, another judge will tell by ego I am correct. Obviously, they will give it divergent views. One person will tell that there is no scheduled crime. That will damage the very base of money laundering. Are you understanding or not? One will tell there is a scheduled offense, another judge will tell that money laundering may happen or may not happen. Like that, they will give divergent views. Chance is there or not. Therefore, law also understood this problem. They have brought a concept called as dual trial. Dual trial means, sorry, I forgot to tell. Tell me, sir, FIR to convict. FIR to is called as trial of offense. I forgot to tell the name. Have you heard about a word called as a trial? Trial in Telugu means prayatnam. Trial and error, have you heard? Trial and error. In that trial means attempt. We are making an attempt to bring the truth in a crime. Is called as a trial. Clear or not, everyone? That's called as a trial. So then what is a prosecution? What happened in the court is called as a prosecution. Tell me, FIR is happening within the court or outside the court? It is a trial. Okay, charge sheet. Prosecution within the court or outside the court? Evidence collection, arrest, detention in prison, magistrate, court, within court. Investigation outside the court. Next, witness examination within the court. Listening, guilty. I forgot to write one point here. Bail petitions in middle. So, adhika the flavor. Crimes ki, the jewel of a crime is what? In India? Bail. That astram is there. In everyone's hand. Any crime, we will get what? Bail. So therefore, bail is there. How to apply for a bail petitions is also a CRPC procedure. Hope you understood the point, everyone. If you understand whatever I am discussing now, section 45, 46, 47, 48, just like that it will be completed. Listen carefully. Understood all the points up to here. Tell me, how many courts are involved? Answer, sir. Are there 2 courts? How many acts are involved? What are those? CRPC leave off. CRPC is a procedure. I am not asking about that. For example, you have done a murder. Which act will apply? IPC. CRPC is a common procedure for everything. Clear? Tell me, murder? Smuggling of foreign exchange? Smuggling of foreign exchange. Smugglers and Foreign Exchange Manipulators Act. SFMA. What is act? The full form. Smugglers and Foreign Exchange Manipulators Act. That act will get applied. Previously, that act is called as COFEPOSA. Okay, now that act is called as SFMA. What is SFMA? Smugglers and Foreign Exchange Manipulators Act. Okay, under that act, you will be liable. Now IPC, that act will get applied. Clear, everyone? Now tell me, I have misused the funds of the company in the name of loans to directors. Companies Act plus CRPC plus money laundering will get attracted. You understand the point or not? CRPC is not an act. CRPC is a procedure. Don't treat it as a separate procedure. A crime jarina, that is a common act. Clear or not, everyone? So tell me, whenever you do offense, how many acts minimum will get attracted? Number 1, that specific act, PMLA. Clear, everyone? Now tell me, case should be coming on to a trial in 2 different acts or not? One case went to court A, one case went to court B. Judgment will be perfect or imperfect in general. Which should not happen. Which should not happen. Therefore, what they have done is, they brought out concept of dual trial. Very important exam question also tested on the word. There is a difference between joint trial and dual trial. Joint trial you cannot do. What you can do? Tell me. I am now under Narcotics Act. I am also under PMLA. Narcotics Act and PMLA will be taken by one court only. These 2 will be merged or not? No. They are not merged and treated as one case. Both are 2 different cases. Same judge will listen to both the cases. Listening or not, everyone? How many cases are registered against me? 1 or 2? 2 will be registered, but both are heard by same court. Joint trial means what? In both, the 2 cases will not be registered against me. Only one case, that's called a joint trial. Joint trials are not permitted under the constitution. Clear or not, everyone? What is permitted? What is permitted? What is not permitted? This is a question asked in exam. You can search for your question bank after the class. You will find a question directly on this. Joint trials not permitted. What is permitted? Dual trials are permitted under the act. Everyone understood the point clearly? Okay, now fastly, please tell me now. Whenever civil cases happen, which cases? See the screen. Definitely you will hear unknown points. My guarantee. Please see there. Whenever there is a civil case, civil cases we call adjudication. Whenever crime, we call it prosecution. Civil cases, crimes, Adjudication will be done by adjudicating authority. Prosecution will be done by special court. One point everyone understood? Everyone, let us understand the concept of sessions court. What court, sir? Sessions court. What is a sessions court? I tell this example every batch, same example to make you understand what is the sessions court. But as of now, try to understand. When we are in early childhood, we are having a school, periods will be there. Telugu, Hindi, English, like that. Yes or no? See here, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Okay. Please, no comments, sir, please. Let's be on the subject, please see there. For example, 9 o'clock school starts. Say, example, 9 to 10, 10:15 to 11:15, 11:30 to 1, 2 to 3, 3:15 to 4:15, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's say there are 5 periods in a day. Example sake, please see the screen once. They will tell like this. Monday, 9 to 10 in the morning, English. Same 9 to 10, Telugu, Hindi, Maths, Social and Science. Like that they said. Next day, they will change it. Science, Social, Telugu, Hindi, Maths and English. Like that they change. Now tell me, like this every day, they will have a timetable or not? Same teacher will teach all the 6 subjects. Different teachers will come or not? Government also got a same doubt. Same doubt they also got. Crime investigation is not easy. Like civil investigations. Civil investigations, the ease of civil investigations and civil cases is, civil cases, state government is not involved. Then who is involved? The concerned actor will involve. I will give you an example. I didn't pay income tax properly. Who will involve? Supreme Court, High Court will involve, or commissioners of income tax will involve. That's called as internal judicial mechanism. Civil cases are not going into outside court unless there is a need. Tell me, there is authorities for income tax or not? First authority, basic, low level authorities. CAT. And ఎవరైనా వినాలి వచ్చేస్తారు డైరెక్ట్ గుంటూరు. So tell me, who is the person? First person is called as a AA. Who is that AA? Sorry, AO, assessing officer. Above him, ITOs are there. Who are they? ITOs. Who are ITOs? Income tax officers. Above ITOs, CITs are there. CIT la 6 cadres again. Listening, JCIT, DCIT, higher rate will be called as a CCIT. What is CCIT? Above that also amendments are made. Principal Chief Commissioner of Income Tax. Like the cadre, 6 members are there. Let's not discuss and waste our time. Now, all these are crime investigation. These are all civil cases. All are civil cases. This is called as a recovery department. Clear or not, everyone? They will not do any other thing. They don't investigate crimes. They will adjudicate income tax. A person in pay tax, I will levy tax on him. Penalty has to be levied, I will levy penalty on him. You levy penalty, I am aggrieved, I will go to CIT appeals. Go to, or I can go for a rectification orders, 154, all these things will get applied. Clear, everyone? Income tax law. That means if you observe Companies Act, all civil cases under Companies Act will go to NCLT. Lost the case, NCLAT, then lost the case, Supreme Court. That means generally 99 out of 100 cases will be solved within Companies Act itself. Listening or not? Like that, there is no internal court for crimes. Anything should be subjected to only one court called as a Sessions Court. Companies Act Court. Okay, PMLA Criminal Court, not there. Companies Act has Company Law Court, but it's not a court, it's a tribunal, NCLT. It takes civil cases. It don't take. Criminal cases will go to special court. Special court is not a separate court, it's a sessions court. See there now. Tell me, on Wednesday, 10:15 to 11:15, what subject? On Wednesday, 10:15 to 11:15, what subject? Okay, na? One subject is being taken. Taken by a teacher called as A. A no, B no, C no, some name. Clear? Same Mr. A or Mrs. A, the same person will also take Hindi, Maths, Social Science, everything. Different faculties will take. Clear? Likewise, court is also divided into periods called as sessions. On Monday, in Nampalli Special Court, Sessions Court in Hyderabad, Monday, say for example, 11:30 to 1, we will take income tax offences. 2 to 3, we will take PMLA offences. Are you understanding or not? Now tell me, what is this court? What is this court? Nampalli Court. What is this court? Sessions Court. Which court? Tell me. I went between 2 to 3. I went between and asked what is this? What he will tell? PMLA Special Court. He will tell at the time. Because at the time no case will be taken. Only what cases are being dealt? Instead of calling it generally as a Sessions Court, I will call it as a PMLA Special Court at that time. Hope you can understand the point now. Tell me, Thursday, 11:30 to 1, Companies Act is taken. What you will tell? Between 11:30 to 1, I went to the court. I asked, what is this court? What you will tell? It is Companies Act Special Court. Like that you should understand. So tell me, special courts are separately established, designated. What are designated? Sessions courts are designated as special courts. Everyone understood? CRPC will apply, will not apply? Necessarily they will apply. Without CRPC, no crime will handle anything in India. Understood or not, everyone? I told very fast, I know, but understood the concept clearly. Loan to director section, we read or not? Whenever you give loan to the director, even though prohibited, some fine, imprisonment is there or not? Who will levy? Special court has to levy. That means first FIR has to be filed against you. All this procedure will happen. That means Companies Act has given the penalties and fines. It has given entire procedure. Only fine it said. Then how to levy that fine? Unless until you are treated as a convict, I can't levy. Conviction, all these things will be taken care by CRPC. Hope everyone understood the logic clearly. Likewise, money laundering will involve one particular case, one particular actor, two acts. In such case, what is possible? Dual trial is possible. Means I will merge both the cases, or both cases are dealt by the same court. But there is a problem. First, I committed crime. Police caught me for the murder case. After 2 months, they came to know that I am also getting some money out of it. That means already a case is taken by one court, court A. Later, another court, some person filed a case against me. That means both are caught at the same time, at different timings. At this time, immediately the moment PMLA case started, which court is handling PMLA, to that court, the first court has to transfer the file. This is also there in your syllabus. Next issue. I want to apply for a bail. Sir, dangerous offences, cognizable offences, bail possible. These are cognizable and non-bailable. But still, this is which country? Bail is possible. How? Let us understand. Let us understand how bail is possible. Please listen. Two options are there. Option 1, let me discuss first. Who is representing state government? Answer, sir. I am the accused party. I want to go out by applying for a bail. I applied for a bail petition. Bail should be applied to the court. You have to take a bond paper. You have to sign and you have to give to the court. Court will see your bond return directly like a fool. It will not give bail. First, your bail petition will be given to the PP. They will ask, PP, he is asking for a bail. Shall I give him bail? Obviously, what he will tell. But don't tell just NO, no. Give a reasoning. You will give a reasoning to me. After listening to the reasoning, if I am convinced that your reasoning is bad, he is not guilty and he will not commit any offense while he is on bail, I will give a bail to him. First tell me, who will oppose the bail? oppose the bail. Even after opposition given by PP, what court felt? I am guilty or not guilty? I will commit offense while I am on bail. I will not commit. Like who should feel? That's why always you remember judgments in a crime depends on the integrity of the PPs. PP will be appointed by. Therefore, when opposition party some person is caught means they don't give bail to them. Are you understanding or not? It's all about a political game. Normal cases when politics are not involved, they also work well. But some politics are involved, gone. They will fabricate everything. Bail never they will make it to happen. Every time bail will be rejected by the court. That's not the mistake of accused. That's the mistake of PPs. They will not let the bail to come because state government pressure will be there. Are you understanding or not? So, state government pressure will be there on them. So, therefore, what will happen when state government is pressuring? Central government pressure, state government pressure will be there. They will tell, don't give bail to him, don't give bail to him, don't give bail to him. Create false evidences to the court. Like that, they will tell. He will not be let outside. Are you understanding or not? Like that, harassment also happen. Live we have seen so many cases. They are not allowed. After that, so the point is, the main issue that we have to consider is integrity of the PP decides how beautifully the case will be taken up. Clear, everyone? Now listen carefully. Final words. We applied for a bail. Court will not blindly give the bail. It will give the bail papers to PP will favor or oppose. But even after the PP opposition, what court felt? He is not guilty and he will not commit any offense while he is on. Next issue. Sir, PP route I don't want. Is there any other route available? Yes. Provided, listen. Provided the offense value, okay, should not be more than 1 crore. Then there is one option. First point. You can have 4 options to get an unconditional bail. Bond also you need not write. Number 1. 1 second, sir. First one, infirm person. First one, infirm person means don't tell unsound, infirmity. He couldn't understand anything proper like that. That's why if you see Vikramarkudu movie, in that when he was arrested, he will come out that he is infirm. That's why court will release him on a bail. Are you understanding the point or not? One answer. Person aged less than 16 years. Person aged less than can be released on an unconditional bail. Number 3, women. They can commit any offense. If they can go for a mercy petition that women please leave, court will tell that okay, leave. No problem. Along with her, Mr. B also done the offense. Hey! Chelo Charlapalli jail, go inside and sit. So, therefore, the point is, women can be released on an unconditional bail. That is not possible for the male. Okay, anyway, person aged less than. Next, infirm. Next, women. And next one, sick person. SIKH illa. SICK sick. So, sick person. All these 4 can be released on a bail. Through PPA, without PPA. Without PP involvement, you can do this. Everyone understood the concept clearly. Last point, after that, you can read all the sections on special courts. Last conclusion. Listen, trial will happen in the court or not? The procedure of trial will start. Against whom? Against whom? Who is accused here in our chapter? In our chapter, who is the accused? I will tell 2 names. Listen, I will tell 2 names. Me is a person who done the offense, main offense. You are supporters to me. I will tell the 2 phrases. Who will fall under which category you tell? Okay? First category. Listen. Person who is involved in scheduled offense. Person who is involved in offense of money laundering. Okay? 2 phrases I said. I belong to which category? Person belonging to scheduled, person relating to scheduled offense of money laundering. Both. I have done scheduled offense. I am also involved in the process of this conversion. Yes or no? You are involved in what? You are not involved in scheduled offense, but you are involved in Adi. So money laundering only will be booked against you, but against me, both will be levied. Clear? Special courts concept is entirely completed. Entirely completed. Each and every point is completed. You can see, I will put it before you. Whatever book you follow, you read. Each and every point what I discuss only will be there. Completed everyone? Hello, sir, completed. First, don't tell yes, sir, first point. All the points what we discussed are there or not? It will be there. Like that, next topic also, first I will tell everything. After that, you read the notes. Okay. See now. Next issue. Not reciprocal agreements. Okay, come here. Attachment, search, seizure and appeals. Attachment, search, seizure and appeals. See there how many sections are involved. See the screen. 5, 8, 9, 26, 42, 62, 63, 72. All these sections are brought into one set to understand this concept clearly. So let us start with the analysis part. First point number 1. Sir, listen. This is section number 5. Section number 5. This is section number 8. This is all 8. This is section number 9. Next, 26 with 42 provisions for appeals. 62, 63 and 64. 65, 69, 70 and 72. That's all. Over. Appeals concept will be completed. Clear? After that, reciprocal agreements chapter will be over. The main concepts will be over. The hard concepts. Sir, banking company obligations, all those you can understand easily. Problem with this chapter is students can't understand 2 things. 3 things. Special courts, appeals, reciprocal agreements. Clear? In this totally 20 sections are involved. Totally 26 sections are applicable for exam. So substantial portion I will cover. I will complete off in this particular session. Slowly let us start with this. But listen, we are starting with the concept called as attachment, seizure, search and appeals. Shall I start, everyone? Let me first discuss on an overall outset. I will give time for you to read. Same concepts will be there. See that. Point number 1. Whenever you are, please listen, sir. Book ka chodkani unadam. Let me first complete. After that, you read whatever you want. So please listen. We are reading with section number 5. 5, 8, most important in exam. Intentionally, if you see the question paper, 10 times those 2 questions came in exam. 10, not less than 10. Those 2 sections say 580 interchangeably they will ask in exam with small points inside. So please listen carefully. Let us start with the point. Point number 1. There are 3 concepts. Number 1 is called as a provisional attachment. Number 2 is called as a confirmed attachment. Number 3 is called as a confiscation. Number 1. First one, also called as a attachment. Next one, also called as a seizure. Next one is called as after that called as vesting. How many stages are there? 4 stages. Tell me. Sorry, first one, provisional attachment, confirmed attachment, confiscation, vesting. Provisional attachment is also called as attachment. Confirmed attachment is called as seizure. Vesting. How many stages are there totally? 4 stages. The entire civil procedures will continue. Okay, listen. When I am touching the crime and investigating, clear? It's called as a criminal prosecution. When I am touching the property and understanding the nature of that property, it is called as a civil adjudication. From now, whatever we are going to discuss is civil cases. Okay, listen carefully. Your property adjudication, your property attachment, this is all civil proceeding. It's not criminal. It is civil proceeding. It's not a criminal proceeding. Clear, everyone in the class? And now listen carefully to the point. Please, everyone, concentrate. First, there is a person. Department of Money Laundering received information from some person, generally from income tax. They received a information. Sir, this how to present in exam? That's why in law they use the word material in his possession. What he will use? Maybe if you read PMLA, you would have remembered this word. On the basis of material in his possession. Who will give that material? No one will tell in the act. It can come from various sources. Generally, income tax will give. Clear? Now listen. Income tax department has done assessment order on a particular party. That excess income is there, unexplained investment is there, unexplained cash is there. Clear? It will tell to the money laundering department. One of the assessee is having unexplained bullion, gold, unexplained precious metals, unexplained cash credits. Please start proceedings against him. First they will give a lead. Usko 100. Immediately who will jump? PMLA will jump on him. First thing, from there this story started. Clear? PMLA provisional attachment will happen first. Means the doubtfulness will first attach. Attachment means what? Listen. Let's say this is a property. Please everyone. This is a property. This property is with whom? Me. Your authority you came. Provisional attachment means you will lock this. Means I can't sell to any other person. Means transfer is permitted or not permitted? You can use it. You can use it. You can enjoy the property. But you cannot transfer. Dealing is not possible. That's why you can use the word deal. Okay, you can't transfer. You can't sell, lease, anything you cannot do. Just you can use it. Clear? Currency notes are there, na? They will have machines with them. Currency notes coding is done in nowadays situation. Coding means numbering will be there. Numbering it will load in the system. Excel sheet type, they will get the sheet totally. Those notes are there or not, when they come back they will check. Medhavul baita. So income tax also is more and more it became crooked. What they are doing, do you know? These barcode readers they are bringing along with them. Notes will be read with the barcode. Entirely they will give an Excel sheet type. For example, if there are totally 25,000 notes are there, 25,000 notes details they will give. That will be encrypted in the form of a barcode. We will call it as a crypto investigations. When they come back again, these currency notes will be put, they will be scanned and matched again. Matching, if a difference come na, that becomes another crime. Are you understanding or not? So therefore, see here, income tax department gave information. They came, investigated. They gave lead to money laundering department. We have a doubt on him because one crime is registered against him in the nearest police station and we found in unexplained cash. What doubt they will get? Everyone tell me. Sir, I have done a murder. Register. I have done or not? Okay, leave off. A case is registered against me. At the same time, you found 5 crore cashback in my house. What doubt you will get? Tell me. That doubted department also will get. That's called as has a reason to believe. Has a reason to believe. Because just like that, you should not pass any accusation against any person. You come, money laundering officer, if they come to the house and they tell we want to provisionally attach. What is our first cinema dialogue? Is there EVIDENCE? Immediately he will take a paper and show this is evidence. Then dialogue waste kada. So therefore, anta fools kaadu vallu. So department is not a damn bloody fool just to come to your house to see. So therefore, they will come with the proper evidence. They don't want to become fools unnecessarily. Do you know why? Unnecessarily, if you go to a house, search anything, you will be liable under section 64 of PMLA. I am talking about authorities. Punishment for vexatious search, 2 years imprisonment. Are you understanding or not? Anta fool laga vaade veldu. British వారికి ఎదురు తిరిగిన నేరానికి నేను అరెస్ట్ చేస్తున్నా. So try to understand, it can't happen so easily. You can't go, you can't put a clip on his hand and you can't take him. Are you understanding or not? Show me the evidence. They will have evidence with them. They will show the evidential proof. On the basis of material in my possession, we are taking the provisional attachment. Provisional attachment lo we are taking the physical possession, not taking not taking. Only right to deal with this property will be lost to you. Clear or not? Second stage number 2 of investigation la, they are getting some good information which confirms that you have done this. Then they will take physical possession and take with them. Ownership still lie with you. Ownership still lie with him. Caesar, you are guilty of money laundering. Transfer to central government conduct a public auction, it will sell the property, money will be deposited to the RBI. Are you understanding? This is called as first stage. Second stage, answer. Third stage, fourth stage, sell. Stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, stage 4. Vesting means ownership will be taken by whom? Central government will take the ownership. Most of the cases like immovable properties are there, they will convert it into government buildings. Most of the cases they will convert that into government buildings. They will convert them into government buildings. Corporate offices, all these things, government buildings they will convert. Sorry, okay. Now listen carefully to the point. Now let's come to the point and try to understand point by point very clearly. See here. There is a person called as a director. Who is that? On the basis of material in his possession, he has a reason to believe. Ee statement raayakapothe, if you don't write this statement, he will not care your other answer. First tell me, because he can't jump directly. I told you na. Tell me what you have to write. If the director on the basis of in his possession has a reason to believe that a person is in the possession of proceeds of crime. He has done crime, didn't do crime. He may done, he may not have done. I doubt that he has got this money out of. Sir, a criminal case leveled against me, not yet proved. Cashback found, not yet proved. But what doubt they will get? Maybe you have done that offense, maybe that money might have come out of this. That means I can believe in both the things now. I may believe that you have done that crime. I may believe that this money came out of the offense. Clear or not? Both conditions are satisfied. I have a reason to believe that you have been involved in proceed of crime. From the proceed you got this property. That property is this property. Therefore, we are making a provisional attachment. Listening everyone? But director can't make provisional attachment directly. In 3 cases he can make. Number 1. First thing is he should apply to the magistrate. Who should apply? Who should apply? Should apply to the magistrate. He should apply. That means, try to understand clearly. First thing, FIR will be there. That FIR report you take, send to the magistrate. You tell the magistrate, sir, on him a murder case FIR has been registered. Money was found in his house when we went to a search. We have a reason to believe that because of this crime only, this money has been generated. Therefore, please give us a permission to make a provisional attachment. That is one case. That's what it was written here. First one. What is the first one? Forward a report of scheduled offense to whom? Magistrate. Okay, done. I have sent. Or second thing, I didn't go. One second. I didn't even go to the magistrate. Nothing. FIR not filed. Okay, na? But some investigating authority has filed a complaint. Or sometimes crime may be converted outside India. Then who will file a complaint? Indian authority or foreign courts? Complaint made under law of any other country. You should attach these, send to the magistrate, prove that he has committed scheduled offense, and then you can make a provisional attachment. Summarize everything and tell me who has a power. Has a first one on the basis of the that a person is in possession of proceeds of. I want to make. If I don't make provisional attachment, what he will do? See here, what he will do? Such proceeds of crime are likely to be guaranteed or likely and guaranteed a chance. Then why to give the chance? Likely to be concealed, transferred or dealt in such a manner which would frustrate the confiscation. Diamond packet was found. A pack of diamonds. Or gold biscuits were found. Department person came. He found. Okay, be there. I will come back, he said. After that, nuve vasta undo. So, therefore, point is, in order not to give the chance, first what I have to do? Provisional attachment of property. Provisional attachment of property will be made in order to detain a person from concealing it. Next, transferring it. Or dealing in such a manner which would frustrate the confiscation. Up to here, everyone understood? Done. Now, whose permission I need to take? There are 3 options available. On these 3 options basis, you can make provisional attachment. Either forward the scheduled offense copy, means FIR, to whom? Or any investigating authority under the act. On the basis of his investigation report, you can. Or third one, complaint made by. That's all. A foreign authority has made a complaint. On that basis, you can make a provisional attachment. Sir, provisional attachment is valid for how many days? 180 days. Everyone repeat, how many days, sir? Means within 180 days, you have to complete the entire process. Okay. So, 180 days, this provisional attachment will be valid. Clear, everyone? Now, listen. There are 2 important duties of a director. How many? 2. Number 1. First important duty is, the moment you make a provisional attachment, immediately on the same day, take a sealed envelope, put the details of the provisional attachment, means property, which property you have made provisional attachment. If it is a immovable property, details, at what time you went to, photographs in the house, everything you will submit as a big document. 50-60 pages document they will prepare on provisional attachment. Immediately forward it to the adjudicating authority. Don't forget this point. Again, I am repeating. Tell me who made provisional attachment. After making provisional attachment, he should prepare what? Provisional Attachment Order, PAO. What is PAO? Take it and bind it and send it in a closed and sealed envelope. To whom? When? Immediately. And second duty is there, that should be done within 30 days. Okay. Scheduled offense he has done or not? On what scheduled offense was done? Complaint will be there or not? The complaint based on which you made this provisional attachment, you have to file within a period of 30 days of provisional attachment. See the answer now. Whatever the book you are following, make it fast. Sir, during the provisional attachment, can I enjoy the property? For example, this house belongs to me. They made a provisional attachment. Can I get rent? Can I enjoy this property? That's what he said. During provisional attachment of a immovable property, any person interested in the enjoyment of immovable property shall not be prevented from such enjoyment. So please read it. I am putting it before you. Please read one by one. Make it fast. Sir, we have to take the permission of whom? That permission is not required. If you can prove that till the time you give the permission, he will anyway escape. That means if that be the case, you need not even take the permission of. That's what written here. Clear, everyone? Read it. Section 5 will be completed with this. Please show some importance. Read it properly. Complete it fast. Completed. So completed, everyone. Sir, everyone understood section 5 clearly. Next, section number 8. So this is a very big section. I converted into one single chart from the exam's point of view. See the screen once. These are the important points that we need to quote in the exam. First, listen. Who done provisional attachment? Sent the copy of provisional attachment order immediately to whom? AA opened the POAO. The provisional attachment order he will open. He also is of an opinion that there is every chance that I have a reason to believe that you have done the offense of money laundering. Guarantee a suspicion. Suspicion. Who will? Sir, one doubt. Answer. We are now reading civil procedures, a criminal procedure. Previously, what we read is whether I have done money laundering or not, whether I have done scheduled offense or not, who should treat? Who should deal? Whether I have done murder or not, whether I have done money laundering or not, who should tell? Special court has to tell. Clear? In Money Laundering Act, what is the most important thing which determines whether I have done money laundering or not? Property. What is that? Property. What is that? Property. 20 crore property is generated in our example or not? That 20 crore change makes the change between offense and a normal transaction. Means, in the particular case what I explained, if I would have caught him before even he turns into shares, FMV, etc., I would have caught the crime or not? Just because of the reason that I didn't do that, they have made all the transaction. Therefore, listen, in Money Laundering Act, the essential is the property. Property A will tell whether you have committed money laundering offense or not. Clear, everyone? Listen carefully. Point is, this particular person will make a provisional attachment of the property. Provisional attachment of property. And he will send the provisional attachment order copy to the AA. AA also has a reason to believe on the basis of material in his possession that a person is involved in proceed of crime. Listen carefully. I will first discuss. After that, I will give time for you to read. Then he will also ask the person. Now he will not just ask detail. I am AA. You are director. You send me what? What is PAO? Provisional attachment order. I read that. I also felt that. On the basis of your material in possession, I also felt that the person might be involved in the offense of money laundering. Now, I will issue a show cause notice. Everyone repeat. I will issue what? That show cause notice, minimum 30 days time I should give a reasoning. Minimum or maximum 30 days. Show cause notice I will issue. Who am I? Issue what notice? I will ask you to give a show cause notice and explain. You have a property or not? 5 crore rupee bag was found or not? You give me a reasoning. What is the source from which you got this? Or what is the earning from where you got this 5 crore? Okay? How you got this? Give me a reasoning. I will leave you. Clear? That means show me a proper source of income or proper source of earning from where you got this 5 crore cash or 5 crore property or gold biscuits or these diamonds or this property. Give me a correct reasoning. How you purchased? From what source you got this? Minimum time how much I will give? Automatically reasoning given by the person will be satisfactory or dissatisfactory. Obviously it will happen. Authorities are never get convinced. They will not satisfy. Now listen carefully. That information, the reply given for the show cause notice is satisfactory or not satisfactory. Then he will make confirmed attachment of the property. Who will make? Adjudicating authority will make. Please sir answer. He will make attachment of the property. He will make a confirmed attachment of the property. Confirmed attachment means he will see is taken to the possession. Clear? Ownership will still with the answer here. Accused. Okay. Now listen carefully. Who gave show cause notice? Who gave show cause notice? That adjudicating authority has given a show cause notice or not? Show cause notice is issued to whom? Accused party. Now they have to give a reply or not? To that show cause notice, 3 people has to give a reply. Can give a reply. Number 1, accused party, anyway he will give. Another person is beneficial owner. Listen sir. Father is the owner of a property. Child is there. Okay. What he will do is, father will pay the money. Okay. Father will pay the money. Money will be given by the father. Property will be registered in the name of a child. Now tell me, registered owner will be? Answer. Therefore, child will be caught by the department because in the government registers his name is there. But who is the real beneficial owner? He also can have a right to give a representation to the show cause notice. Clear or not? Not only to him, also who also have a right? Joint. Sometimes property may not be held by one person. Property may be held jointly. Whatever you are reading now, each and every point has already been asked in the examination. If you have read the past exam questions, you might have already felt it. Okay, tell me now, summarize everything and tell. First, who made provisional attachment? Has a, on the basis of that a person is in possession of, immediately and likely that he will conceal or transfer or deal, immediately he will make a provisional attachment. Provisional attachment can be made directly with the permission. With the permission of whom? or investigating authority complaint or as per the law of foreign country. Next, after that, I made a provisional attachment valid for. And whenever I make a provisional attachment, within how many days I need to send a provisional order copy? To whom? Complaint regarding the case will be sent within. To whom? Now the adjudicating authority will start adjudication procedure. So adjudication, first thing is, he also have a reasonable ground to believe on the basis of material in his possession that the person is involved in money laundering offense. Then he will ask and he will issue a show cause notice. Show cause notice will be issued to three persons. Number one, main registered owner accused. Second one, beneficial owner. Number three, joint holders of the property. They will give a reply. Satisfied or dissatisfied? Hearing all the parties, if he is dissatisfied, then he will treat that these are the properties which are involved in money laundering. Chance is there. Now I will confiscate, confirm the attachment, and I will seize and I will take into my possession. Ownership still vests with you. Clear? Done. Now listen to the point. Once I take the seizure, okay, within 365 days, how many days? 365 days, special court la money laundering should be proved. Means what? Special court should complete its investigation within 365 days. Okay, who should complete? Special court should complete the investigation of the case. See here, listen. Sir, you have done, use common sense and answer. You have done offense under income tax. Coming under act, not coming. Income tax is not covered in this act. Okay? Listening? Only some areas are covered. All income tax cases will not cover here. Sir, okay, you have done under gratuity act, not covered. Okay? Now tell me. You have done a fraud under gratuity act and earned gratuity of so many employees and workers. Crime or not a crime? Scheduled crime or not a scheduled crime? Answer, not a scheduled crime. You have looted the gratuity of so many employees kept with you. 5 crore cash bag is there with you. Okay? Now answer my question clearly. Police came to your office, not to your house, found that cash bag. Okay? They asked how you got this. Already one criminal scheduled crime is registered against you. In that case, really you didn't make any kind of money on that. Sir, okay, you have done gratuity la fraud or not? Offense or scheduled offense? Offense, but not a. From that you got how much money? Police came to your house and asked you, how you got this? I said, I got from so and so transaction, I said. Okay, if it is gratuity act, I will proudly tell I have done fraud under gratuity. No one will tell. Are you understanding or not? Then what doubt the government will get? Maybe you have done some scheduled offense. From that only you got this money. There is every chance or not? Now listen carefully. There is a crime that happened. Scheduled crime, normal crime. Two things happened. In scheduled crime, I am not really involved. But they thought that I am involved. In normal crime, I am really involved. They don't know. Clear? Now tell me, in my house of 5 crore cash bag was found. Now proudly I will tell I have done fraud under gratuity act. Now my silence may lead to a conclusion by the department, I mean adjudicating officer, that maybe you have done this scheduled offense. From this only this 5 crore rupee has come. Yes or no? There is every chance or not? Reality I know. But they may have a chance to think like that or not. Matter went to the special court to investigate the offense. Clear? Since I don't give a proper explanation to that 5 crore, what AA may believe? I may have done the money laundering offense, yes or no? On that basis, they made provisional attachment. On that basis, they made confirmed attachment being seizure also. Clear? Investigation of crime is completed. Lastly, special court has two options available. Special court said that I didn't do scheduled offense. Now what will happen? If I am not even doing a scheduled offense, this property will be called as a property involved in money laundering. Answer. Property has to be released from the confirmed attachment and given back to the person. When he is guilty or not guilty, after investigation by special court, it was found that really he has done the scheduled offense and money laundering also. In that case, what will happen? The seized property will be confiscated and given into the hands of central government. That's called as vesting. Once property is vested, any encumbrances, leasehold rights attached to it will be gone. I will explain this point as well. Please see here. Who has made a confiscation? Who has made a confiscation? Listen. I will tell. Provisional attachment made by? Confirmed attachment? Confiscation will be done by special court. Vesting will be done by CG. How many authorities? Tell me activity and authority. Provisional attachment. Confirmed attachment. Adjudicating. Next, confiscation. Vesting. These are the four parties involved. Clear, everyone? So tell me, provisional attachment given by? Confirmed attachment by? Confiscation by? Vesting will be done by? Now tell me, listen carefully. Everyone understood the whole logic of this section or not now? But one small rider points are still there. Let us understand this. Listen. This property is doubtful that there is a black money component involved in this. Example, this hall belongs to me. Say for example, this is 2 crore. Government got a doubt. This stamp duty value is 1 crore. Stamp duty value is? But general market value for this is 2 crore. Okay? But I have 2 crore, I have 1 crore black money with me, which acquired by me out of a heinous crime. 1 crore cash is there with me. To that particular person who sold this house, 1 crore rupee I have given in the form of account by check government value. Balance I have given this black money. Clear? Department came to me. A particular narcotics case is registered against me worth 1 crore. They came to my house. They checked everything. They found that I purchased a new house worth 2 crore. Market value 2 crore. Government value is 1 crore. Automatically small kid also will get a doubt. In the market, when the ongoing price of this property is 2 crore, who sold you only at 1 crore? Are you understanding or not? They will first get a doubt. Then what they will tell? You purchased for 2 crore, say 1 crore you have given account payee and another 1 crore you gave cash, which is generated out of normal crime or scheduled crime. Therefore, they feel that you are guilty of offense of money laundering and they will take a provisional attachment of this property first. After that, what they will do, if your doubts are more stronger, I ask you show the source from where you bought this. 1 crore you are showing, but balance 1 crore you are not showing. Proper evidence you are not providing. Then I want to know about it. So therefore, remaining 1 crore from where you bought, I want an information. You couldn't give a proper information for that. What they will do now? Seize. Okay, confirmed attachment is also called as what? Matter went to the special court. To special court in 20 days it said that he has done the crime. Immediately this property will be? Answer. I gave this property for 20 years lease to masterminds before. Now who is the affected party? Ati. Knowing about all these things, I know someday I will be caught. Are you understanding or not? Knowing about all these things, I have written a lease deed with them for 20 years. I have taken almost around 1 crore 20 lakhs for them. Now I am safer, unsafer. Very much safer. You catch me, what will happen? I will go into jail. 1-2 years after I will come out. I already sold this money. I also sold this property. I leased this property. 20 years lease rental I have taken upfront in advance. What you will do? Are you understanding? Like this, people will do that or not? Or they will give this on a rent. Tenant will die. Are you understanding or not? Or sometimes Medhavi, what he will do? He will put this property as a security, as a loan from the bank. How bank will see the documents? It will not see whether this is a normal property or money laundering property. Are you understanding or not? That point also should be addressed in the act or not. Therefore, any person affected by this particular adjudication and confiscation, they will be given proper protection under this act. Do you know what they will do? They will leave this particular property to them. To whom? To the leasehold property, etc. They will leave. They don't confiscate. Confiscation is not compulsory. They will confiscate. After confiscating, whether to vest with the government is an optional thing. Clear or not, everyone? Who said that? See here. Possession of properties where attachment is confirmed, the director or any officer authorized shall take the physical possession of the property attached. Results of special court and consequential orders where special court finds that offense of money laundering has been committed, such property shall stand confiscated. Offense of money laundering has not been committed, such property will be released. Such property will be released. Once vested, what will happen? Read. If the where an order of confiscation is passed under section 8, then all the rights and title in such a property shall vest absolutely in central government, free from all encumbrances. Encumbrances mean these leasehold interest, bank guarantees, gone. Read. Right of claimants of legitimate interest, tenants, all these people will come. Please read. Where claimant with a legitimate interest suffered a quantifiable loss as a result of money laundering, the special court may consider such a claim and restore the property unless it is satisfied that claimant acted in good faith. Tenant has done any mistake? No. Second one. If I pay 20 years leasehold interest, I will be affected or not? I made a loss or not? And last one, you should not involve in money laundering. Tenant also helped the owner. You do, sir, I will help you. Then you are also gone. So if you can prove that you are in no way connected with this crime, then definitely we will restore the property. Government is not a sadist. Understood the point or not, everyone? అంతేగాని కాన్ఫిస్కేషన్ చేస్తే తెలిసిందే ఐఎమ్ అగ్ని అండవాడు. సో confiscation is done. Vesting is mandatory or not mandatory? Not at all mandatory. Depending on the circumstances, they will be favorable to public only. Clear or not, everyone? Okay. So tell me, if I create any bank security on that, what will happen to that bank security? It will be cancelled and government will take. If at all we found that bank is acting in good faith, that security will stand with the bank only. Clear or not, everyone? If I found that intentionally this was created, then I will cancel that legitimate interest or freehold interest, whatever you have created, will cancel that. So everyone understood the procedure clearly? Now I want every one of you, please read this adjudication under section number 8. I'm putting it before you. Please read this. ఉండదు. Okay, see here. Sir, have you read the provision clearly, everyone? First, tell me, understood the point clearly? No. This is one another important 3-section set. Whenever you want to make an appeal, appeal can be made to a person called as appellate tribunal. What is a tribunal? Appellate tribunal. So see this. Directly, let us see, no more discussions on this. First one. Who is filing an appeal? Director. Director is filing a appeal. Or who can be filing an appeal? Any person aggrieved by an order of adjudicating authority. Who is that person? May be accused, maybe person having a legitimate interest. Any person can claim an appeal or not. Reporting entity leave off. I will discuss about it later. Director, aggrieved person can make. Okay. Now I ask a question. Why director will file an appeal? Listen, interdepartmental conflicts. Listen, who made a PAO? Sent to whom? To further to confirm the attachment. He said that client is correct. You leave the case. That can also happen or not. Then who will make a complaint? Director will make an appeal against whom? Adjudicating authority before the appellate tribunal. Are you understanding or not? Okay. Next. File an appeal within how many days, sir? 45 days from the date of copy of order made by AAR, director is received. Case shall be disposed of within a period of 6 months. Even if the case is coming against the appellant, then you can make an appeal directly to the High Court within how many days? 60. Everyone repeat the answer. First point number 1. Who is filing an appeal? Director or any aggrieved person. Okay. Aggrieved by the orders of? Aggrieved by the orders of? Can file an appeal to appellate tribunal within a period of how many days? It will give judgment within a period of. After that, I can further go for an appeal to High Court within a period of 60 days. Next. Provisions relating to appeal. So please listen. Provisions relating to appeal. Powers and procedure before the appellate tribunal. Same you will read everywhere. Summoning and enforcing the attendance of a person. Examination. Common points or not? These are not so great. I am not dealing with these, unnecessarily wasting your time. So please, first tell me the appeal provision one more time. We will go into the next part. Who will file an appeal? Will file an appeal to whom? Director or aggrieved person will file an appeal to. Within a period of? They will give judgment within a period of? I am aggrieved also by the orders. Then I will go to within a period of 60 days. That's all. Important points. The next one, the last one is the reciprocal agreements and contracting state. Please see here. Please spend 10 minutes time. We can complete the most important set. Mark it important for the coming exams because not tested till now. Amendments happened in 2022 but not asked in examination. Chance is there. Reciprocal agreements. 4 parts are there. Shall I continue? What is the concept? Reciprocal agreement. Please. So it's a new concept for you altogether. Let me first explain how this concept has been derived. Amendments brought out in 2022 attempt. There are 4 parts. Basic reciprocal agreement concept. Reciprocal agreements definitions. And the third one, the procedure. and fourth one is the attachment of a reciprocal agreement concepts. All these we need to understand in detail. Listen carefully. One question definitely will come from this area, 5 to 6 marks. Please listen. Let me explain first. Point number 1. Whenever offense is committed, it need not be committed only within India. Offense can be committed outside India. Property may be there in India. Or offense may be committed in India. Property may be held outside India. Can happen or not. First offense committed. Property is there. Or offense may be committed in India. Property may be there. In this case, one court is involved. Multiple courts are involved. One country involved, multiple countries are involved. Therefore, India has entered into agreement with so many countries under FATF agreement, Financial Action Task Force agreements. They entered into agreement with all the big countries in the world such that they can have proper flow of communication from one country to another country. That agreement is called as a reciprocal agreement. Clear, everyone? Reciprocal agreement is an agreement between one country with another country for free flow and exchange of information for proper investigation of cases. Clear, everyone? First you have to understand this point. Next issue. Corresponding law. Listen, under our legislation, okay, under our PMLA, scheduled offences are there or not? ABC. But under, listening, but under the PMLA Act of USA, same ABC will be standing on scheduled offences. Then how to understand? See here. There is a scheduled offence in India. Okay. Say for example, Protection of Wildlife Act. It is there in scheduled offences. Same Protection of Wildlife Act is not a scheduled offence in some other countries. Now tell me, one person has killed animals, extracted the animal parts or any other thing. He made business and those are sold in India. Property is there in India. Offense is committed outside India. Or offense is committed in India but property is held outside India. A scheduled offense in India may not be an equal scheduled offense outside India. True or false, everyone? Answer here. So a scheduled offense in India may not be a scheduled offense outside India. Need not be. Therefore, whenever I talk about this particular provision, how the sections will get attracted. If a scheduled offense is committed within India in ABC schedules, we will levy a punishment or not. Same ABC may not be there in other country. Listening. Therefore, what they said is, any conduct, read, any by a, in India or outside India, which constitute an, at that place, which would have constituted an offense under part A, B or C of the schedule, had it been committed in India, and if such person transfers in any manner, the proceeds are a part to India. For example, a person has done an offense. A person has done a offense of wildlife protection. There is an act. They killed animals and generated money outside India. Clear? And that property has been transferred to India. I am holding that property. Police caught me. Department caught me. They asked from where you got this. I didn't tell properly the reason. They done investigation and they found that it came because of killing the wild animals in some other country outside India. Listening, killing wild animals outside India in that country may not be scheduled offense, but if it would have been committed in India, it will account for as a, these can be investigated under PMLA only, though it is not a scheduled offense in their country. Clear? These are called as offenses of cross-border implications. Tell me, what is it called as? Offenses of cross-border implications. Amendment, definitely he will ask in this attempt. Please note it, mark it important. Okay. Offenses of cross-border implications. First tell me, corresponding law. Please read. Corresponding law means what? Any law of any foreign country corresponding to any provisions of this act or dealing with offences in that country corresponding to any scheduled offences. Sir, in our country we call Narcotic Drugs and Psychotropic Substances Act. It will be called with the same name in USA, maybe a different name. That name will be given to that. Okay, exactly same name need not be there. Similar act, what is there under that, if we done the offense, we will consider as the same offense in India. Simply, the point is very clear. There is a offense committed in India. There is offense committed in. It is a offense under Schedule A, B or C. But it is not a scheduled offense outside India. In USA, if the same person commit an offense, that may not be a scheduled offense. In this case also, I will deal as if it is scheduled because it is a scheduled offense as per Indian law. Please see this. First, you should give me an answer. Offense is committed by a in Indiana, outside Indiana. Committed an offense, which is an offense committed under or B of the. That means if that offense would have been committed in India, it would have taken as. Answer here. So therefore, can I take the investigation of these cases under PMLA? Yes. Second case. Read. Any offense? Read, sir. New point. Any offense in part A, B or C of the schedule which has been committed in India and proceeds of crime part thereof have been transferred to a place outside India. In that case also, can I book a case or not? Yes. Why here I need not deem anything? Actually those are crimes. First tell me, a person has done a crime in India, outside India. First case. That is a scheduled crime outside India, may not be a. But it is a scheduled crime. Property is there. Therefore I will treat it as a money laundering case. Second. Now scheduled offense is committed in. Answer. But the property is there. In these two cases, one country is involved, two countries are involved. Normal investigation, cross-border investigation. How that should be done is the next three topics. With the chapter over. Everyone understood? All difficult areas will be completed. Please see the case. What is the name? Reciprocal agreement. First you read this. Did I already discuss or not? You tell me. This is section 56. Read the contents on the screen. Had I already discussed about this or not? You tell me first. Everyone, had we already completed this or not? Okay, next. Whenever you are trying to make a reciprocal agreement, it look like this. See here. First, there are two sections on reciprocal agreement. There are two sections on reciprocal agreement. 57 and 58. 57 and 58. How many sections are there? Two sections are there. 57 and 58. 57 is talking about, read the content. Second one, simply, first case, complaint made by Indian court to a foreign court. Second case is foreign court complaint to a Indian court. Clear? Now listen carefully. Who will do investigation in India? Some investigation authority will do the investigation. Yes or no? Investigation authority will do the investigation, submit the results of investigation to the special court. Listening, you listen, that's all you can remember. First, who done the investigation? Has done investigation in and submitted a report to. In that they mentioned that evidence is available in India, outside India. Now the special court will directly go, First point number one, try to understand, it's not like a movie. Okay, some person is there in Australia, directly I will go. ఎరగదంటారు. అది అండర్స్టాండింగ్ ఆర్ నాట్? డైరెక్ట్లీ ఐ విల్ గో, డూ యూ నో మై నేమ్, సర్చ్ ఆన్ యూట్యూబ్. యూట్యూబ్ లో ఐ విల్ ఆల్సో బి ఫౌండ్. సో దేర్ ఫోర్ ట్రై టు అండర్స్టాండ్, ఇట్స్ నాట్ ఏ మూవీ. డైరెక్ట్లీ ద పర్సన్ విల్ గో దేర్, ఫైట్ విత్ హిమ్ ఆన్ రోడ్స్. అదే క్లియర్లీ లాలో ఇట్ మెన్షన్డ్. You can't come outside India. Why you are coming to my country? If you have any objection, send a letter to me. We will take care. You take Australian citizenship if you want. Directly you go. Okay, they will catch you. You will show YouTube video. After seeing that, they found that you have arrested some person. They will release you. Are you understanding or not? And how it will happen in real life? Therefore, that is a movie, this is a reality. So see here, point is, hey listen here, first point, who done investigation? Suryana. Who done? In that movie, he is the investigating authority, he is a contracting state, he is the special court, he is the punishing authority, everything everything he has only done in that movie. Sir, anyway, due respect to him, see here, I like him actually. See here. so the point is, leave off about the movie, but he is a very good actor. So procedure, let us see. First point number 1, investigating authority conducted. In that investigation, he found that evidence is available. Then he will apply to the special court, will write a letter of request. Babu, Australia, please, one person has committed offense, he is hiding in your country, please help us. Like that you have to ask Maryadaga. Are you understanding or not? Okay, see there now, whatever I said will be there in legal English. Read. Investigation of a case is carried on by investigating officer under this act. Next, what he has done? Investigating officer made an application to special court, not Supreme Court. Next, evidence is available in the contracting state. Next, special court on being satisfied by the application may issue a letter of request or authority in the contracting state. Upon that, sir, who will receive our request? Contracting state will examine the facts of the case, take such steps, forward evidence to special court. Here, where is our person leaving India? Did you understand the point or not? Then how many movies story is fundamentally wrong? Kala wrong, Kabali wrong. So all these movies, the very fundamental of the story is wrong. Because of these reasons, you can't go. Okay, you can't go, you can't do investigations, you can't go like that to other countries. If you have anything to tell, you have to do only through this route. Clear or not, everyone? So anyway, this is one point. So now reverse case can also happen. What is the reverse case? Offense is committed in their country, but the person is there in India, or property is there in India. Now investigation has to be done by our court or not? Steps, tell me. Steps, tell me. Investigating authority in that country, they will do నీకెందుకవన్నీ, అది ఓవర్ యాక్షన్. Therefore nothing was mentioned. Direct ఎన్నొద్దు. సో ఫస్ట్ స్టెప్, సెకండ్ స్టెప్, అరే వాడు ఇన్వెస్టిగేటింగ్ అథారిటీ ఏం చేస్తే నీకెందుకు, నీ పని నువ్వు చూడు. So our work start with their investigation. Our work start with receipt of letter of request. From there you start. Letter of request is made by whom? Court or authority in a contracting state. Upon such a request, we also do the same. Examine the case, collect evidences, forward it to the court. Answer over. Next. Next, after that, 58A, 58B, 59, 61, 4 sections are there. Very easy, one by one. Sir, first tell me, these sections are difficult or easier? Very easy. That's why I tell you, one time you read. Okay? Don't confirm and make a statement. These are difficult. ఒక్కసారి ట్రై చేయి, ఒక్కసారి, one time. You will only understand nothing is there. So, sir, okay, see here. Special courts, listen. Special courts to release the property. Okay, now tell me, sir, I sent a letter of request to the foreign court, asking them, pleading them, please do investigation in your country. We found one property here. We are thinking that this property came because of drug peddling done in your country. If you do and confirm there, we will confirm that this is a money laundering property. They done. They said that this is they didn't commit scheduled offense as per your schedules. They didn't commit. Then we have to release the property and give it to them. Understood the point or not? Answer over. Read. So make it fast, please. Hope you completed. Completed, sir, everyone. Next. Sometimes special court cannot conduct a trial. Reason is, three things can happen. This is applicable for normal Indian investigations also. See there. First one. Read here. Death of the accused. The person who is accused is found dead. Are you understanding or not? Sir, so many cases this has happened. So many cases. Okay, so many cases this has happened. Recently also, when offences are committed, money laundering case has been registered in the state of Kerala. Very recently. So then also, one person's case has happened. In the papers also it has come. Vincent Bastian. He was found dead in the shores of Kerala. In the shores of Cochin, he was found dead. He was actually accused for the money laundering for supplying the raw gold on a smuggled basis, which is offense under money laundering. Vincent Bastian. So that was found dead in the shores of Kerala. In the newspaper I found. After that we started reading the remaining facts of the case. So same thing, proclaimed offenders, death of accused. Say for example, we thought that some person is accused of a particular offense. We start investigating him or not. In the meanwhile, he found dead. Can investigation move further? Close the case. Clear, everyone? Second one, what is that? Accused being a, what is a proclaimed offender? So claim means to tell. Proclaim means before I said, means investigation started. They are doubting me. I only tell I have done. ఇంకేం నువ్వు చేసే ట్రయల్ ఏం లేదు, ట్రయల్ ఏం లేదు, రియలే ఇది. సో ఐ హ్యావ్ డన్. నీకు డౌట్ అక్కర్లా, ఫింగర్ ప్రింట్స్ ఉంటాయి, పద మన ఇద్దరం వెళ్దాం. చూడు, సేమ్ ఫింగర్ ప్రింట్, నీకు అస్సలు డౌట్ అక్కర్లా. ఐ హ్యావ్ ఓన్లీ డన్. చెప్తున్నా నేనే చేశాను. సో అట్ దట్ టైమ్ ఇన్ ఆవేశం ఐ హ్యావ్ డన్, బట్ ఐ హ్యావ్ ఓన్లీ డన్ దిస్ స్మగ్లింగ్ ఆర్ సంథింగ్, వాట్ ఎవర్ ద షెడ్యూల్డ్ అఫెన్స్ యూ ఆర్ కాలింగ్. ఐ హ్యావ్ ఓన్లీ డన్. Okay, I made selfie also. Do you want to see? So this is what I have done. So no doubt I have only done. Proclaiming offenders means they only said that they have done. Then why you are doing unnecessary overaction, trial, arrest? So take me to the trial. I have only done. So this is the next one. Third one, any other reason if you could not conduct investigation, then court outside India send a letter of request to the director to release the property and pass appropriate orders. Next. Reciprocal agreements for process and assistance for transfer of accused persons. Please see the screen once. Section number 59. Please see the screen. See the screen once. Where? Please read. Where? In relation to an offense punishable under section 4. Decides that summons to an accused person or, sir, read like this. Read like this. Summons to an accused person like this. Okay. Please read. Where a special court? Section 4 decides that summon to an accused person issued by it shall be served at any place in the contracting state, or next, warrant of an arrest of an accused person issued by it shall be served at any place in the contracting state, or summons to any person requiring him to attend and produce a document or a thing issued by it shall be served at any place in the contracted state, or a search warrant issued by it shall be served at any place in any contracting state. Special court shall prepare what? Duplicate summons or warrant and send to the court in contracting state. One point everyone has to understand. I want to issue a arrest warrant, search warrant, summon notice to a person in India, na outside India. Na? Directly I can issue. First you have to issue to the contracting state court. That court will issue to their person in their place. That's all. Nothing great in that. But 4 things you need to remember. First one, summons. Second one, arrest warrant. Sir, summon, arrest warrant, search warrant. 2 summons, 2 warrants. What are the 2 warrants covered? First one, arrest warrant. Second one, search warrant. Summons are for 2 types. For attendance, for documentation. Clear or not? I want to send to a person within India, outside India. You can send, but not directly. First you have to request the contracting state. Send a duplicate copy of that and you ask them to issue on the main person. Everyone understood the concept clearly? That's all. Next, please see procedure in the respect of letter of request. See here. So letter of request will be made by whom to whom? 2 things can happen. Foreign court to Indian court or Indian court to a foreign court. But what is the format of Indian court to foreign court? In what format they have to send will be mentioned in the rules. Nothing is mentioned in the act. See here. Reciprocal agreement, part number 4, the last question for this chapter. Attachment, seizure and confiscation of a property in contracting state. So till now we have seen attachment to adjudication to confiscation, vesting of a property in India, outside India. But this is a property outside India. Much more important for exam. See there. Conditions. Number 1. What is the first condition? Director made an order of an attachment under section number 5. Did you remember section 5 or not? Who made a provisional attachment order? On the basis of that a person is holding likely to be concealed or transferred or dealt in any manner which may frustrate confiscation. So he will pass an order under section number. That's the first one. Okay. Next, director made an order under section number 17A. 17A do not apply to it. It's called as a freezing the assets. Freezing the applicable for immovable properties, not applicable for your exam. Just read and look. Third one. This you know again. A order under section number. Tell me, who sent a provisional attachment order? To whom? A will issue which notice? Minimum time period. Who should give reply? Or joint holder or beneficial owner. Satisfied or not satisfied? I will further go into confirmed attachment when you do that. Finally, special court also said that you have done money laundering. Now after that, special court will do what? Will do what? This is a confiscation. Okay. So these 4. Order of execution of letter of request. Conditions. Director made an order under R17. Sir, I am not satisfied. Start from the beginning. Director made an order under section number or under section number AA under section number or special court passed an order for, but the property is there in India, outside India. Can I directly go there? What you have to do? Immediately issue a letter of request into the court in contracting state. That's all. Then they will make the confiscation. With this, the main concepts have been completed. So everyone understood the PMLA chapter clearly, yeah? Sir, is there any difference between the understanding before and after everyone? Understood all the concepts of PMLA? That's all. This is the main issues that we need to consider in PMLA. Sir, we will start with FCRA now. 5 minutes break. I will shall I continue? I am okay with it. So listen, if you want to take a break, take a 5 minutes break and come. Give me 45 minutes time. It's 8 now. 8:45 will complete FCRA as well. That is also equally important chapter. Clear everyone? So that's why. Sir, it is, I told you how burdensome it is. Equally burdensome also for me. I have to stand and I have to shout. So please understand. It's all for you only, not for me. So please, if you want, you can take a small break of 5 minutes. Please come back. We'll complete in 40-45 minutes. What are the important only, we'll cover in FCRA. Sir, I will sit here only. Please come fast. So the next act is Foreign Contribution Regulation Act. FCRA. A 6 marks pakka question will come. PMLA 8 to 10. FEMA will be 8. So the set of 25 marks area, sir. Most important for the exams. So this is the third in that set. Foreign Contribution Regulation Act. Let us see what are the contents that will be covered. The most important from the exams point of view. See here. First thing, we need to understand, please listen, sir. What do we mean by foreign contribution? So why this act have been introduced, purpose of this particular act, concepts that will be covered, important areas from the exams point of view. Let us try to understand all in a set. Foreign Contribution Regulation Act. See there, what is a foreign contribution? If that be the definition, first one, foreign contribution means three things: donation, delivery, or a transfer. Three things can happen. First one, or a transfer made by a foreign source. It can be donation or a delivery or a transfer made by whom? Of any article, of any or currency or a security. Anything can happen. Let us try to understand the subject matter of this discussion first. Listen here. Foreign contribution means a donation or a delivery or a transfer. Act was introduced for a common simple purpose. In the name of contributions and donations, lots of frauds are happening in India. Example in the case. Two types of concepts government want to cover. Number one, religious frauds. Number two, others. Simply to tell, Government of India concern is all about when money is received as a consideration. Consideration means you do some hard work, for that you are getting money. It's called as a consideration. But contribution means it is just as a donation you are getting. Means you don't know the value of that money. You can use it for any malified purpose. Therefore, Government of India thought that we should put a full stop for this. Therefore, contributions received are strictly regulated under an act called as FCRA. I will summarize the entire act. Listen carefully. 30 minutes. All important concepts of this act I will discuss. Listen carefully. After that, you can read the charts or whatever the book you want. Okay? Listen one by one. First, what do you mean by a foreign contribution? Foreign contribution means any donation, delivery, or a transfer. Any donation, delivery, or a transfer of any article, currency, or a security. Of any article, currency, or a security. But article will be subjected to this provision only if this condition is satisfied. What is the condition? An article given as a gift for personal use, if the market value in India on the date of such gift is 1 lakh, is exempted from foreign contribution. First tell me, what is a foreign contribution? Any DDT. What is DDT? Donation, delivery, or a transfer of ACS, article, currency, or a security. But when an article will not be treated as a foreign contribution, first it should be a article given as a, I am using it for market value in India should be personal use assets. Sir, always personal use assets will be excluded. Sir, even in Income Tax Act, personal effects will be treated as a capital asset or will not be? Answer here. Why? Personal. Why personal effects are treated as excluded from the capital asset definition? Yeah? Sir, just like this came, same logic applies also there. Why personal effects are excluded even in the capital gains chapter? Sir, I told you, lawmaker don't write anything without a reason. First, why personal effects should be excluded here? Basic requirements, no commercial intention, already paid tax. The indirect tax. You can't set off indirect tax with direct tax. Such kind of hybrid tax system didn't come to India. Sir, guess the answer. Why a personal effect will not be treated as a capital asset? So tell me. Listen once. Listen. Personal effect is not a capital asset under Income Tax Act. So logic, let me explain that. Just in 1 minute, you answer this, you can understand. Personal use assets never government will consider. The reason is very clear. I bought a laptop for my use. I call it as a personal effect or not? Answer. You can treat it as a capital asset. Actually, government can treat it as a capital asset. But it nowhere it will treat as a capital asset. Reasons are very clear. Tell me. I purchased an iPad worth 1,50,000. I used for 10 days. I want to sell it. I can sell it 1,50,000, less than 1,50,000, more than 1,50,000. Then I will get a short-term capital loss, capital gain. Anduku vaddane personal effects ni. Personal effects will give a lesser value which lead to capital loss and you have to set off against your incomes. Government don't want that. I purchased a car worth 8 lakhs. Example. I used for 1 year. I want to sell. You can sell it 8 lakh, less than 8 lakh, more than 8 lakh. That means you will get a capital gain, a capital loss. All personal effects will give capital loss only. That's why archaeological collections of paintings, sculptures, jewelry will not be personal effect because they will give higher value. Anduku. So moral of the story ఏంటంటే అది ఇన్కమ్ ట్యాక్స్ కంపెనీస్ యాక్ట్ పక్కన పెడితే లా మేకర్ ఏదైనా రాస్తే మీనింగ్ లేకుండా రాయడు. హీ డోంట్ రైట్ ఎనీథింగ్ వితౌట్ ఎ మీనింగ్. వి రీడ్ వితౌట్ ఎ మీనింగ్. Okay, we understand without any meaning. Nonsense we will understand, but they don't write anything unless and until there is a reason for that. All personal effects will give loss. I purchased a TV 1 lakh. I want to sell it after 10 days. If you sell at 1,10,000, he will buy the market directly. If you buy at 1 lakh, why second hand I need to buy at 1 lakh when original is available at 1 lakh? You are forced to sell it less than 1 lakh. Say you sold at 70,000. Then you will ask for capital loss or capital gain. Answer. Then you will set off it against what? Capital gain. Now, evariki deen valla loss? అందుకు పర్సనల్ ఎఫెక్ట్స్కి దండం మీరు వెళ్ళిపోండి అన్నాడు. అంతేగాని మన మీద చాలా అస్సలు లేదు. కుదిరితే బ్రష్ మీద టంకాయ మీద కూడా వేసేస్తాడు. రావు కాబట్టి వదిలేశాడు. Did you understand the point or not? If really possible, you will make tax on everything you use. Just for one reason, they don't give higher value than what you sold. They are leaving us. Okay? There is no love lost on us. Income tax is very harsh on public. So therefore, that's the reason why they do like that. Logic will persist always. Sir, anyway, let's come back. Now tell me, what is a FC? Wow. Foreign contribution. Oh, another level. Ichi padesav. So tell me, what is FC? Donation, delivery, or a transfer of ACS security. But which article we will not consider? article given as a gift, used for personal use, market value on the date of gift is not exceeding, then exempted from FC even though you receive. Clear everyone? Done. Important points I will consider. See here. Whenever we read FC Act, FCRA, we need to consider some important concepts inside that. Point number 1. Who are prohibited from accepting FC? First question. Who are prohibited from accepting FC? These people. Simply, I don't want to waste time reading everything. First, see here. What is the first one? Here, members of elections, standing for election, MPs, all these people will come. Next stage, judges and government servants. Who is the next one? Judges and government servant. And the third one, media related. Dangerous. Here, print media and audio visual media, both are covered. So summarize, let us say. Point number 1. Tell me, who is prohibited to accept foreign contribution? Number 1. Politics related. Member standing for election, member of any legislature, okay, political party, office bearer of a political party, all these people will come under prohibitory category. Clear? After that, who will come? Judges and government servant. Lastly, media. Media la print, electronic, both will be covered. When it comes to print media, everyone in the media hierarchy will be covered. Columnist, cartoonist, editor, owner, printer, publisher, everyone will be covered. Clear or not? Because anyone can take money and publish a wrong news. Yeah? Newspapers are corrupted or not? Polluted or not? That's all. This is the answer. That's why if they receive FC, they will write whatever they want or not. They may write news against India also or not. It has been already done in the past or not. Andike, sir. That's why they are prohibiting, sir. Clear? So therefore, everyone understood the concept clearly? That's all. Next. After that, whenever the FC is prohibited, judge, government servant, political party persons, office bearers, prohibited or restricted? Prohibited or restricted? But they are not prohibited in these areas because these are genuine considerations, not contributions. Okay? See there. What are those? Salaries, wages received. Okay? Or next one, foreign contribution received in capacity as a agent of a foreign source in relation to transaction made by such a foreign source with the central government or state government. Example I will tell you. See here. Please listen. I can repeat only one time. There is a MP who is having a very good relations with oil marketing company in Dubai, UAE, I mean Qatar, etc. He has very good links. He created an agreement with his contacts. He created a contract between Indian government and that particular company. Clear? Answer. For that, as a consideration, they have given some money to him. Now tell me, it is received with a bad intention, with a good intention? Because for serving the country, therefore those are not called as foreign contribution. You can accept. Next one, number 3. Payment in course of, please read, payment in course of international trade or commerce in ordinary course. Tell me, can a MP or a MLA do a foreign transaction? Exports, imports, China. They don't have businesses. Huh? Sir, I am an MP or an MLA. I am covered under the prohibitory category or not? I am having a one export business outside India. For that I am receiving money. Is it a consideration or contribution? What you have to prohibit? What you should not? That's the meaning of this. Clear or not? Next. I received what? Narendra Modi went to Oman 2018 la. They have given golden crown to him. Golden crown is given to whom? Prime Minister of India, not Narendra Modi. That means capacity is important, not the person. Akkada Narendra Modi gaadu, Koushik Mukhesh na istaru. Example, seriously. Not Narendra Modi, even in that place if Koushik Mukhesh go, they will give that same golden crown because that golden crown is not given to Narendra Modi. That golden crown is given to Prime Minister of India. Therefore, you can accept that. No problem. Even though you got that without paying anything, though it has a nature of a donation, delivery, transfer, no problem. It is okay. Next. Foreign contribution received from his relative. Tell me, how much I received foreign contribution? More than or less than? More than 1 lakh in financial year from whom? Then you have to disclose in FC1 within 30 days of receipt. That means I'm not telling no. You take from your relatives, no problem. But if it is exceeding $1 lakh or 1 lakh rupees, you have to disclose in form number FC1 within how many days? 30. By way of scholarship or stipend. You will get stipend, everyone here. Thousands of stipend. I may get foreign stipend sometimes if I am working for an advocate outside India, chartered accountant outside India, then I may receive what? Foreign stipend. You will receive a good amount of stipend. So like that I may receive foreign stipend. Foreign stipend is paid for work done. It's a consideration type, not a contribution. This is what they said. So tell me, all the list whatever you have seen now is paid to permitted parties or prohibited parties? Prohibited parties, but they have a nature of consideration or contribution. Sometimes it may have a nature of contribution, but it is a bona fide or mala fide. Therefore allowed. Everyone understood? Next important one. Important I am covering. What are important for your exams? Those I am taking into consideration. Registration. Please come to section 11. Wherever the book you are reading, 11th section, mark it VV important. Why it is so important? It may not be tested, but it's a source of entire FCRA. FCRA stands on the foundation of section 11. Shall I continue? Everyone see the screen once? See here. There are two concepts in FCRA. Certificate of registration, prior permission. Hope you have heard about this. What is the first one? Certificate of registration, prior permission. Okay, now. Certificate of registration validity is 5 years. Prior permission validity is only for that purpose for which you have taken. Clear, everyone? Okay, now. From here, point to point, let's not discuss. Overall, all the concepts I will discuss and I will close. Okay, but please put your concentration here. If you want, you can make an audio recording as well. Okay, whatever you want, you do. But listen from here properly. Okay, because I will discuss all the points in a set, in a sequence I will discuss. At the end I will tell all the concepts are covered and I will show there. At the time, don't put blank faces what happened in the past. 20 minutes, leave me. I will go into another world and I will discuss of all the concepts. One by one has to come into my mind. Please listen carefully. Point number 1. Whenever FCRA is concerned, it depends on the nature what you are doing. There are two kinds of concepts that comes under FCRA. One is called as a certificate of registration. Another one is called as a prior permission. Certificate of registration will be valid for 5 years. Prior permission will be valid only for the purpose for which you have taken. Okay. First question for you. Who will take COR? Who will take PP? Question, na? Who will take COR? Who will take PP? PP means what? COR? Then who will take COR? Who will take PP? Correct question. Eh? Why you are surprised? Who will take COR? Who will take PP? Sir, heavily I have transactions. I will go for. Rarely I will go for. Like this, you should not think. Point number 1. Listen. Expect chase. Answer. Listen, every time whenever I ask the question, I will get the same answer. No difference. Heavy transactions happen, COR. Rarely happen, people. I will ask you one question. Which fool in the world will get donations regularly? Then everyone will stop all businesses and go there. Are you understanding or not? ఎప్పటికి సార్ ప్రతిరోజు డొనేషన్లు వచ్చేది? సరే లిసన్ యా ప్లీజ్ డోంట్ టాక్ అబౌట్ మీ. వచ్చేస్తుంది నాకు ఆటోమేటిక్గా. సో సార్ లిసన్ కేర్ఫుల్లీ. సో ద పాయింట్ ఈస్ whenever we are talking about foreign contribution, there are COR PP, two concepts are there. Two concepts, when COR will be applied, when PP will be applied. Let's understand. To give COR and PP, there is one ground rule. First thing, you should prove to the satisfaction of the government of India that you are having a definite cultural, economic, education, religious, or a social program. See, there all the names will be there. Read. I am having a definite. Hey, don't leave the word definite. That is important. I have a definite cultural, economic, educational, religious, or a social program. And a social program. Okay. Next one. Same persons having definite cultural, economic, education, religious, and a social program. Sir, both are having the same intention, sir. One is experienced, another one is inexperienced. For example, I formed a trust today. I said that I am doing social service for orphanage. Orphanage I started. Trust. Clear? Orphanage I have started. For the orphans I said, I will accept foreign contribution and do service. How can I believe you? If I give you COR for 5 years, never you will come again in this 5 years time. Clear? Now you are going on a hero bike. After 5 years, if I give COR, you will go by Audi car. It is happening in India. Names irrelevant. Are you understanding or not? He will open a trust or society. People are the biggest fools on this planet. They don't believe whom they have to believe. They will believe whom they should not believe. So they will believe. They will give donations. They will give money. Everything they will give. After that, what will happen? Their frauds will come out. The person who is going on a normal bike since last 25 years, suddenly he will become millionaire, billionaire if not wrong. Automatically he will go with the same Audi car in the same streets. He will not even see the people. This government have seen. What government said is, if you are in a formative stage, means at the beginning stage of your trust, clear? I will not give you COR. I will give you only PP. PP means whenever you receive foreign contribution on case to case, transaction basis, I will give you permission. You do. Sir, I have completed 3 years to 4 years, sir. If we believe that it is true, we will only give you certificate of registration, which is valid for a period of. Listening or not? So tell me, person should have definite cultural, economic, educational, religious, social program and been in that particular business since long past. Next, continue. Persons having definite cultural, economic, educational, religious or a social program. They are in formative stage, long past. Then what I will give? Prior permission. No question arises. Sir, I am not having any definite cultural. Definite means you have a good idea about the cultural program or social activities, etc. I am a person who is a chartered accountant, who is in practice, who is in teaching, who is in other activities relating to finance. Clear, everyone? I don't know anything about social service. To be very frank. Am I clear? That means giving 100 rupees to 50 rupees to 60 rupees like that. That is not social service. Out of your, naturally we will give. I am talking clarity of social service we don't have. Are you understanding or not? For that, separate people will be there running the orphanages and Section 8 companies. Do we know how to do social service? Maybe if you give 100 rupees, I can give that 100 rupees. That we can do. But how to do in a systematic manner a social service, we don't know. But my friend in USA, he wanted to send me $5,000. He said me, please donate this $5,000 to orphanage in our hometown. Like that it can happen or not. Now tell me how much I received? $5,000 to be used by me, to be donated to an orphanage. That means for this orphanage, this will become a foreign contribution or not. But the recipient, me being a recipient, having a social, cultural, education program, Then I have masterminds FM program tomorrow. So I don't have social, religion, education, economic programs. I don't have. Are you understanding or not? Then how I can receive? I'm not falling into any of this category, but this is a genuine transaction where I am falling into. Did you understand the logic or not? Lawmaker has beautifully explained. This section is section number 11. Yes or no? There is another section called as section number 9 and 10, which gives ultimate powers to the government of India, means the Ministry of Home Affairs, in order to give permission to people like me. That means if government has to give permission to a person to accept FC who is not having definite cultural, continue. If I don't have any kind of cultural social program, then also can I go or not? Section 9 will give me the permission. Are you understanding the point or not? So tell me, first point, you please see there. Person having, you read yourself, make it first. I am there at a formative stage. I am there from a long past. I may either apply for, if you want voluntarily, you can go for PP. But if you are falling under second category, up to only PPA I will give. I will not give you certificate of registration. Are you understanding the point or not? Next one, valid only for specified purpose. Koushik Mukhesh, you and me will fall under this category. Read, any other person accepting FC and desirous of utilizing for specified purpose may accept only by obtaining prior permission under which section? Section number 9. Section 9 is a special section in this act for good reasons. Okay. First, don't see this. I will tell you how to read this point. See here. Section number 9. 9 says like this. Listen. Tell me, politics related judges and government servants, media are prohibited or restricted? Only these three people are dangerous in India, na? Then what about film actors? Did you understand the point, sir? Example I will tell you. What about Sanjay Dutt? What about Salman Khan? These two people. Let's take an example. Why I have taken these two examples? Do you know? These people's registration has been cancelled under FCRA. So listen. Sanjay Dutt is there. Sanjay Dutt is a great personality, yeah? And yattavin kodundadu. So Desha Drohi. So what wrong he has done for the country? He helped the neighborhood country by putting the defense equipment in his house. So therefore he was caught under the Tada case at that time. 14 years rigorous imprisonment in central prison for supporting the enemy country. Are you understanding or not? He has done the biggest crime no human being in India should do. So he has done that. So jail kumme very happy. So everything has happened. He started a trust after coming out. Andarki do fashion. So after that he started trust. Accepting what? Foreign contribution. Government cancelled license. He also asked the same question. How can you cancel? I am not politics. I am not in media. I am not in any way. They said, we have section 9. What is section 9? Section 9, we can cancel, we can prohibit any person who is not covered by section 3. That means central government can prohibit only those persons covered by section 3. It can also add persons. Listening or not, everyone? Likewise, listen. Salman Khan also started one charitable organization with the name called as a Being Human. First court on the no mundu human being gadan adigindi. Adi sare adantha pakkan metta. Inni pakkan metti mundu point ira. Are you a human being really? Erkostona so being human ani. So are you a human being really? He said yes. No, you are not. There are so many criminal cases filed against you. So when so many criminal cases are filed against you, how can you apply for this charitable organization FC? We don't believe in you. They cancelled. He also filed the same complaint in the Bombay High Court. Bombay High Court said that go and play outside. So court also said the same thing. Don't come again. You are waste of time. You put any influence, because at the end of the day, this act is in the hands of Amit Shah, because it is in the control of Ministry of Home Affairs. Are you understanding or not? Who should be given with foreign contribution, who should not be given, will go through his office. Cancellation of licenses, etc. All these things. Okay. So therefore, it is under the control of Ministry of Home Affairs. Previously, this used to be under the control of Ministry of Home Affairs. This is in the control of Ministry of Finance. Later, when the government changed in 2014, they have taken into Home Affairs control. Once it is in Home Affairs control, who should get, who should not get, they will decide. Are you understanding the point or not? So like this it happened. So section number 9 is ultimate power giving section in the entire FCRA. This section will give wide powers to central government. It can add to prohibitions. Clear? There is a section called as a hospitality. What is the section, sir? Do you know the danger of hospitality? Listen, sir, if a judge receive money, foreign contribution, prohibited or not prohibited? Prohibited or not prohibited? Then what judge will do? Judge will do like this. He will tell to the foreign person, what you want me to do? Sir, you have to give 1 crore rupees to a person in India. So therefore I will send you FC, you convert. Judge, already he know about law or not? Tell her, you should not do like that. I will show you a route. What is that route? I will pay 1 crore rupee in rupees to them without attracting FCRA. Me and my grandchildren are coming to USA next month. You bear our cost. Are you understanding or not? Our travel, accommodation, everything you bear. Match into 1 crore. Provide us benefits there. We come to USA, stay for 35-40 days. Lavishly you treat us. Deal. They said, okay, deal. Now tell me, do the third person know about this now? Answer here. Silently it is happening. Government came to know about it. What government has done? Foreign hospitality also included into FCRA. How it will be understood? If any judge, government servant or candidate for election or any other person leaving India for which he is not bearing the cost of travel, accommodation or anything, he has to first take the permission of central government. Are you understanding or not, everyone in the class? That's hospitality concept. So tell me, hospitality law everyone is covered? No. Judges, government servants, same persons are covered. But central government has a power to add to that also under section 9. They can also stop me if they want. If they got doubt on me, they can also stop me. I can't ask why you are stopping me because of section 9. We are having a wide extended powers under this act. Understood the point or not? So next. So therefore, now Sanjay Dutt, Salman Khan, will they ask court why you are stopping us? Will they ask or not? They don't ask. Then only they will remember fundamental rights. But they don't believe in fundamental duties. Okay, fundamental rights, then they will remember. How you can stop? As per section number 3, I am not prohibited, but you are prohibiting me. Ye kya hai? They will ask or not. Answer. A court also gave the same jolt. They said, your presence is dangerous to the sovereignty or friendly relation with a foreign state. That means, if I give you foreign contribution, you will misuse it. For what purpose? For breaking the sovereignty in India, or you may damage integrity in India. Every person is united now. You break that unity, or public interest will be damaged, because people will sleep on footpath, you will drive on footpath. People will come on road, you will go to road. Then where? Chandramandalam మీద పడుకోవాలి వెళ్ళి. So therefore, public interest. Or next one, fairness in election. Elections will be manipulated if you get the money. It will happen or not? Friendly relation with a foreign state, dangerous. Some people shouted one name, na? His trust also cancelled with the same reason. Hey, don't tell the name. ఏమో నాకు వినిపిస్తున్న పేరు ఏంటో అర్థం కావట్లే నాకు. Hey, so therefore, see there. Because of that reason, his license is also cancelled. అందుకే ఏడుస్తున్నాడు మీ మీడియాలోకి వచ్చి I lost everything. Because of this only he lost. What is the reason? Harmony. Good relations between religion, racial, social, linguistic or religious group, caste, communities. If you use it for that purpose, we will not give you, though you are not covered by any of the persons covered by section number 3 or 6. 3 talks of prohibition, 6 talks of foreign hospitality. Which section? What 2 sections we completed now? 11, 9. 11 talks of charging section of FCRA. Tell me, in this act, what are the 2 ways in which you can get the FC? One, COR. Another one, prior permission. COR is valid for, PP valid for, COR will be given those who are in existence from, PP will be given formative stage. If I am not falling into any other category, any of the 2, but I still have a bona fide interest, then I will be given permission through PP under which section? 11. But central government has a power to do like that under section number. Can it add to prohibitions? Can it add to hospitality? Can it cancel my license? Yes. On what basis? Sovereignty, integrity, public interest, fairness in election, or disharmony between any caste, community, religion, anything if you are creating will cancel your license. Clear everyone? Now, last some important points are there. Listen carefully. Whenever this act is concerned, from exams point of view, what is important? Administrative expenses. Whenever I started an orphanage, sir, you can read later. Listen to the concept. Reading you can do later. Listen to the main concepts. As per the new amended 2022 rules, whenever you want to accept FC, previously what they have done, they open, listening, I have one State Bank of India account in Hyderabad. Okay, I received FC. Already in that SB account, 30 lakhs money is there. Okay, I received FC worth 30 lakhs. Now how much will be in the bank account? Answer, sir. Everyone. Now tell me, from with that 30 lakhs I will use and I will purchase a car. Government will ask me, hey, you received FC, you use it for purchase of car. I will tell that, no, the 30 is not contribution 30, this 30 is my 30. Did you understand the concept or not, everyone? That can happen or not? This is which country? Can happen or cannot? That only will happen, happened already, that's why provisions came. Bank account will be there. Okay, in the bank account they will receive FC. 30 lakh they will receive. With 30 lakh you will buy car. Government will ask how you got. He said, my money. No, you received FC. FC money is there, 30 lakhs. Once amount comes into bank account, your 30, my 30, how you can bifurcate? Are you understanding or not? This is my original 30 and రాసి ఉంటుంది దాని మీద నీ 30 నా 30 అని. So therefore it is very difficult. They are trying to fool the government. Therefore government brought a rule. They said that open a separate bank account. Open a. What our people have done, let me explain. There is a place called as a Voltaire. Sir, listen. Case happened in the Voltaire branch of Canara Bank. Canara Bank has a Voltaire branch. The so-called person, just now we spoken about one great person, cancel that person. I don't know. So, that person has a branch bank account in Voltaire branch of Canara Bank. That person opened an account. Money came from USA. Good amount of money came from USA. Fall into that particular bank account. Example sake. Okay? Example. So, example, that particular person, PAK, that person name. Hey, PAK, Akpa Karve Bakla Pak. So, that person is PAK. So, what that person has done, that person has opened a bank account in Voltaire branch of Canara. Canara Bank, he opened. Money came and fall into that account. What happened is, since he has a good contacts with that person in the bank, he managed that FCRA account. Okay. They use it to get that branch bank, use it to receive so much amount of funds from foreign branches, foreign banks, foreign persons. But they use it to not making any kind of reporting to the MHA. Actually, whenever a bank receives FC for a person, they should intimate within 48 hours to the Ministry of Home Affairs. Our provisions are there. They didn't intimate. Or they intimated in another different way. Our people are so great that they managed banks. After 1-2 years, recently 2021, the government found the fraud. This much of fraud you are doing. Cancelling your license is no wrong. So immediately they played boxing with him. Immediately they said that license cancel for all your remaining trusts also. There are almost 7 to 8 trusts are there. Cancelled everything. All licenses cancel on spot. You will not change in your life. So I'm cancelling all your licenses. They cancelled. Okay. After that, government got an idea. Seeing him, another person will now come as an inspiration. Taking him as an inspiration, another one will come. After that, another one will come. Government thought that we need to put a full stop to this. You know what they have done? FCRA, whenever you receive, you should open FCRA account with State Bank of India only in New Delhi. It should be under the legs of Amit Shah. Branch order nene chapta. Are you understanding or not? Amendments are 2022 amendment. New Delhi la you open. Sir, I am from Visakhapatnam, sir. Even then come to Delhi. Open an account in New Delhi branch. Huh? So, sir, listen carefully. Hey, listen here. So, you should open only. Listen here. You should open only in answer. That's called as a parent FCRA account. Main account will be there. That should be open. PA case FCRA account. Open in New Delhi. After that rule came, he didn't even open. Are you understanding or not? So, that account has to be opened in New Delhi. In SBI. That too in New Delhi in the prescribed branch set by the government at that time from time to time. I will tell. Go to Cannot Place. In that SBI branch is there. Go there and open means. No, sir. In Karol Bagh I have one person. అందుకే వద్దంది అక్కడికి వెళ్ళు. సో గో టు కెనాట్ ప్లేస్ అండ్ ఓపెన్ ద బ్రాంచ్ బ్యాంక్ అకౌంట్. సో ఓకే సార్, one person, Mr. A is there, sir. He is having so many accounts. Mine, so many social activities he do. He is having an orphanage. One society was formed. He is having a school providing free education. One society is there. I can do social, education, academic, anything I can do or not. Even then open only one FCRA account. One FCRA account you should open with which bank? In what? Answer, New Delhi. Sub branch accounts you can open according to the activity. Orphanage, school, temple, you can divide. Sir, orphanage, social service, education, school, college. You can start a temple, you can start a masjid, you can start a church depending on the religious belief you have. Clear, huh? So you can start a masjid, it's a very good place for them. You start a church, it's a very good prayer place for them. You start a temple, it's a prayer place for some other person. You start any religious establishment, you start, no problem. Clear? But open one parent FCRA account. That account you can take sub accounts. That sub accounts also will be called as FCRA only. You can open that in any place. Clear or not, everyone? But that should be scheduled bank only. Which bank? After that, from there, again you can open any number of accounts. You can open at your own option. Anyway, the main account is under our control. Clear or not? This is what about the main section, section number 18, 19, 20, all these things will be. Clear, everyone? Next, whenever you want to get the certificate of registration or prior permission, you should not be binami. You should not be a fictitious person. Clear? You should not be caught by any conviction. Diversion of funds you should not do. If you are not caught by any of these, they will give you certificate of registration. Certificate of registration will be valid for PP valid only for purpose. Remaining all the questions in this chapter are only procedures, just form numbers of money amounts. Okay, just you have to read and go through them. Okay, so listen carefully, sir. Main portion from the exams point of view, I will give you some important hit list concepts which you should not leave. Am I clear? Some particular another 6-7 hours of video I will also make it available on the YouTube, because some small areas are there, especially so many people are asking about the insolvency code. Insolvency code, everything I already kept there. But even then, if you want in a summary way like this, we will also make it, because 6 hours another lecture I will be making. I have two options. One, I can extend a half day session after SFM. That option we have. Maximum I will try for that only, because a face-to-face is a better option for me as well. Or else we can make the second option, but maximum I will try to make the first only possible. Clear, everyone? So I understood. So therefore, we will have an extra session after this. I will ask them and I will confirm. Okay, I will ask them and I will confirm tomorrow. Maximum by tomorrow itself I will confirm. Maximum I will make it happen. Okay, half the session, maybe starting at 8 o'clock and ending at 2 o'clock, like that. Clear? So your interest, my interest, listen. So for that reason, I will definitely ask them for that, making it happen as well. So when it comes to the important concepts, if anyone is going to get prepared from today itself, leaving this place, etc., you can also have the videos on the YouTube. All the small, if already a 25 minutes video was made on amendments. It was made already, small amendments are there. Anyway, I am keeping it day after tomorrow. Along with that, I will be making one 6 hours lecture on insolvency code and other allied law. Academic laws are there, na? I'll make one 6 hours video. Insolvency code, I will make it. Maximum, I'll try to come on a live and I will do that. So listen carefully. First point number one, everyone answer the particular sessions, whatever you have taken. Is it useful for you in the 3 days time? I tried my level best from the beginning till the ending to maintain the same pace to explain all the concepts. Hope everyone is finding some advantage after the session. And next one, important concepts from the exams point of view which you should not leave. Please write down. Number one, or order of study you can think. You can take it in any way. Number one, first one, PMLA. Number one on the hit list, PMLA. FCRA. IBC. FEMA. SEBI. One second. I'm telling on a overall basis. Sir, economic laws you cannot leave. These are the topics which will come for 30 marks in examination. 35 marks. Totally economic laws will come for? Total economic laws including choice will come for 45 marks. In that, substantial portion will be shared by them. Sir, FEMA, PMLA, IBC and FCRA will come for damn sure 25 to 30 marks in exam. Those are not normal chapters. Every chapter comes in every attempt, minimum 6 marks. So therefore, those chapters will be coming for a huge number of marks. So this, from Companies Act point of view, always the first preference will go to first 30 guaranteed marks. What are the 3 chapters? Directors, board powers, board meetings, managerial remuneration. 30 marks. You can solidify your system by reading these chapters. First point. Perfection will come. Hope you will get a speed in reading those chapters now after the class. Again, I think there is no need to revise once again the same chapters. Half or more than half the burden has been reduced. So remaining 50% burden you need to keep and read and complete off. Clear, everyone? Okay, now. So next, after that, you go for NCLT and special codes. NCLT and special code. 3 marks questions will come from that area. Videos available on YouTube already. NCLT and special codes. Later, types of companies. Very easy, but 6 marks will come. Nidhi company, foreign company, small areas, but come for 4 marks, 5 marks. So total weightage will be 6. 3 marks and 3 marks will come. Okay? These don't leave. These areas, first you prepare. After that, you can prepare all the other concepts after completion of these. Clear, everyone? So in this, I will be doing definitely types of companies and IBC. Clear or not, everyone? Types of companies and IBC I will do. For sure. I'm giving the word, I will do those. Remaining, you do your work of reading the remaining concepts. Already available. Sir, investigation, compromises and appraisal, the full concept I kept there. 10 hours video I kept, 3 hours each. Clear, everyone? Sir, one small announcement before you close the session for law. Tomorrow, 9:30 we will start because I was exhausted today completely. 9:30 we will start the SFM. SFM will be for 4 days. So I will put my blood and sweat in SFM as well. So the first one, we are going to cover 10 chapters of SFM out of 12. Clear? 10 chapters. Except, please listen, sir. So except theory, 1 chapter, and risk management. I will do those in the YouTube directly. Except these 2 remaining chapters from the beginning till the end, each concept, 2 problems we will take and we will do, such that it will build super confidence by the end of the session, like this, more than this, because it is a practical paper. Each and every answer you need not read. Mainly our focus will be on the concept and 2 problems, the best problems in the set. Clear, everyone? We will do the study material completely. Institute study material you can bring. I will show the questions where they are located. Okay? So the best questions from the study material we will select. Say for example, sir, notes will be this way. Maybe you have seen or not, I don't know. So just for the case, see here. So futures is there. I got this document. 2 books I have written, handwritten notes, completely, which will cover the entire concept of SFM. 963 pages hand notes I have written in spread across 2 books. So for example, if there is a futures concept, say for example, just give me 5 minutes time. Okay. Say for example, we started with futures. These are all the concepts we are going to cover one by one. Cash market, futures market, transactions in futures, expiration date, standardized lot sizes, settlement under futures, net settlement, marking to the market concept, fair futures pricing. Fair futures pricing la, everyone know that non-dividend paying, dividend paying stock and cost to carry. Futures pricing mechanism, spot price versus futures price, CTC. CTC means cost to carry. Convenience yield, basis, backwardation versus contango. Next, arbitrages, hedging, basic hedging, beta hedging, target beta hedging, and lastly the commodity futures. With this futures concept will be completed. On this, like this, the notes will be. A complete analytical notes has been written on the entire concept. Simply to tell, it is not just like a problem answer. A question is there means on that question I have done entire post-mortem. Each and every path inside the knowledge what I gained in the stock markets in the past 6 years, put into that. The hard work was put into that from the exams point of view. For example, if you take futures, this is an example. Next, any other chapter if you take other than this, say for example, bond valuation. First chapter we are going to start with this. This is my handwriting. Original handwriting if I sit and write it. So seriously, one thing I can tell, once I determine to do something, I will increase my level of patience, because once it has to be done, then I will definitely sit patiently and I will do my work properly. And this is the what is the result of the accomplishment. I write entire notes. I will take it as a prestige that I have to write something, because one person from South should come that we can do SFM better than anyone else. So we can show just for that one good reason. So one from us should come and will show that we can do best than any other person. So therefore, I spent around 6 months time to write totally 963 pages handwritten notes I have written with the same handwriting, maintaining it. So okay, you can see this. Hey, that was Sodi. Point gra. So see here, every concept, sir, concept of bonds, simply to tell, maybe it is visible or not, I don't know. Bond violation will be for 54 pages. So excluding questions, this is only answers. Okay. So tomorrow when we start with the session, first we are going to start with bonds. When we start with the bond, why I am starting with bonds is one good reason is there. Once you start bonds now, forward rates will come in the middle. FRA is there a swaps la. Base we can form here. Problems on FRA we can do there. But forward rates concept, the primary concept of next, every formula, not 1, 2. If you write one formula in SFM, for every formula I have a history how that came. Along with its derivation we do. Okay. See here. Volatility is what? V equal to? This is a derivation, how it came. Finally, we will derive. See like this. This is for the convertible bonds. Sir, every concept. Say for example, you have the concept called as a convertible bond or not. Stock value of bond is there. So the problem with SFM is, the only one problem is, we do questions in the book. We remember questions rather than understanding the concept. Because of that, in question they will make a small twist in exam. Eventually we will be kept in a trouble because we read that question rather than reading that concept. For example, stock value of bond is there. What we will explain in the class is stock value of bond valuation any student will do. But what do you mean by stock value of bond? It is a value of convertible bond if converted into shares at spot. Like that, each and every point. What do you mean by percentage of downside risk analysis? Conversion premium. What is analysis? Like that, each and every point has been analyzed. And this is a bond value dissection concept. Bond immunization. This is all the notes on bond immunization. So how the listen here, you should. So how the change in interest rates will affect, why immunization people will do, purpose should be there for immunization or not, why people will do immunization strategy, how LIC will do the immunization, what is the purpose of immunization, change in yield rates, how they affect, everything we will do there in the immunization strategy. This is the bond valuation as an accomplishment. Last and final, the most important and the most interesting area is the portfolio. Forex, okay. Forex, anyway we will do. And this is about the portfolio management. Portfolio management notes will be for 107 pages. So complete analytical notes on portfolio theories and asset pricing models. So the formula, after that, what is the meaning of correlation, types of correlation, derivation to the formula, how they came, why square roots are used, everything will be analyzed. Meaning of variance, covariance, correlation. Like this we will do each and every concept. Okay. So tomorrow the class starts at 9:30 in the morning. We will be starting first with the bond valuation chapter. Definitely I can give you a word that what you learned before and what we are going to learn and understand in the next sessions, definitely it will make a change in our understanding pattern. Rather than doing problems, we will first understand the concept and then do as many number of problems as we want. So listen carefully. Our main emphasis will be on I'm not telling that one chapter will be given more importance, one chapter has less, because it's not like law. Law has spread across 31 chapters. There is a chance of important and lesser important. FMLA, it is not like that. SFM is a paper which will be having only 10 unique chapters. Every chapter will have its representation in the paper. In law, 31 chapters are there. 31 hardly they will ask only 18. Means exactly they can ask only half. To be very frank, half they can ask. Means, but SFM is not like that. We are having 10 practical chapters. 10 practical chapters should be spread across the entire paper. Means there is no question of missing any chapter. But the danger of SFM is each attempt they will concentrate one chapter. Last term they concentrated on corporate valuation portfolios. Both the chapters came for 42 marks put together. Okay, like that. Next term they can concentrate on derivative options and futures. Forex, derivative options, derivative futures, swaps. These are the dangerous areas for the next attempt because they didn't represent those questions in the past exam. So every chance is there. So we will concentrate more on that. Clear everyone? More time. Sir, whenever I tell, we will discuss about one concept, background analysis, everything we will do. Not just to do the answer, question, answer, problems, everything. Concept is the first. First we need to understand how the formula came, derivation, understanding. Do only one problem in that. Remaining problems you can do. Are you understanding or not? Main you should understand the model, how that came, how to answer. Once you understand that, you can do a number of questions on that. I will be giving you 120 questions a set from study mat. You can bring study material. I will give you the question set also. 120 best questions selected we will do. Clear? That 120 definitely will give you a confidence to do 500, 600 problems on any model inside the chapters. We will concentrate on each and every chapter in the same level. Totally every day we will start, tomorrow's session only, we will start at 9:30 and end at 8:30 in the night. But remaining days we will start at 8:30 and we will continue till 8:30. Because SFM requires more time for me to explain. 4 days you spend, it will be equal to minimum 30 days you normally spend at your place. So definitely we will cover entire syllabus. SFMA will be covered. Okay. Law means a huge, humongous subject. Theory is expanded across everywhere. We may not cover everything, but SFM the 4 days will cover substantial portion of SFM. Relief will come. If you really find it important, you can join. Tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning, we'll start with the session on SFM. Okay. So law, these are the topics. If you have any doubts, you can also see the YouTube channel. Some videos are 108 videos are already available with regard to the law. Okay. You can find there. If you have any doubts, you can also put a message. Okay. Thank you very much. All the very best. Thank you.